Hello, everyone. Wait, the music. Okay, there you go. Welcome, everyone. Welcome back to, and I forgot the light on. Okay, is that better? Should I turn it off? Is that good? I can't hear like that. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to another quarterfinals day, the second day. Today we'll see the second half of the quarterfinals of APC Anonymous Player Cup. Very much hype indeed. Welcome, everyone. SGW, Verbig, Max, JW, Remert, Semi-Original Guy, Bomb, Sulfur Rent, Valon Cool, Trap God. And we're supposed to have Plague here as co-caster, but I think Plague might be still sleeping. So we have this someone that has been an incredible amount of help for this tournament. This tournament would not be what it is if not because of this person. He has made the UI where the players pick, and he's helped organizing. He's helped like in so many aspects of this tournament. It literally would not be what it is without him. So thank you, Steeler, for being here. And how do you say, like I don't know what the word is in English, but like replacing Plague for now. Welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, so we can. Okay, it's 12:53 at least here, and I wanted to show the. Oh, by the way, it's gonna be hard to talk about the players with you because, as we were saying off camera, like, you know, of course, who is who. You're organizing with the players, so I'm just gonna be like, you know, I'm just gonna be saying like, oh, I think so and so and so and so, and you're gonna probably be chuckling and laughing and from my wild guesses.
I mean, I'm sure we're gonna have Chloe Box in the first round, right?
Of course, and Plague and Advanced Noob, or maybe Fluffy. You know, people have said yesterday Fluffy was saying that maybe Fluffy was playing, so who knows? But we are close to the time of the players, so I need to bring that up. How is everyone doing in the chat? Steeler for president? Yeah, literally. Shakosnus, welcome. 42 viewers so far. Welcome, everyone. My God, this weekend has been packed like never before, and next weekend is also gonna be packed. I had my brother's birthday last night, came back, woke up, had breakfast, boom, streaming again. And still, you always say also that you slept like 6 hours. Man, this is like a marathon. But it's been a lot of fun. Can't wait for the results of today, the matches, and what will happen on the next weekend. Experiencing life as a full-time streamer, pretty much, yeah. Although, like, full-time job and then also full-time streamer, it's like I have no life. I'm definitely taking a break after the APC finals. I'm taking a break of good few weekends, like a good amount of weeks of not making any content because I need it desperately. I was gonna say something I forgot. Oh yeah. So I couldn't stop thinking about this all last night and this morning. My brother tells me, because he watches the streams, and he might be watching right now as well. He's like, you sometimes, like me, he's saying like you as me, you sometimes when you have a co-caster and the co-caster is talking, commenting on something, and he asks you something, and then you're perhaps like doing some technical stuff or whatever, you're like distracted with something else, you don't answer back, like you don't answer the question that the co-caster made to you, or you just reply to him with another question, and like because I was maybe distracted or didn't know that there was a question there or something. And I just want to apologize for that. I'm sorry for being the mess that I am. I do get very distracted because of all the back-end stuff, and keeping track of chat and OBS is a nightmare. But yeah, I am guilty of that, and I have to be more aware of that. So if I do that, Steeler, sorry Fluffy if I did that yesterday. Sorry Voice of Akasha if I did that yesterday. And if I do that today, I apologize. I'll try to be more mindful of that and just try to follow up a little bit more. But yeah, that kept me like, it was kind of roaming in my head. I don't really like to leave people hanging like that. Welcome, Sergu, Mr. Asai. Are you there, Steeler?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So,
do you want to try to get the players ready, or?
Yeah, sounds good. I'm gonna pull up the thing then. And actually, it's like really hot in here, so I'm gonna go look for the AC control. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you with this. Boom. Okay. Let me adjust it. Something like that. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'll be right back.
He made his game in the AC. So is anybody going to make a bet on which maps get picked?
Okay, and I'm back. So. Oh no, my pants revealed. It's like, I put a nice shirt on, but then I kind of have whatever pants on. Classic work from home kind of things. So. Have the teams been changed since the group phase? Yes, good question. I did talk about it yesterday, but it's a good reminder for sure. So the changes were in Caustic Finale. We changed it from tier 2 to tier 1. And look at that. Look who's in tier 1. Another change. I'm just gonna leave it at that. The other change is gonna be it that betrays. It that betrays. We changed it from tier 2 to tier 4 because it was just like all of mirror. If Plague were here, Plague would be like, "Why are you against the CO mirror matchups?" He's like such a defender of mirror matchups, and honestly, like that's totally fair. I just think that in this scenario, when it's like the obvious choice and there's no strategy thinking, then like what's the point, right? So I think it was good to have another tier where there is some bit of a choice, even if there's 2 COs to pick at. I think that's cool. Have it be a bit more of a strategical thinking and not just like a no-brainer pick. But it looks like they started picking Steeler.
Yep.
So
Ming has picked Caustic, and Sky Samurai is shortly going to start doing their picks.
Okay. Cold Flame for Sky Samurai. Okay, Caustic Finale. So we might see Caustic Finale. You were saying off camera that you wanted to see Caustic Finale yesterday with Voice of Akasha, so we might get it today. Is Plague here? Not yet. I think he might be sleeping still. He is in Pacific time, so he might have gone out yesterday or something. He's still sleeping, but that's fine. We have Steeler here. One of the
understudy, I guess.
The what?
The understudy is like in a play when the lead actor gets like sick. The understudy trained for the role as well, and then they.
Well, yeah, but it'd be like the understudy that knows everything because you know everything that's going behind the camera.
That's fair.
But yeah, now we got the picks. Oh, you're gonna be sad. We're not gonna see Caustic Finale. We're gonna see 2 maps that we saw yesterday. So Ming the Merciless, picked Caustic and It That Betrays, and Sky Samurai picked Cold Flame, 140,000 Ways to Die. So we're gonna go with It That Betrays, and my god, saying the name of this map is so hard, 140,000. So 2 tier 4 matchups.
Yeah, I mean, they should have been different COs though, right? It That Betrays was a Jake Mir last time, whereas 1400 or 140,000 Ways to Die, people alternate between Adder and Jess.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think those are probably the 2 best picks. I think we've seen both of them win, maybe more Jess than Adder. Can't remember very well. And then, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to just see Jake Mears on It That Betrays, but it's totally fine. Like, Jake Mears are fine. I think it's interesting that it gets to, like that stally scenario in It That Betrays, like a little bit, oh, do I go here, do I go there, a little bit of front switching. But it really breaks once that super comes online. Like, that's the most pivotal moment of the map. So it's all about prepping, positioning, being the first one to get it, but it being good. Like we saw yesterday, I think it was Desert Fox wasn't able to get it in the right moment. It's just the little things. So it's all about that one turn that can be around day 15 or so. And we have Starflash in chat, but knowing him, he could very well be playing or not. He could also be playing and be chatting. This guy, he could be playing like 2 different matches at the same time.
I mean, you can have the chat up but not listening to us, right? And so he's just randomly commenting to throw us off. True.
Yeah, I wouldn't believe anything that Starflash says that he puts on chat. He's probably just gonna be trolling. He's probably laughing.
So they have
right
the first game ready.
Oh, okay, they have the first game ready? Okay, let me pull that up then. Boom. Damn, the players are going really fast. I'm really surprised. Pleasantly surprised. Ooh, we got one of the new nations. Very nice. So yeah, first game is gonna be on It That Betrays. Let's see. Is it this overlay? Yeah. Okay, boom. So we have It That Betrays, Jake Mirror. I guess it might be a little bit of a no-brainer to pick Jake here. I don't know. I think Adder could have something, but Jake might be the safest one.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing with Jake is the contested areas are surrounded by planes on the attack.
Right. Yeah, all of this area right here. So, ooh, I have to lower the volume of the music. Forgot. So, Jake Mirror. We have Sky Samurai with the dinos. Oh my god, this new nation is so hype. I love this one so much. And we have Meg the Merciless with Amber Blaze. Look at those dinos. Oh my god. Do you like them, Steeler?
Yeah. I mean, in the first round for the staff vote, I had them, or was it the second one was Geographical and Historical? I put them at the top and they couldn't pull through, but
oh, okay,
made it through later on.
Yeah. And we see here.
I mean, I like that shade of blue a lot too.
The what?
I like this shade of blue a lot. The like silver blue.
Yeah, it really looks really nice. It's like a very like silverish, like it's so nice. I forgot to put the link, so I need a second. It might be a classic case of me being distracted for a little bit.
They're definitely, I think they're opening differently, right? Because Ming is, or maybe Ming's just Ming's a turn behind, right? So he's doing the bum rush on the bottom city way earlier.
Yeah, you're right. We're seeing here what Chloe Box had done of skipping this city capture to rush the mountain city, which guarantees this mountain capture, really. It's not, I think, to interrupt this. It's mostly this to just get the city. Oh, yeah, the scoreboard. Nice. Thank you for reminding me. Man, you can really see how much of a noob I am. So they're playing really fast. Wow. And both opening with Arties. Would you open with Artie here, Steeler?
Well, with this funding, I might. Because I'm a big fan of getting vehicles, even at the cost of base skipping. And, you know, the Artie makes it perfect with Artie Inf.
Yeah, I think the tank order here is BAAB. And the Artie from Sky Samurai as player 1 breaks that. So it gives you a little bit of a lead. It's interesting though that it, like this opening to skip the city kind of breaks that. So you still get the city, you're gonna get a shot with that Artie. So that's gonna hurt, but this infantry, I guess, is not gonna do much. It could go and back cap this, but it can get captured by another infantry. I still think it's kind of worth it to do this opening that Ming did.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely take the Artie hit. I mean, it'll be interesting to see where he goes with the infantry, because he kind of just hang by the lab and be like, if you don't do anything, I'll take this in 4 turns, or, you know, bring it back and make a mass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and here, Sky Samurai did not even go for the capture because Ming had an infantry here to interrupt. So that was very interesting. Now, this infantry, this poor Dino is not going to have a job. I think it could have just gone and captured this, to be fair. Or just go for this city capture, because if that infantry goes and interrupts, it's a one city that it's not getting. Maybe you might be able to deny it. It is really close though, so I don't know. Tricky stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder about if you just went up and tried to get the city yourself, because if he comes at you, the Artie kills it, and you'll take it in 3 turns. But I guess now that this infantry is capping can finish the cap and still get in basically 3 turns anyways.
Yeah.
But if you got both of those cities, that would be a lead that you can definitely just sit on.
Yeah, I think definitely the opening for Ming the Merciless is looking much better. Just securing the mountain city down here and denying Sky Samurai, the one from the top. Well, we'll see if Sky Samurai can do something about it. It looks like both cities are gonna get captured by each player, so that's gonna be the big difference. Just one having the mountain city and the other one not.
Yeah, I think I like what Ming's done a bit more too, where they've rushed the outer cities the most, while like their city by the lab airport, like that's still gray, but Silver Claw has theirs, and you can just get that one later. Like we kind of saw that bit with Desert Fox, where in the game 3 they grabbed a lot of outer cities, and then they had actually an income lead, but then they still had 2 of their own back caps they could still get to, you know, go further.
When you mean the outer cities, you mean these?
Well, I mean, so like by the comm towers, right? Like that diagonal is like the outer cities, I would say.
Okay.
Right. Whereas like by the airport, like the back caps, right? That Ming hasn't really done as many as Silver Claw did.
Right. Yeah, it's always interesting to see this city go uncapped, but it's so that this guy kind of rushes these. Let's see. Ming the Message is going to have to make a tank somewhere here to respond to this tank. Well, I guess not really. Since this is all secured, I'm not sure why Sky Samurai decided to make a tank on this base. Unless he'll front switch it towards the middle to kind of threaten this area. Like he's going to get more value from attacking these 2 cities.
I mean, right now, I don't feel like Sky Samurai has like a mass anywhere, so I don't know that he's really threatening. I don't know. Wherever he moves to, Ming can just respond with the purchase.
Mm-hmm.
I think Ming can do a tank out of wherever they want, and then just use the next tank out of where they go.
Yeah, exactly. This poor Dino doesn't know what to do. Ooh, bold little artillery here to lock down that comm tower. It's not really gonna do much. It does kind of limit where the tank can go. So it can't do too much towards the middle. It can still sit over here so it should be fine.
Well, yeah, but if the tank comes up towards their own comm tower, nothing can cover for that Artie, right? The Artie, like if Silverclaw captures the comm tower and moves the tank up, the Artie has to move or get shot.
Yeah, exactly. Plague just wrote to me, just woke up, sorry.
Well, I mean, he can make it in time for game 2.
Yeah. I'll let him know. Okay. But yeah, you're right. Like, it's not. This doesn't really delay anything. I think it's more so a nuisance, or maybe preventing the tank from sitting on these tiles, because yeah, like you said, like it just shifts over here, and then you can't really cover it. So might as well just pull it back.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing is that now you
Ooh.
brought that tank up to where you built your own tank.
You know what? The problem is that he gave up this city cap, because he doesn't have an infantry in range. Like, he could send this one over here, but that's not really a nice tile that you want to be attacking from. So he's...
Yeah, and Silverclaw definitely has a bigger mass up there. So if he starts a fight up there, I mean, I think that'd be good for Silverclaw.
Yeah, kind of giving up the lead, making the Merciless there. So, and wow, they're playing so fast. I don't really know who these are. I kind of feel...
They both have to be Poland, right, at this rate?
They're all Poland. Like someone was saying in chat yesterday. Poland is in every game. I kind of feel like Darth Noob was not playing yesterday. So I feel like I might identify him today. Well, we'll see. Of course, you already know, so no comment.
Yeah, I should have written down what the 4 you picked were, so I know which ones that you have to go assign today.
Wait, what's that?
Well, you brought up the sheet and you said these are the 4 that I think I saw. Right?
Oh.
Here's who is who.
Yeah. Yeah. So the remaining 4 in my eyes is Darth Noob, Deegis, Talos, and DFS. So hard to judge from this right now, though. Seems pretty standard play. A little bit of bold here with the Artie moving, giving up that. Like, now has to compensate with that, like hitting from the road, which is not ideal. Rushing this little city. This could be some Talos gaming, maybe a little bit of a more reckless kind of Talos. Not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be interesting to see what Ming does on their next turn, because if the Artie shoots that Inf, I don't know that they can wall it. Because if they put an infantry in the way, like tank Inf can get through, and then I think they... Oh no, they're 1 tile shorter than the Artie. Okay, I guess they're fine.
Yeah, the tank doesn't reach. Yeah, see, I think this Artie kind of gave up a little bit of a lead by Ming, just by doing that whole kind of comm tower shenanigan. They could just stay there and lock down that city. This is just gonna put him down behind like 1 infantry, also losing the positioning because it's much nicer to have it in the forest. And because he moved it off all the way over here, he couldn't make it back into the forest in 1 turn. So now he's forced to be on this tile, which is not as ideal.
Yeah, I agree.
But I think he can still deny this, just because like he had to sacrifice an infantry for that. He might be fine. We'll see when this infantry flood comes over into this area. He can still like shoot at this infantry, take it down to 1, bring back this into the forest, sit a tank on the city, and just cover around this area, and he should be good. But he did sacrifice an infantry for that.
It'll be interesting because Silverclaw can flood 2 tanks now each day at that area, while his bottom side, nobody has vehicles but him. So even though Ming like definitely outnumbers him, like, I don't know, 9-4 down there, he's not going to get any aggression at all.
So you said down here that Ming is not going to get any aggression.
Oh yeah, I mean he's got 9 units, right? But he's gonna go run. He doesn't want to run face first into the Artie. So even though there's only like 4 or 5 down there for Sky Samurai, he's scared.
Yeah, they have this nice infantry flood that's going to be coming in, but maybe we'll see an Artie from Ming. I think his funds are going to align to do Artie tank infantry, so he can slowly push into this area and not let Sky Samurai get away with too much as he's trying to pressure the city. So he definitely needs, I think an Artie does 2, 4, 5. Okay, it's 1 tile short from locking down the city. So he will have to sacrifice a few infantry, I think. We'll probably bring a tank, like this tank down here, to put some pressure while making an Artie, and then securing this, and then try to threaten this with all this amount of infantry.
I mean, if he starts pulling things down, he's going to be short vehicle. Oh, I guess Sky Samurai's giving up on that city.
Ooh, yeah.
I mean, I think the city that Ming has a tank on up there is going to be probably the next focus for Sky Samurai.
Yep. I think Ming is going to have to pull back. It's looking scary. Look at all these dinos over here. I have 2 tanks, a 3rd one coming in. Man, I love this color. I don't know what it is, but it looks so cool. That nice silver, shiny, it's like so cool.
If only it faced the other way.
Yeah, I know. One day we'll have the ability to change sides, no? The armies? I'm not sure how hard that is code-wise.
I'm sure I'm sure the easiest way is just to get Red Halo and Sprite just to flip them and have 2 versions.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, going for this capture. So, gonna bring both tanks perhaps? Because one is not gonna cut it. Because this is easily like interrupt, lockdown with Artie, right? So, but look at all those infantry. It always feels because of the capture phase, because you're sending so many individual infantries to all these captures, then you end up having a nice flood over this area. So you kind of have to time the build, I feel like, to make an Artie over here. And you can really start to pressure this city flip. Or hold this, or flip it. There we go, we have the double tank.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just don't feel like they timed it as well as they should have, which seemed weird to me because they definitely had an opener that they were executing. And it seems weird that when the capture phase ends, they didn't have the opener continuing to that point.
Yeah, exactly.
Although I guess while I'm saying that, they still have the city and the Mountain City, and Silverclaw doesn't, so they have a 2K lead. I guess it's not a 2K lead. They'll get the airport next year, so it'll just be 1K.
Yeah, it'll be 1K. It's interesting that like it's 17K split. And so if one of them flips one property, it's 18 to 16. So it's a pretty big difference because you can make copter tank infantry, double infantry, or you can make medium tank double infantry. Kind of puts you in a nice little funding. While at 17K, you're forced to do double tank infantry. You kind of have to pile around that. But I agree, though, like this timing of the attack by Ming the Merciless, not ideal because he can just freely interrupt like he's doing right now, put the artillery behind. I'm not sure that I like, although I'm not sure that I like using the tank like that, because I think Ming will be able to break through easily and then attack a tank from the city. Sure, there's going to be an Artie locking, but there's also an Artie coming from Ming. So a little bit sloppy by Ming, but maybe also a little bit sloppy by Sky Samurai. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, he also gives the lab for all the future fights from Ming is going to be with a tank on that lab, so it's
yeah,
a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, no infantry in range of that lab to sit on. I feel like Sky Samurai could have just like interrupted with one single infantry, do that classic Voice of Akasha thing, interrupt, or that Talos also does, and then put an infantry behind. Okay, so Sky Samurai is not Talos. That at least, I'm going to say that. Sky Samurai is not Talos.
I wonder also if the infantry and the tank could be swapped, where you attacked with the tank from the bottom tile, Because then he's not going to be able to clear the top to get 2 tank strikes on you. And if your arty's on the city or something like that, you can hit the tank that hit yours first.
The only thing that I don't like about that is that attacking from over here means that you won't be able to tank chain your tank unless you meant attacking from the top.
Nah, well, I guess maybe the top works just as well. But I mean, you don't have the tank, but they attack your tank and you whack them with the arty.
Yeah, maybe.
So
the only other thing is that this base could also tank chain next turn. Oh, I guess you don't have to because there's no tank chain. 80% chance to a KO. What is content talking about? It's a 100% to a KO if you do double infantry. So now the question is going to be down here. See, I think Sky Samurai could have just interrupted with 1 infantry and have everything like kind of ball up over here. No, I was thinking to also go for this capture because you can lock it down, but if you do that, then you can't support this. So I think Sky Samurai is going to have to pull back. That's what he's probably thinking. He can't do both things at the same time. He can't support this and an attack on the city. He has to pull back.
Well, the arty has to move anyways because he can't wall. If he moves that on the mountain up, that will definitely die to 2 infantry down there, and then he can clear the infantry underneath the city, and then the tank reaches the arty.
So you mean, well, this arty
I don't know that you necessarily want to go into attack, but the arty's exposed.
Yeah, it is. I think that's a good tile, be on the city. I was thinking on this plain style, like 2 tiles behind the tank, but I think the city's nice. The only problem is that you can get whacked by a tank, and then it's like, oh, if you want to attack from the city, you have to move off the artillery, so what good is arty doing there? But I think it does give him the nice thing that it locks down both mountains and the tile in front of the city to make it a little bit harder for Ming the Mercedes to get a cap going. Or no, actually, no, that is his city, so somewhat protects the capture if he goes for it.
I don't know. I think we're going to see a lot of dead dinos down there.
Yeah, poor dinos. A big accumulation at the top as well. Lots of dinos up here, lots of tanks. And I think funding-wise, we're not going to be seeing copters at least for the next turn.
I think even with the funding, we might not see copters for a while because they're going to take an extra turn to get into the fight, and they're trying to go right now.
Yeah. So as Ming the Merciless, now he's spending so much time on these last 3 infantry. Like, it's funny to see that, but when you're playing, it literally happens to me as well. Like, oh, I have 1 HP infantry left to move. Where do I put it? In this one tile or this other tile? And it's like, bro, just move it anyway. It doesn't really matter. Okay, he's gonna sit on this mountain right here. Ooh. Ming the Merciless does have the advantage, and yeah, there he goes in to take out some of these dinos. He can also take hit kill there, attack from the... I think he's gonna go in. Attack from the city, boom, attack the arty, and you only have 1 retaliating tank. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be pretty nasty for the dino faction right here. You can put an infantry on this lab as well and attack this dino. Oof, not looking pretty.
So why do you go road then plains? Is the roll better on that? I would have thought you would go with the plains first because it's the higher damage.
Yeah, you know, there's a weird thing sometimes with that, with the rolls. It being better to attack with the one that does less damage. It's pretty interesting. I know with like with Eagle, for example, you know how his copters have, what was it, 15% more attack, just kind of annoying. But if you go copter tank, you have like a, I don't know, 80% chance of killing it. If you go tank copter, so you receive a little bit of counter damage, it is actually higher. I think, I can't remember, something like that. There's a weird dynamic there. So it's more guaranteed,
yeah.
but you take more damage.
Content saying that it's 76% chance to do it, the planes in the road, as opposed to 80%.
So this is someone that knows that. Ming the Merciless is someone that knows that attacking with 110 into 120 gives you better chances. Because I would not have known that. So, who knows these kind of roles? I think the players that come off the top of my head are probably like Starflash for sure. Maybe Talos? Maybe... Well, if Lord Clefairy was playing, that could be him, but he's not playing. That man, he knows every single role in the game. You can ask him 3 HP tank into, I don't know, 8 HP copter of Eagle, and he'll know it. Like, it's crazy.
He was all max, he had to go relearn some of them.
If he what?
Well, when we changed the damage for some of the units, we had to go relearn the roles.
He got so mad with the recon change. I don't know if he's here. If you're here, Lord Clefairy, he was so mad when the recon damage against Counter got reduced to like, what was it, 18 to 17?
12 to 10.
Oh man, he's so funny. But anyways, this attack by Sky Samurai looks really nice. Even starting a capture, I think that makes a lot of sense. Instead of using the city to attack with a tank, this is a really nice attack right here. He's gonna be able to get 1 tank retaliation. These two are like, they have to go home and repair. You'll probably sacrifice 1 infantry to interrupt, but look at this flood of infantry. So nice timing there by Ming the Merciless. This could be Talos or Darth Noob, Ming the Merciless. So
I mean, the other good thing with the attack is he's not also attacking up north at the same time. I think he's gonna. I guess he's gonna keep those units where they are, but right, like Sky's fighting at a position much further ahead. For Ming is pulled back compared to where Sky is.
Yeah.
And that's definitely working a lot in Ming's favor.
Oh wow, getting the shot with the arty there. Even Ming the Mercy is having this tank in the middle, like to be able to reinforce. Such a nice position by Ming the Merciless. I think it could be Darth Noob, honestly. Always being very prepared with the positioning, knowing when to pounce. The only thing that made me question was that RD thing going here for the com tower, that kind of thing. I don't know if it's a very Darth Noob thing to see, but the like how do you say? Just there's such a clean attack and defense, like you're pointing out up here. It's giving Darth Noob vibes. I'll just say that. Is he gonna interrupt that city? Ooh, got the kill. And that's a nice attack because he's also blocking the tank from reinforcing.
I mean, yeah. The tank will just blow its way through.
Yeah, it'll still shoot at the... I think you can still break through, or it'll just shoot at the dino. And...
I mean, I assume it'll just shoot the dino and Imp will kill the dino, and then you can just sit in the way or something.
Yeah. Still looking nice here for Ming.
Like, if he starts attacking, around that lab, and he moves the arty behind that lab, like, that'll be a really great spot, I think, for him to be in.
Do you think maybe he should put the arty, like... I
think it can make it to the plains tile, to the right of the lab.
Oh, here, okay.
I think he can kill almost all that stuff. Well, I guess he can't get the tank dead.
Oh.
Although he is now really, I don't know, maybe it's time to pull back a bit, actually.
Yeah, that is a lot of tanks.
He really shifted everything down there.
He's only leaving 1 tank at the top. So if Ming can take out all these dinos, it could be a problem for Sky Samurai. Because he has most of his dinos up here. this is enough to defend for now. I don't know why that already was made back here though by Sky Samurai. I guess to replace this one. But I feel like at the top would be nice to slowly start an attack over here at the top. But if Ming can take out some of these dinos and he'll have more infantry, he can bring all these tanks and he'll have a better composition of the army. And like you said, like maybe position the arty somewhere nicely. I think maybe not on the playstyle and the plains because there's so many tanks. Maybe like back here in this road or this plane and kind of lock down this. On the road would be nice because it could lock down the lab tile. But yeah, tricky with so many tanks.
Yeah, I mean, I think Ming has to shift his army towards the middle too, or just pull back and, you know, make a copter and accept his unit lead.
Oh yeah, he could make a copter.
So right now, if he pulls back a bit, then the fact that the copter is going to take an extra couple days to arrive isn't going to be a big deal, and that will be really great for front shifting around those mountains.
Yep.
Or even just getting above the mountains and just gunning down those infantry that hang out by the city.
Oh, he's doubling down though. He might join the 6 HP one. Okay, yeah, he is doubling down on the attack. I was thinking maybe you could send the arty down, but this forest is really limiting how far it can go. Like if it could reach here, then you could attack with a tank and kind of cover it, but no, it's not a possibility.
Well, I mean, you move the arty and you give up the city.
True, yeah.
He really would need to make like a second one, and that might not have been that bad an idea if instead of building a tank in the top base, build an arty, because there's not exactly an immediate threat, and if they move shift all their tanks up there to make it more of a threat, your arty then just moves in position to defend. But I don't know, I feel like getting the arty in that choke point, those roads, like that road choke is like, I don't know, I feel like I see people win after they start doing that.
Yeah, the arties here would be really strong, especially with no copters just yet, so that can be really nice. There's these two tiles that are like impossible to break through. And yeah, he's going to double down. He did join. He went for some attacks. He really is trying to take out that arty. Which means that Sky Samurai is going to need 2 units to finish this off. And he's going to put the arty back here. He can't really put a tank here. So if Sky Samurai can take this out and then kind of slap the arty with a tank.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be difficult to take out. You can't get the... I mean, he's going to have to get through the 8 HP infantry, basically. And... I don't know, does the tank get you through that?
With a... Wait, what? With a... Oh, take out this 8 HP infantry?
Yeah, I think he has to kill that one in order to get through... In order to kill the infantry on the city, then get through to the arty.
Yeah, and it has to be from the city, right? Ooh, it's kind of a roll.
No,
Depends on the...
Yeah, I mean, it's probably a pretty favorable roll, yeah. And I guess I wasn't telling you this, but I was telling other people that it's why now that I have access to all the database, it'd be like great to have the cheater interface where I see like, oh, that's actually a 74 HP inf and it's not a roll. But
wait, you have access to what?
I mean, I can load up the game and see all the values, but not like in a actually easily viewable way.
Damn. You have like the hidden data of the percentages.
Yeah, I can do all kinds of weird things. Like I can make it so your infantry have like 3 vision and stuff like that. Or I can make like an infantry with 12 movement. There's all kinds of abuse you can do now, you know.
Damn, the Steeler
like
cheats.
The secret tech things, you can get way better secret tech now.
Damn. And you know, people notice, but I don't know. This is something new from Apple, but like I do stuff with my fingers, and like it'll do balloons. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah. I do like this. And there's fireworks, so yeah, that's a thing with Mac apparently now. So, oh well. But anyways, back to that game. I think he'll probably try to go for that. He'll try to take out this 8 HP infantry, take out the capping one. Oh, look at that. He can also break through here, maybe. Instead, he can take out the 7 HP one with a tank easily. I guess the question is it worth it to go and slap the arty if you might get attacked by 3-4 tanks? Oh, you do have a copter. Also, the repairs by Sky Samurai due to his arty and tank means that he has 14k. So he's gonna have to do like copter triple infantry or anti-air arty base skip. I don't know, something like that.
I mean, I would wait till day 12 to do the anti-air. Because the copter is slower and you want to know where it's going. Otherwise, your A is just going up and down all the game.
True, I guess.
Ming also has some really good tanks, though. For like, if you build an anti-air of that middle basis Sky Samurai, Ming's tanks are like looking to cut you off.
Yeah. Man, the positioning from Ming, the Merciless, is really good. Putting this tank here, this nice little wall, protecting the infantry. The only thing is that this would be pretty easy for Sky Samurai to interrupt. There's no joint capping infantry in range for Ming. There's a whole lot of dinos here ready to sacrifice themselves.
Well, it's probably worth to interrupt because you will lose infantry too, and they'll lose one as well. That will be. I don't know. Like capturing the lab is better than just killing off that inf or trying to.
Yeah, the lab is like whatever. No, it doesn't. We haven't seen lab caps in this map yet.
Yeah, I mean, especially like if you start pulling your forces up north to get the other lab, like Ming is ready to capture your lab as a defense. Like I don't know.
Yeah. Oh wait, he didn't go for the kill here. I thought this 4 HP infantry was gonna take this out, and then you take out the 5 HP one. So
yeah, I mean, I don't exactly understand it either. He might use the arty and inf to break through. I don't know. We thought the tank was gonna just kill the inf, so wouldn't matter. But I don't know. I think they're realizing it's not a good idea, but they just can't give it up.
He really wants to interrupt that city, but I think he really has to, because that flip is gonna hurt so much.
He's gonna lose so much in the counterattack. I don't know.
And this is all spiraling because from this already putting it on the city, I feel like it should have gone on this plain style before. That a little bit of an oversight there by Sky Samurai, only having one tank to defend both vehicles against 2 tanks. It's not gonna cut it. As well, like with all that infantry flood. Man, how the little things can spiral out of control is crazy. He's really thinking about it. Like, how do I break through? Like, do I sacrifice? Man.
Well, it's just the worst when you really want to do something, but you also really know you shouldn't.
Yeah, no, this Ming the Merciless, man, I really think it might be Darthnu. He loves to get you into those positions, or Talos as well, so it'll be between those two, I think. It just like slow threads and just really forcing your hand into like, oh, you really want to interrupt this? You're going to lose half your army, and then I'll still get it. Like, it's, they are merciless. They are pretty ruthless. Man. We have Red Halo. Nice. Nope. Red Halo becoming a super cool member. I need to change the name of that. It's kind of a bad name for the members. I'll get to that one day.
Running out of units to interrupt with, so he might be not doing it.
At this point, he has to send one full tank to maybe get this roll, and then do tank infantry to clear this one, right? Because it's not going to be enough.
You can still go through the top.
Oh yeah.
Because that inf will clear, and then on the lab will clear the 5. And
but I have to send 2 tanks to clear that. Oh, because it's at 4, the HP of the city. So one single tank is going to drop it at maximum 4. To be fair, a lot of infantry from Ming the Merciless are going down. So, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. He found the attack on the arty from another way. Not sure that that'll pay off. Well, he sent both tanks. If you send that one, you have to send the other one, right? Yeah, there you go. Oof. So there is... This one can still reach. This tank will defend the arty. You'll get a nice 2 other first strikes on these tanks from nice terrain too. So going for the... I'm going to sacrifice my vehicle, my army value, just to get... just to prevent you from getting income. Very Poland thing to do. Is this Poland again? We'll see, we'll see. Whose map pick was this? Good question. Let me see.
It's game... I guess I don't know who the order is.
It was Ming the Merciless.
Yeah.
So home map for Ming the Merciless. Possibly Darth No. Weird Poland versus Poland matchup we're having right now. I swear, man. People, myself included, started playing more like Poland ever since he came into the scene. I feel like live kind of lends yourself to do that as well. Not be a bit more aggressive and sacrifice units just to get more income or base cape.
Oh, definitely, because you got the day limit. Globally, if you draw things out, you know, I've played 30-day games in there, and you know, you just let that incremental lead just build up over time. But live league, if you go down a city at the day limit, like, that's a loss.
Yeah. I feel like base skips is very, very common on live league as well. I found that very interesting how it's become a bit meta recently. Just because it gives you earlier vehicles. It's nice to have infantry, but having those extra vehicle hits and threats can really swing the game and put the other one in a tight spot and like not know what to do with the time, and then they start running out of time. It's like, oof, it's complicated.
Yeah, I mean, depends, I guess, on what you're doing, but I think base skips to get the chain like should almost always be done, because usually you have like one kind of useless base, and so not building an infinite turn out of it means you don't get like one capture in 6 days from now. But if you can chain it, right, that's what always ends up happening. Is you like build the first tank and you go send it to your enemy, and they're like, okay, well, I'll just chain it, and then you can't do anything. But like now is instead you move your tank in range of mine, and I'll attack it, you'll defend, and I'll attack that one again. Like,
right. Yeah, and it kind of gives you the lead, because if you were the first one, you know, the classic ABBA, you were the first one to make the tank. Usually you kind of have to dance around because the other one can defend it, even make a tank chain, so that tank can't do much. But if you tank chain it, then you can start a fight, and then you'll be able to take the other one out and kind of keep that going. Especially if even after the second one, the one that you base skip for, the next turn you can make another tank without base skipping, and you just keep that tank chain going in attack on your strong side, for example. That is usually pretty strong. I'm surprised that Ming the Merciless didn't go for more first strikes. He went for the KO on this tank, and I only attacked this one.
I mean, the KO does make some sense, right? Because when you attack a tank, you knock it down to 5. What I guess means it can't attack you first, but right, you give up 2 HP, they lose 5. Whereas if you KO, you give up no HP and you take out 5.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see if they pop down. I guess they can't neo tank too much. If they could, that'd be very interesting, because there's nothing really to threaten that. But
I think. And we have the arty from Sky Samurai at the top. Nice build. That will help the dinos put some pressure. I think Ming the Merciless will probably front switch 2 of the tanks in the middle somehow towards the bottom. It's kind of tricky. We're seeing now this really coming into play, this single dino blocking the path. So making sure to control this is super important. That copter is going to be coming. Sorry.
Ming's next turn, he's gonna have Block Rock.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think.
I don't know that Sky Samurai will get it.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be able to get it. And if he gets it, if it's even worth it. So yeah, I think Sky Samurai now has to be really careful. They're gonna be dancing around, just treading carefully, trying to outposition the other. So this might make more sense. I'm telling you, this is Darth Nu. I'm 90% convinced that Ming the Merciless is Darth Nu because he knows about that. He positioned himself and he went for what you said, like the 2 KOs instead of the first strikes, because now all these tanks are covered by a possible block rock. So he has to be careful. But the copter, like you were saying, something interesting is that it can't just dart straight forward because the base is right there. So you're either you're forced to either go a little bit up or a little bit down. So this should tell Sky Samurai that this copter is going to be trying to go over this area, so he can make an anti-air at the top. It can always just front switch down and just put all this pressure next turn, but an interesting little thing to keep into account.
Yeah, I mean, you're down on income if you build that AA. Actually, if you build that AA now, you have to base skip.
Oh yeah, you have to base skip. That income and the repairs are really hurting Sky Samurai. Okay.
Well, I think. I guess actually that 6 HP tank attacked an infantry, so he didn't have to do it. It wasn't like a tank on tank thing.
I feel like Sky Samurai is losing a bit of infantry count over here at the top. Just trying to deny this. He might lose another one this already, but we'll see if Sky Samurai can put a bit of a threat to shoo away the copter, the arty.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that going the mountain was that great of an idea, because if you just keep trading 1 for 1 while killing off the city imp, like that's, I mean, not necessarily ideal because it's your 1 base, but it's still a fair trade. Whereas here, I mean, he's risking both of them.
Sorry, I was putting the music back on. I don't know why it does that. It kind of stops playing the music. Freaking OBS, man. Sorry, you were saying? I couldn't hear that.
Well, up top by that city on the mountain right now, he's risking, Silverclaw's risking both of his infantry. If he just interrupted and killed it, the city imp, he'd only lose 1 imp and be 1 for 1. Now it's going to be 1 for 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he could have done that. And then instead of attacking here, he could have positioned to get access to this mountain so he can threaten to break through and then attack the arty. And so then it creates a little bit of an awkward situation for Ming.
And I mean, I don't think he can break through next turn, because that B-copter is going to make for a really great waller.
Yeah.
Wherever it goes.
It can sit right in front of the arty.
Yeah,
Ooh.
or it can sit on the city or the plains or anywhere it wants.
He is exposing himself to a counter block rock right now. Not a lot of value like we saw on the other game on this map, but still, I wouldn't charge so recklessly into all these tanks. It's kind of funny that the names of the players are very similar to how they play. It's so funny. Like Sky Samurai, it was like a fighter pilot, like a kamikaze kind of fighter pilot, something like that. And he's just like recklessly sending these tanks into there. This other diner right there. And Ming the Merciless is just like slow and just like that, just merciless. He's just like, no, just boom, 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 just slow and steady. Oof. I mean, you have what? 1, 2, 3, 4 tanks that will easily get a block rock. This one I'm not sure of.
And that's definitely a dead arty.
That's a dead arty. Do the tanks kill with block rock? Let's see how much damage they do.
I think a tank and a 1 HP tank definitely should be able to get through a 9 HP one.
So this one, it should be pretty close. And if not, you can assist with the RD. Yeah, RD and tank, or even this 1 HP, you can like finish it off. He does need a little bit more charge though. So something to consider. If he can attack, he uses one full HP tank to take this one out, and then he clears the RD. Because I'm sure it destroys it, right? With Block Rock. Yeah, look at that, beautiful. You clear that, you can then attack. There's also not a tank built on this base. I think Sky Samurai could have just done entire tank base skip. Wait, was it enough?
How much charge does Ming need?
Just 3,100. So like one tank attack.
Yeah, I mean, you might maybe go in with the infantry to interrupt the HP first to get like a couple hundred.
You sacrifice the 1 HP tank as well.
Yeah, because whatever, it does enough damage for a tank to definitely get through, and you're not going to be able to hit the 3 HP. But I guess actually you could wrap around to hit the 3 HP already. Right, because once the tank, other RD's dead, you have that tile. I mean, I feel like, I don't know, it's where you pull them out the move planner and see, like, can I get 3,000 charge just from infantry attacks?
Yeah.
I mean, like, the RD at the top side, it could only shoot infantry, so you could go pick up, 500 from your opponent's funds that way, or whatever.
Yeah, true. Yeah, blast.
I mean, with 3K, you can nickel and dime to that, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, 3,100. Like, taking out this dino would be 500. You try to take out this one. It is kind of tricky because then you might get exposed to this counter, but there's not that much, right? Infantry won't get extra movement. But if you can clear this,
yeah.
I think as
I
long...
mean, I think you'd want to use the 6 HP first. You would attack the 6, so you take a lot in the counterattack, but you get to have a full HP on the tile below next to the RD.
True. They are kind of low on time though. Like Sky Summer has 3 minutes. Ming Nemesis has a little bit more. He started with like 6 or 7, and he's definitely on the move planner analyzing this. I think if he can get... he has 4 tanks. If he attacks this, so 1 tank, the artillery, the 8 HP, and then possibly this other tank, but from the forest, or maybe this one from the forest, that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4 vehicles down or heavily injured. And that only would leave 2 healthy ones for Sky Samurai to retaliate against 4 tanks. And more that might come.
This is the turn.
Sorry, what?
Oh, yeah, he went the 6 HP first. He's trying to tip his way to the charge.
Okay, he got the little shot there. Maybe sacrifice some infantry?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you could have done the 3 HP in before the RD shot.
I'm sure he's gonna get it. Look at that. He only needs 1,700.
Yeah.
Went with a copter. Okay, he's going for more, for less counter damage. So he might see that he doesn't need to sacrifice unit value. I mean, you literally sacrifice the 1 HP tank, and that gives you just enough.
Yeah, I mean, depending on what you planned out. Yeah. I agree. You should probably sacrifice the 1 HP to the 3 HP tank at this rate, because now you're having trouble.
Oh, is he not gonna go for it?
There's no way he can. He hasn't moved a single 10 HP tank.
No. He's not gonna go for it.
You're right. Wow.
What the?
I know that's a great idea.
I really think he should have gone for it. I think that was guaranteed. Like, you take out the 9 HP, like you sacrifice this guy, might even use this one, and then you clear it with Block Rock. Like, literally, look, he needed 800, so you sacrifice the 1 HP tank, that's 700, plus this 1 HP infantry, that's 100, so that's 800, perfect. You take out this tank, you clear this other one. I think you might clear the 8 HP on the lab, or if not, you leave it at 1, and then you get a first strike on one of these 2 from a forest. And there's only 2 healthy tanks left. So I don't know what a block rock from Sky Samurai would do. But, oof. Wow, showing huge amounts of patience by Ming the Merciless. We'll see if this is going to bite him back or not.
I don't know what he's gonna do. He's got 3 tanks down there that... I guess he's actually got 4 tanks in the south. I don't know. I feel like he had a big lead with the charge there and did not.
Yeah. Oof. Will that be the moment that decides makes a mech? What the?
Now is the tank gonna go to the forest where the mech can cover?
Oh yeah, it kind of covers that. That's true. Oh man. It's Plague. Plague infiltrated into the main event. Is it maybe Talos? Just being a little bit scared of those kind of attacks, perhaps. And this is so annoying. This dino is so annoying. It's gonna force his copter to stay back here, shoot at it, when he would have wanted to have it over here. Wow. Will Sky Samurai go for a block rock? He probably can't, right? It'd be super overextended, and there's not a lot of like plain attacks that he can go for. He'll be overextended over here. Okay, it looks like he is. We'll probably go for a block rock right now. Go for a bunch of first strikes here. It is a nice defense, honestly, but it's just hard to understand why Ming didn't go for it, though.
I'll need to take a short break.
Okay. Oh, man. Okay, Chad, who do you think these are? No block rock? Is Sky Samurai not going to use block rock? Because I feel like they attack the base tank. He attacked these 2 tanks from the planes, boom, boom. And then just like turtle back. Because this tank does not reach with a block rock. It cannot support any of these 2. He can... Wait, yeah, you're right. He can base lock. Potentially. He could like first strike here, first strike there. Okay, he's not going to use block rock. Wow, they're being so patient. Oh, man. But I'm not sure that I like doing this, positioning yourself without even block rock all the way over here next to the base. What is going on? What is Sky Samurai doing? There's no need to be this kamikaze. No.
Oh.
What is going on?
This is very interesting. He did a huge attack without using a power.
Yeah, like this is right next to the base. And no infantry close by to like threaten the city. Like it would be nice if this one was just in range, but it's not. Oof.
I don't know that Ming wants to use their power though, because they only really get 2 tank strikes, right?
Yeah, he can probably hold it.
Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, just shift some tanks down. Yeah. So I'm not sure, I don't know. You're in a very awkward spot, I feel like, as Ming, but it's not like a bad spot. It's just awkward.
Yeah, but they kind of put both of them put themselves in an awkward spot in this last turn. I'm so perplexed of what they're thinking and what has just happened. And add to that they're running low on time, so now they're like being very careful in positioning with a very low timer, so it's gonna get messy.
But I mean, yeah, the great part is since they both have their scop,
Yeah,
there'll be some very explosive turn when somebody decides actually that the position wasn't great.
oof, they're so low on time. I don't think that Ming should use the block rock this turn. He'll probably, if it's who I think it is, he'll probably not use it and reposition for next turn into some attack. Maybe He doesn't have a lot of healthy infantry down here though, so I'm not sure.
The AA only covers the RD with the block rock though, so you could attack that and set up for a counter or something.
He's gonna block.
Oh no, he's walling. Never mind. All right.
Oh man, 40 seconds left. At least he got his builds out. He's probably gonna bring this dino nowhere that it's safe really. That this guy won't sacrifice, so I'll probably leave it there. Yep. 20.
I don't know. I think I would let them sacrifice on me. You still get in 3 turns, and your any other dino takes a turn to get there to capture it in 2, and then the guy's just gone. Right, it saves you from having to shoot it.
Yeah, I don't like this overextension here by Sky Samurai. Like, will you just stay here and attack? You just first struck, like you took out like a few infantry, and first struck 1 tank, and now you got 2 of them out. Well,
and he doesn't have any reinforcements because he had that turn where he bought an infantry.
Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 that are somewhat healthy, but you're fighting in literally mech range. You don't want to be fighting in mech range.
Yeah, and if he had more reinforcements, I'd like this attack because if anything that wasn't a medium tank got built, like you could kill it in base lock.
Oh my god!
But he just doesn't have the firepower to do that.
Go7 donating $500 as a prize pool. What the hell? Oh my god, Go7, you're a beast.
Should have waited 2 hours. Oh wait.
What?
I know that it's in the title. I can say that Go7's the second caster.
Oh yeah. He'll be co-casting, so he'll be co-casting in the second set. Oh my god, thank you, Go7. That damn, that prize pool is just gonna keep going up with those wild donations. Wow, players gonna be happy with what they get. With what they get. Wow, that's crazy. It didn't show the GIF?
Oh, I saw that the mech shooting the thing. I think it showed. Which GIF?
Sorry, what?
Oh, I think Go7 sent a GIF with his message, and so it wasn't your. I think it was just your thing that showed up.
Oh, yeah, I saw the one that I have put. It's the Power of Money one.
I think so. Yeah, but I don't think that's what he sent.
Oh, okay. Ooh, sorry about that, Go7. I don't really know how this stuff works, so I can look it up later and we can put it. Ooh, and we have a medium tank build over here. Shout out to and we have the block rock coming. So I don't like this block rock. What are you gonna do with this block rock?
I don't know. Ming did a good job of the only plains tile. I mean, you've got 1 tank bound south as a plains tile, and then you can kill the RD and then attack a plains into the comm tower, but there are not a lot of plains attacks you can take. And I think almost all of the infantry engagements are non-plains. Well, there you just use an RD to kill an infantry that...
No,
I don't know.
I think
I don't know what you can hit.
Yeah, literally, like such a great position by Ming, the Mercedes. None of these in range. Only tank can get a hit there. Maybe like attack on this tank, but then you get shot back. Great positioning by Ming the Merciless, showing that patience. I do not like the block rock by Sky Samurai at all. This is gonna be a brutal block rock by Ming the Merciless. Or he'll have to like just pull back, but then you do block rock to pull back.
I mean, he's using the scop just so he can get the mountain city, and even then, that's not even guaranteed.
Yeah, because he can blast that dino with a block rock or interrupt it with an infantry.
Yeah, I mean, I think the join, or I guess you probably wouldn't join.
Oh, you can do that, I guess. That's funny. put the arty there to block, but I guess now you're forced to. Well, no, I think you can blast that arty with yours.
Oh, full retreat. All right, that's.
Wow, he has to. Are you gonna first strike? No. Wow. No, that block rock was not ideal.
Oh, he's joining so much.
Wow, he's
I
like,
don't know about all that join. Oh wow.
he's really scared of the incoming and made another anti-air. Oh, because he thinks he's gonna lose this one. This is gonna hurt. This is
Yeah,
gonna
but
hurt.
now you have 3 anti-airs to 1 copter. Like, I don't know. Ming can spend a few turns just making tanks and have a good lead.
He's gonna give up the
Oh,
city
he's
at the
giving
top
up the
though.
city.
Right? Yeah.
That's interesting. I would have thought he'd use that 4 HP on anything.
Yeah, sacrifice it on something.
Well, even sacrifice, like, it could hit the AA, you can move the infantry, shoot the RD, like, I don't know. It seems like there's a ton of stuff he could do.
That medium tank at the bottom is gonna blast that arty from the face of the earth and nothing to retaliate. This is gonna be devastating. He can also clean up these dinos and then first strike these tanks. There's a plains right here. He can attack from the city onto the other one. This is gonna be brutal. Yeah, there you go. Boom. This is. I really think Ming the Merciless is Darth move. No mercy, exactly. Did Ming have to use block rock here? I think it's a great block rock for Ming. It's a great turn. I don't see how Sky Samurai can respond. He's gonna take out a bunch of tanks. Oh, what the? I guess he didn't want to be in range of his RD. Okay, that's understandable. That's 2 healthy tanks. I guess I might be fine. The only problem. Oh, go ahead.
Because if you shoot that tank, I mean, if they make a medium tank, they're going to be starved for vehicles on the top side. Like, they really want to make a tank out of that base this turn, and if you hit their tank, I feel like they give. I don't know. I would have hit the tank.
He doesn't have the funds to make a medium tank, by the way. He has to join.
Oh yeah, he repaired.
Oof. 7-5 from a city. That's crazy. Oh, I have to join. Okay, he might make a double base skip medium tank. Okay, he is gonna do the double base skip medium tank. Oh my god. Sky Samurai not looking pretty right now.
Yeah, there was a tank in range of the RD anyways, right? Like.
I was thinking, oh, why did he not send the full HP Dino to capture? I think that would be pretty good. Kind of force one of these vehicles to interrupt.
I mean, I don't know. Either way, it's almost forced to interrupt. Because, like, if you let him cap it next turn, you have to knock him all the way down to 4.
Yeah, 2, 3.
I mean, if you... Yeah. Or, yeah.
Yeah, day limit is 25 after all. So they still have 10 days to go. But they are tied. But I think the temple and army value in general by Ming the Mercies is just so much bigger.
I mean, Ming's also got a 10k lead at the start of their turn.
He has a what lead?
10k lead for unit value at the start of their turn.
Oh, yeah.
He's supposed to be like 10k behind or whatever.
Yeah, the only thing is that the stream of healthy infantry is just now starting from Ming. So only next turn he could start capturing this. So I don't... There you go. That's going to be in range. We'll see if Sky Samurai will be able to hold. So I don't know if he'll be able to flip this. This double base skip is also going to hurt Sky Samurai.
Yeah, I mean, I think Ming needs to just pull back and take advantage of their growing lead, but well, not in terms of funds, but just that they had the extra units and stuff. Because if you keep fighting those tanks, right, I don't know that you're gonna break through to the RD. Well, I mean, you can make a breakthrough, but you won't have anything to hit it with.
Yeah, and
the medium tank will just kill something.
Yeah, exactly. Especially because the medium tank from Ming went down here. So you don't really want to put any tank in range of that medium tank. So that he is actually going to pull back. Such a patient player, Ming the Merciless. Who could it be? Who could it be? Such a patient player. But wow, they're tied.
Medium tank had a lot more range. You could break through that pipe scene and hit the 5 HP tank, but won't see any sneaky plays.
Yeah.
Too far, 6.
It is too far. 2, 4, 6. Imagine he goes for the breakthrough here. That could be funny. But he has to be careful of this single city that Ming is going to be looking to flip. He'll probably make another infantry here. Yeah, and then he's going to have a nice chain of healthy infantry to try to flip this one single city.
Yeah, I mean, I wish Ming had an RD above the B copter. That would be so annoying.
Oh, an RD right here? That'd be like perfect spot.
Yeah, that A would be so scared. Yeah, I mean, and they got all those forests. It's so slow to get through that spot. Like,
yeah. He has what? 1, 2 anti-airs. There goes a medium tank. Okay. Takes out a 1 HP infantry. But it sits on this beautiful tile. Not having any already pointing at that city though, so he's gonna have to rely on maybe this 8 HP infantry. Has to be careful over here though. This medium tank could come in and take out an RD. Not the ideal spot though. There's a city and an RD right here. So we'll see what Ming decides to do.
yeah, I mean, Ming has to come with something, because guys with that double RD is really gonna either get the Mound City or make it difficult. Because he's got 2 attempts, right? He's got the 10 HP and the HP that can reliably capture it, so you can still make tanks for a while. But Ming doesn't have. I mean, they got A infantry in range of that city near the lab, but I mean, you interrupt that once and then you don't have to worry about it for a little while.
You mean this
or
city?
you just pull one of your RDs up.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, the one that Ming's aiming, like, there's RDs there that will be able to stop you.
Yeah, I don't think Ming will go for the capture this next turn. He'll maybe wait for the other, so this RD will be in time to protect the capture.
Yeah. And the other thing I like with Sky is they have the RD that's hugging the pipe, and so you can't wall in that forest. Like, if Ming wanted to move like the RD to cover his city in the bottom left, like, he can't, like, whatever's in the forest tile will get shot. So,
yep.
Yeah.
Ooh. Is he gonna go in and attack the RDs? Ooh. Okay.
Hey, only make it to one of them, right? I don't know.
Oof, I don't know. Is he gonna break through here? Oh wow, he is. Okay. And take out the 8 HP with a medium tank and then attack with the other RD with a 7 HP. Not sure that I like that though. Oh wait, he can use a copter though, because the anti doesn't reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He could use the copter to take out the 8 HP infantry.
All those forests.
Yeah, literally. It's just
I mean,
one
I don't know. He needs to keep his medium tank out of range or behind the RD, or covered by the RD, because medium on medium, like, if he doesn't have the beefy tank anymore and his opponent does, that'll be so painful.
Oh. Wow. You know, I was thinking maybe he could use the medium tank to take out this tank, and then he can put this arty right here and protects the medium tank. But no, he's just gonna go full power move and attack everything. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, the medium tank can't reach. Nah, it can. You just blast this 2 HP and then you just move. Yeah.
Yeah, the already kills the 2 HP, and then the 9, I don't know, attacks the 8 or the 10 or whatever, and then the tank comes in, gets the first strike.
But Ming can use.
No, I mean that would be a.
What?
No, you're gonna say Ming can use the beatdown.
The beatdown. You can use beatdown. Shoot at that city medium tank.
Well, let's see. I mean, yeah, definitely the medium will give you a bar charge.
Exactly. I think he's just going for overwhelming unit count advantage, right? He took out a bunch of units. There's not a lot. That double base skip and just the trades over the past few turns have been more advantage for Ming. So 17 to 26, not looking that good for Sky Samurai. We'll see. Will he go for the medium tank attack? Will he see the possibility of the beatdown, the block down?
And will Silver Claw send their 8 HP infantry by the mountain city all the way to the right to Ming's city behind the lab like last time?
Yeah. This poor guy. Force another copter or something. I mean,
I know, that's how you bleed a 9-unit lead or bleed away 1.
Yeah, we are getting close to day limit slowly, day 17. And after all that attack, Ming the Merciless is starting a capture. So I think he has to find a way to interrupt that, or else it'll be huge lead for Ming the Merciless. I think the only way is oh wow, he taps out. Wow, I think there was a way, but not very ideal. He knew that the beatdown could be coming. He could attack with the medium tank over here and interrupt the capture with like the anti-air. It was just not very ideal because the counter is going to be brutal. Wow, GG to Ming the Merciless. Insane.
Yeah, well done by them.
What do you think about the match?
That is very... I don't know, I definitely thought some people had a better lead than they did at a lot of turns.
Yeah, it was pretty swingy, right? Like, there was some questionable turns by Ming the Merciless. Sky Samurai could have taken advantage, but they were both being very patient, and the impatientness maybe of Sky Samurai got the better end.
Yeah, I mean, I think if I had to sum up most of the turns, Ming, I think, had a lead. And the times that we kind of thought Sky Samurai was ahead were fewer of them. Mostly when we were like, oh, Ming's making a mistake here. I think they had a bit more control.
Ming, you mean? Had more control?
Yeah.
I agree. Oof. If I were to guess from this match, I think Ming is Darth Noob and Sky Samurai is... maybe like Deegis? I don't know. I don't know if Deegis would fight over here in base range. What could it be? Maybe DFS. It could be a DFS. Sky Samurai could be a DFS. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. That puts Ming the Merciless 1-0. So we can on to game 2, I guess.
Yeah, so I'll tell them to go get ready for game 2. Plague is here, so I'm gonna drop out.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Yo, what up?
Hey, we have a full house. But yeah, thanks Steeler for being here. Oh, he left already. Thanks Steeler and welcome Plague. How you doing, man?
Thank you. Yeah, thanks for Steeler for letting me get that extra hour of sleep in.
Nice.
By the way, my prediction, I don't have a prediction for the player, but I definitely think Sky Samurai is primarily an async player.
Okay.
That one attack they went into base range was like really good, but then after that they were out of time and got into trouble. So
Okay.
maybe it was me.
Who do you think these could be if you had to just do a prediction?
Ooh, that's hard.
As I load up
Maybe
the other game.
Tordred and Dead FS
Tordred, Dead
or
FS.
Talos.
Okay. And which?
I will say Ming is Tordred and Talos is Sky Samurai.
Talos, Sky Samurai, and Tordred, Ming the Merciless?
I mean, it's really a guess.
Okay, interesting. I feel like you and I are thinking opposite.
To be honest, I don't have a really good handle on most players' styles.
Okay.
The speculation you guys have is very high level.
I mean, maybe it's just like I'm just throwing my thoughts out there. I might be super off. I do like to analyze players and try to get a somewhat of a read, but I could be so off. It's also really hard. I feel like in certain aspects, players play very similarly. I feel very inclined that Ming the Merciless is either Talos or Darth Noob, and I feel like he might be Darth Noob, and Sky Samurai. He could be like a Tordred. I guess you were saying Tordred was Ming, but I think Sky Samurai could be like Tordred, Digis, maybe DFS. A bit more of a wilder player.
I did forget about Darth Noob. He could also be one of them.
Okay.
I could see him being Ming.
But
I feel like the way they held powers though, like rules out a lot of players. Like it's not Djus, it's not Starflash,
Right.
It's not Poland.
yeah. Yeah, I think also I was thinking perhaps Djus, but Djus is tends to be, he doesn't like to fight very close to base range like that. So I don't think that's something that he would do. I'm kind of inclined to say that it might be DFS, Sky Samurai. But anyways, we have game 2 of Ming the Merciless against Sky Samurai on 140,000 Ways to Die, Jess Mirror. So
Yeah, a lot of people are picking Jess here.
who do you pick here? I think
feels really long to me, and I would pick Adder, but I also lost here twice. So
Did you pick Adder both times?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
And they were both Adder mirrors. Wait, was the first one an Adder
Were they?
mirror?
No.
The second one was definitely an Adder mirror. I think the first one was Jess, actually. Was it? I have to double check now.
yeah,
Honestly, I lost both so quickly.
I can't remember. I can check. Let's
I
see.
got blocked by the T-Copter the first one. I feel
Yeah.
like Jess wouldn't have a T-Copter.
Against DFS.
Yeah.
So you had that Adder Mirror against DFS. And then An
Second
Adder
one
mirror.
was definitely an Adder mirror.
yeah, they were both Adder Mirrors. So this is gonna be new for you. We got a Jess Mirror now. What-
Yeah, I mean, I do see the appeal of Jess because it's base light and you can kind of just send tanks to the middle to fight. To be honest, the main reason I liked Adder was because of the mountains around the comm tower. You get a mech there, and then you get value.
Of course you would say to get a mech. But you need a T-Copter for that, or will you just have it walk around the map for a few turns?
Yeah, that's actually what I went for the first game. But then I went against the T-Copter, and it killed me before I could do anything.
That freaking T-Copter was brutal. Yeah, that was funny. That was a funny match. If you were to pick again, would you go with Adder again, or would you change to Jess?
That's a good question, to be honest. I think if I played async, I would definitely still go with Adder, but live, I think I like Jess now. Her game plan is just simpler.
Sorry, I had to refresh chat. You said Jess would be simpler?
Yeah. So I think for live, Jess is definitely the play.
Okay, interesting.
Like, I saw the game with the medium tanks, and like, it's just there's not much you can do about that, right?
Yeah. It's hard to deal
Like,
with.
I think
those
Adder would really struggle against that, right?
Like, if you're Adder, your game plan is to have lots of copters, right? But I think we've seen a bit how Jess can stabilize a little bit, and once she has an anti-air on every front or two, it's like, how do you deal with her? So hard.
Yeah, and Jess kind of does the same thing Max does, where if you don't finish off her anti-airs on a power turn, they get almost full value.
Yeah, you almost need you need 2 tanks to finish off an anti-air, and it's not the other way around, so it can get really tricky. Ooh, also interesting that Sky Samurai skipped here, but didn't go for the comm tower, which is what usually people have been doing. They instead went for the city. Huh. I mean, it is a very contested city, but on the other hand, Ming going for the comm tower instead. Will Sky Samurai interrupt? Or get the free city? Oh,
I think it's a good interrupt, because it's gonna force him to reinforce with that other infantry too, so it's gonna delay all the other cities as well.
but he could also go for the city and then have both mountain cities. That could be pretty nice.
Yeah, both of those look good.
Ooh, okay. Actually, let's go for that. What would be the trade? What would be the Jess infantry fight? Maybe he saw that and he was like, actually. So 7, 8.
Yeah, that's the reason why I don't like Jess in standard. Her infantry trades are just so sad.
That's so funny. This tank make it a little bit awkward here. This infantry kind of just shooting here towards the right. This tank is not going to be able to position itself comfortably to defend that infantry. So this poor little infantry going to have to probably pull back.
He could just sit on that city, can't he? The one on the right.
This one, like one of these.
Oh,
the tank. Yeah, you're right.
Cover it.
Yeah, right. You can see right here. And then,
Although he still can't capture, unfortunately.
whoa! What the? That's a bold move. Okay, so gonna go down almost a full tank to slow down the comm tower.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's an interesting.
I mean,
play.
it will let that infantry in the corner like capture everything
Right.
while that tank is busy, but feels too early for that move.
There's no captured city that this tank can immediately go and repair either. Doesn't have the funds for a double tank. Maybe makes.
If Ming can also keep up the comm tower denial, this could work out though.
He could, no? He like usually the infantry flood in this map goes like up and down, not sideways. So if you look at how many infantry Sky Samurai has left on this side, they're not that many, and you have a few coming in for Ming. So and in next turn he'll be able to be in range to keep interrupting. Do you think it's worth it though to sacrifice a tank and be behind or be ahead one tower?
I mean, these things are always worth it if you can keep it up. The question is whether losing the one tank means can't apply enough pressure.
Right.
I'm actually surprised he didn't attack with that infantry and get an extra point of chip damage on it. And then you can join with the comm tower infantry afterwards.
I think Ming has
I think
to.
he's gonna have to join anyways because all those yellow infantry are coming.
Yeah, exactly. I think he has to send both infantry here, so they're both in range of interrupting the comm tower, or else it's going to be guaranteed because it's going to drop down to 2 next turn. I guess this tank could just sacrifice itself to do a little bit more damage, but you're still gonna need 2 units to interrupt this if he decides to join cap, which he probably should.
Yeah, the one thing though is it looks like yellow's gonna pull ahead on all the corner caps because we've got 2 infantry in the bottom left as well as the one in the top right.
Yeah, but at the same time, Sky Samurai has the 2 mountain cities, and these are really contested. They're very hard to flip. Oh man, got a recon here from Sky Samurai. Okay, I think there's a nice.
I think that's a good move. They're up the tank first strike, so the recon is a good way to take out the infantry, and you don't have to worry about tanks as much now that you're ahead on value.
The music is gone, is it? Or is it too low? Maybe it's too low. Okay. You guys in the chat, let me know if the music is too low or it's gone.
I've got the stream open. It's gone, actually. I didn't notice either.
Huh. Okay, let me reset it again. Is it there now? Maybe it's too low.
Yeah, it might just be super soft.
I think Jess' song is kind of soft. Actually, let me do this. Wait. There. Does that work now?
Either off or it's so quiet that I think I'm imagining it. Oh, I have it muted. Never mind. I totally forgot about that because the voice echoes a little bit.
Okay. I mean, I want to have it low though. I want to have it really low volume. It's hard for me to tell already.
But yeah, no, it's on now.
Ooh, the positioning here though from Ming is like he's not gonna be able to stop that com tower cap. I think. Bump it. Okay. Right?
I think it really depends on whether those corner infantry can do their job or not. Right now, it kind of looks good. Like you can start 2 captures next turn, and the recon's still not in range.
He can't. This tank is free to shoot, right? Oh, it's gonna go and take out the tank. Okay. So it's gonna put a threat on this infantry. Oh wow, I'm liking Sky Samurai's position more, honestly. I feel like being behind on tank number, it is a full tank because it just got KO'd and no response. We got a recon coming down here to harass some of these infantry, and some of these infantry flood are gonna start coming down here to put some threat. So that's gonna force more stuff from Ming over here.
Yeah, so I mean, Ming's gonna get an income advantage now, but it's not gonna be very much. So it's gonna take at least 4 or 5 turns just to make up for that tank.
Yeah. If you look at the tank count, it's like 4, and he'll have he'll have 6 tanks and a recon, while Ming is just gonna be behind. He's gonna have 4, then he's gonna have 6, so he's just gonna be behind in tank numbers. They're gonna start making double tank. Is the music really that quiet? Damn. Oh, you can bump it up a little bit.
My prediction is Ming is going to catch up on value, but they're going to fall behind on unit count because Sky Samurai will be able to pick off infantry while he's doing all these aggressive captures.
Double tank. And Sky Samurai has the double mountain cities. He's gonna get the com tower. Oh man. Were you able to watch the last game, Blake?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I feel like they're playing a little bit opposite now. I think the Brazilians is a little bit reckless. I don't understand the com tower interrupt there. Like it was, I think in his eyes it was to be able to guarantee the corner caps, but yeah, like you're saying, I'm not sure it's gonna pay off.
I do think this map can bait you into being more aggressive than is actually safe. Like the terrain around the comm tower is very confusing sometimes. Like it's not clear whether you should be attacking or defending there. That said, he attacked from a road.
Yeah.
So no tank chain either.
I think what you had said, I liked better. Like putting the tank by Ming on this city initially and protecting the little infantry in the corner. I feel like that would have been better. Then maybe Sky Samurai would have gone for the, I'm going to injure your infantry and receive a tank shot. But that would be better for Sky Samurai because then you are stopping a lot of captures. And then you can just go and heal back. So overall, I like the opening much better by Sky Samurai. I think Ming the Merciless kind of shot himself in the foot a little bit.
Maybe they just hand shook the opening to throw, and they won a game 3 for maximum content.
That is very possible too. I don't even know what the game 3 map is. But for those that don't know, the game 3 map are decided by the staff. So whatever Canton, Habit, Steeler are feeling like, they can pick whichever map. Well, whichever that they haven't picked initially. So
I think we always know the staff pick. It's Pirate Caravan.
yeah, if Pirate Caravan isn't picked, then they will pick it. Map 3 is a surprise. Yes, indeed. Well, you're not in the staff Go7, so I'm sorry to say, but no, it's not up to you. We had this interruptor here. I think Ming can still go and shoot at the tank from the forest. That should be a pretty positive trade. Well, any follow-up. Unless he brings this tank. 2, 4, 6. Yeah. It's kind of hard to tell with these Noir Eclipse units which ones are moved or not.
Yeah, Nor Eclipse is one of the ones that I change the colors on.
I think I might change it. I feel kind of bad though, but it's really hard to tell. Should I put him back at Silver Claw? There you go. Which is the color that he had last game. Keep consistency a little bit. I think he can bring this tank here, protect the other one. Maybe this recon should have gone towards the right. What do you think?
I don't think so. There's too many infantry there. Like, you're gonna stop one, but then there's 5 more to back it up. Here, you can sacrifice the recon for an infantry if you have to, and it'll get value.
That makes sense. So sacrificing to just shoot at one infantry over here, which is like 50% or 100% of the infantry in this area, is more value than sacrificing the recon to shoot at one infantry that's like, I don't know, 10%.
Right, because if you take out all of their infantry and your infantry move in, now they're gonna have to shoot at your infantry with tanks. So you're gonna get tank first strikes, which that's a good trade for a recon.
Oof. What should Ming the Merciless do here to come back from this awkward opening?
Ooh. So after they spend all their money, they're barely ahead at all. So well, like I said, they do have a very slight income advantage and will for at least 2 more turns. So
also,
I think they just have to stall and go for a CO power timing.
Sky Samurai didn't bring the tank over here, so there's no overlap. I guess it's not that bad. It's kind of an even trade, which is fine as Sky Samurai if you're ahead. And to stall, you would have to, let's see, where would Sky Samurai want to stall? You probably have to give up this corner, just sacrifice these, injure these infantry to delay it as much as possible and get this corner and then just stall it out. But I think
Well, so this is where that recon can pay for itself. He can move the tank onto the plains and then start a tank chain, and the recon can do the interrupt.
you can go take this one out. Also, if he stalls it out, like say they handshake the corners, Sky Samurai still has these two mountain cities, so he'd still be ahead. He can just stall it out and defend these. That's probably what
Yeah,
he's
I mean,
aiming for.
it's a complicated position for Ming. They're behind on value. They will catch up, but by the time they catch up, they need to have a plan to take one of the mountain cities back.
I think he's actually trying to do that. Look at that positioning. These two infantries, these two infantries. He's gonna want to pressure that. He knows that he has to flip one of those to have a chance. We'll see some Jess versus Jess infantry gaming. And also maybe make it awkward. He could start at the tower kind of really. He can easily interrupt, or just take it out, set a tank.
Yeah, actually, if anything, moving those infantry into the choke I think would be the play. Make it awkward for the reinforcements to actually come.
Like in this choke, you mean? Right beneath the comm tower?
Yeah, right below the comm tower. And then you have to use a tank to interrupt, or to kill it, I mean.
Yeah, I think it's pretty easy to kill. Use this tank, and this infantry take it out, and then this tank can attack.
Yeah, it depends how many tanks from that Sky Samurai can bring in as reinforcements. Looks like they can bring basically all of them, though. So, like, I don't think you can afford to use tanks to hit infantry if they do that.
What do you think of this buy by Ming the Merciless?
Risky. We
haven't seen helicopters, so it's just tanks and now medium tank.
Well, the problem is right now there's still not that many tanks on the field, at least for them. So they could just be overrun, I think. Especially if they end up fighting in the bottom left, where Sky Samurai has all the infantry.
Yep.
So there's a risk that the tanks wall break everything, and then infantry block it off.
Also going for this little attack here, little poke. I guess this tank was a little bit injured. It's probably the one that took out the tank. So he's just getting a little bit more free value. Maybe start a fight, which should be fine. If it's only tanks, they'll just be like tank, 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 tank. Oh, it doesn't go for any attack with his 6 HP one. But he is going to do what you said, send the recon to finish that off. And that's going to slow those captures a whole lot. While Sky Samurai is nice and in position to capture these 4 properties in the next few turns. I can refresh this so that the Dino is not capturing a plains. There you go. Oh, there you go. And he responds with a base skip medium tank. Really scared of that medium tank, I guess. I think the chat is
Yeah, I think you definitely could get an artillery if you wanted to be greedy. But Sky Samurai's ahead. It's totally fine getting a medium tank.
The chat is suggesting to make black belts here. What are your thoughts?
I did actually think about it because
it's not a bad idea.
You can quickly drop infantry there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's the same idea as a T-copter opening.
Right.
But the black boat actually gets there sooner and can do 2 at once. It's just 7,500 for a transport that moves in one area of the map doesn't quite work.
Yeah, that is true. I guess the T-copter gives you that flexibility. And at the end of the day, you can only really load 1 infantry. Oh, I guess just because of the timings of the black boat, maybe it is 2. So you go boop, boop.
Yeah, you could have one that you could delay that city next to the port and then time it to line up with the black boat, I think.
That'd be a very risky opening. It's
Yeah, the problem is you'll get your infantry there as fast as possible just to get hit by the tank that they throw over there.
right. Yeah, I think it's more so like a mid to late game kind of thing. Like day 15, 17, if you're doing good, like Sky Samurai could perhaps, if he stabilizes, he could make Black Boat, boom, start dropping off. But doesn't mech reach?
I mean, Dead FS really sold me on the T-Copter. Aside from the block tactics, that particular tile can drop on right next to the comm tower is really good.
You go like 2, 4, 6, mech. Yeah, right? Because you bring the T-Copter 2 tiles from the space.
Yeah, and in infantry you can go one more tile,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
which places you right on the mountain.
Yeah. Yeah, landing here is so nice. Imagine if Sammy was available. Then you can do T-Copter, mech, drop onto the mountain. But I'm pretty sure Sammy dies here to like Olaf.
Max.
Well, wouldn't it be tier 1, Max?
Oh yeah, Lively Girls.
Or Rachel as well?
You know, actually, I think Sammy beats Olaf here. The income is low enough, and Sammy's gonna win the corners initially with infantry.
Wait, what? Wait, this corner?
Yeah, I would take Sammy over Olaf here.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah, I think she becomes 2 tower,
Ooh.
and the income is low, so Winter Fury comes really late.
Wait, you said income is low? I feel like income is pretty high here, no? Well, maybe it just takes some time to kick in because you have these cities that take such a long time and they can go kind of uncapped.
Yeah. Oh wait, I totally forgot this was base light. Forget everything I said.
Ooh. Okay. Man, Ming is going for some awkward tank attacks in this game. This one is okay, but I feel like you can still go and attack this tank right here. Ooh. Starts the cap too.
Yeah, I wonder what the plan is here.
Maybe kind of desperation mode. Okay, and even gonna reinforce, so he's gonna give up this corner. He thought a lot about this turn. Wow. He's gonna abandon this corner, I think. I think Mink could stop this capture and go for the flip. I'm not sure if it's worth it. Maybe yeah, if you are able to get it right. In a few turns, it should pay for itself. This medium tank being on this base will make it a little awkward.
Especially with Sky Samurai getting the other corner. Like, if Sky Samurai were to completely abandon the top right corner, they'd be totally fine. But they're also doing well in the top right corner.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think maybe Ming is relying on a power next turn. But yeah, it just looks so good for Sky Samurai. He can send this tank as well to reinforce. This tank can attack this one. He can just trade down this tank, interrupt. Medium tank should be in time to defend from this medium tank. Oh my, 7-7 just trades right there. I think you're right. He should just finish this cap and then back off, back up, sit on this mountain or something, protect the comm tower. Or go for a horrible infantry attack here, mountain on mountain. 8-8, imagine. Okay, 8-7. Boom. Okay, he does finish the capture. He might...
I think attack with the full health tank, just so you can finish all those captures.
I was thinking, oh, he also Ming made another medium tank. Sky Samurai.
I also think Sky Samurai could have actually stopped capturing that city, the one 2 tiles from the mountain, and stolen the Yellow Comet City instead.
Yeah, if he goes for the tank attack here, he could totally go for that, get more value. Okay, he's gonna do it. The only problem that I see, oh wow, that's a nice trade, is that after a power, if Ming decides to use it to attack over here, not sure if it would be worth it to just use a power for one attack, but it means that Sky Samurai wouldn't be able to reinforce, but it might still be fine again. Oof. He will probably have to make artillery to try to somewhat defend from this medium tank chain. Is medium tank chain the meta in this map? What is going on?
It's the income that you have.
True.
They've both got exactly 17k.
Oh,
I do think artillery are very strong here, which make medium tanks not as good, but most players don't like using artillery in live.
yeah, it's kind of tricky, but yeah, I definitely agree. I think artillery are really nice, especially in this area. They're so strong. You got so many mountains and forests and choke points. Plus, they're not making any copters.
Yeah, actually, we've only talked about Jess and Adder, but I think Jake is the pick here too because of the artillery positioning around the comm towers.
Ooh, Sky Samurai joined something. I think like a tank. Because he was able to make the medium tank chain and a dino. Do you think he'll use the power this turn? Nah.
I don't think so.
I don't think it's
not
worth
enough
it.
hits.
Yeah.
And this is the kind of map where once you have enough stuff out, you can kind of just make a big wall across the middle. So you need to have a power to break that.
Wow, he's gonna use the power. I think Ming is done though. This might be like a GG turn. I don't see much. Can this reach? No. This first strike is not worth it at all because it's just gonna get destroyed by a medium tank.
I wonder if that was a miscalculation.
He's gonna try to join cap. He really wants to.
Or maybe he just really wanted that city.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I mean, I still think it's not worth the power, but like they can also get the comm tower here too. So they've got some pretty good compensation.
Ooh. Okay. Block with the 2 HP tank and an infantry. Go for the comm tower perhaps? Because this comm tower is also being threatened by multiple dinos. Okay. Okay, so Sky Samurai doesn't need to hit this infantry with 2 units. Like a tank and an infantry. So he'd have to use this tile.
But that'll leave him open to medium tank on a city. I think that's definitely a mistake.
So I'll probably let that go. He should probably let that city fall, right?
Yeah, I think Sky Samurai has to just let that corner go now and focus on bottom left, which sounds bad, but they just have to wait for superpower.
Got the medium tanks there staring. Another medium tank?
No reason to stop now.
Medium tank. Medium tank. Medium tank. What?
Bank for a mega tank.
Ooh, okay. I think that's probably fine putting the tank there.
Yeah, I mean, with Jess's power, you can't really attack her on a city.
Unless you use your own power, but yeah, it might not be worth it. It helps delay the comm tower flip, and then he might get the comm tower. He might get Sky Samurai's comm tower, really. I think Oh, I think the only way for the Sky Samurai to stop the com tower is using a power and using this tank in the back to take out the 8 HP infantry, and then using this tank to stop. So really forcing.
They could use the one tank to hit the 3 HP tank and then use the infantry to stop it. But you're just delaying for a turn there.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Like I said, I think the play is to abandon the corner, and they're totally fine. I think attacking into that is potentially a throw.
So you think Sky Samurai shouldn't interrupt the camp tower?
Yeah, I think they abandoned that entire corner.
Wow. Well, I mean, does that mean that Ming's play was a good play then? Getting the com tower flip and the city flip. Should Sky Samurai just go for tank attacks perhaps, but I'm not sure that he can.
Yeah, I mean, I think you don't want to attack that tank on the com tower in the bottom left,
Yeah.
but you can just hit all those infantry there because you have no reinforcements.
And you hold you hold the power, right? You hold the charge to go for a super.
Yeah, hold the power, start getting your infantry in that area, maybe even threaten the HQ.
Is the music messed up? Oh man, what's wrong with the music today?
I do think that's a nice power for that reason, though. Like, they were very far behind, and now there's like a path. Ooh, so I think that's a mistake. We'll see how it plays out.
Okay, I hope that fixed the music. Let's see. So okay, he took out the 3 HP infantry and then went for this 6-7 interrupt. Oh man.
Yeah, I think Ming the Merciless can come back from that.
He can. Sky Samurai might not have infantry next turn. I think this Dino has to get in position to get another interrupt. But yeah, maybe Ming can get the com tower there. Ooh. Do you think Ming the Merciless could bring this back after that turn? A risky play though.
I think it's still a little bit of an uphill battle, but
Yeah.
I think they have good odds now. Before they seemed really far behind.
I mean, imagine the
But
infantry fights now.
Now they're fighting into Yellow's unit count advantage. Those 2 tanks on the bottom left can just hold it forever, I think, too.
You mean these cities?
The com tower and the
yeah.
extra cities, yeah. Like Sky Samurai can't take those without sending reinforcements.
True.
But now they're going to be busy fighting top right.
Yeah, they're like equal army here, right? Like 3 infantry, 2.5, 2 tanks, 2 tanks. Someone has to send something more. Like Sky Samurai has to send one more to support. Maybe the Recon could put some pressure. Take out one of the infantries to balance it out. But maybe the base skip by Sky Samurai for that medium tank really coming to bite him. While Ming the Merciless kind of trying to bring it back, forcing those builds, getting these captures. Wow. I was very convinced that Ming was done.
It's still tricky because they have to survive the superpower or even double cop.
Yeah, and like Ming has to position everything just out of range of scope and just that super awkward. I think he also has like very little charge. Yeah, 3,900. So he'll be very far away from the normal power. Oh, and look how much he's respecting this bottom corner. Wow. Okay. I think Ming can go for a first strike over here. They got this tank there, but perhaps he can block. I'm not sure. I think Sky Samurai is just really trying to get this city, just blocking everything.
I think that might have just been a tile to put his tank on, because like you don't want to sit on all those plains and shoals.
What you mean this tank?
Yeah, like he just wants it somewhere in the region, and there's not very many safe tiles.
And we have our first copter too. First non-tank or family of tank units. Got the flip here. These medium tanks from Sky Samurai are pretty scary. They are literally actively in range of Ming's ones because there's a power. So Ming has to be very careful here. I'm not sure that Ming can block here, join cap, kind of take out this stuff to guarantee the com tower cap without getting wrecked by these medium tanks. But if Ming is who I think it is, he might come up with some positioning magic.
I mean, if they clear that 6 HP infantry, the medium tank can sit there and only get hit by one angle.
How do you clear it though? I think.
Actually, it can't be hit at all without a power.
Yeah, don't you have to like take out the tank with the medium tank? Oh, and he's going for the other mountain city too. Oh, you need a power to take it down.
7 and 8 HP infantry should kill the 6 HP infantry, right?
The 7 HP?
Yeah, 7 plus 8. It walks over the mountain.
Oh, but you would be giving up on the com tower cap. Do you want to be doing that?
Maybe.
I don't know. He's now trying to go for this over here, which Sky Samurai.
I mean, he's not getting the com tower this turn anyways, right? He has to join cap.
He's going for that.
So you might as well just go for the unit value.
Okay.
Oh, didn't use the medium tank.
Yeah. I think these medium tanks are going to be staring at each other now. And down here, well, in the middle, Sky Samurai has to send tank infantry and then sacrifice the 4 HP one to stop this mountain capture. Do you think he would do that though with these tanks? Probably though, right? It should be worth it to stop this capture. There's not a whole lot of infantry from Ming here. And also, Sky Samurai could potentially start some of these flips on the bottom corner.
I don't know. I think typically when you reach these mid-game situations, you don't want to sacrifice units for income anymore. Because it's live, once you start getting closer to the end, that equation changes again. But
Tell it to
right now we're only day
Poland.
13, so I think you want to... No, but he still sacrifices early, you know, and then he fights over it. Like,
He always
we're now
sacrifices.
past that point. Like if you captured a city now, that would mean an extra tank by day 20, and like the game's decided by then.
He's taking his time. Okay. Got another infantry. We have quite a bit of infantry. We got the little conga line here of infantry from the medium tank builds and the copter build. So really trying to invest long term in this area by Ming the Merciless, and not a whole lot of infantry by Sky Samurai. So he's gonna have to, if Ming can position the infantry and use them to threaten captures and force vehicle attack on the infantry, then Ming can attack back with the vehicles and that get that kind of swing in value. It's not looking all that bad for Ming now, honestly. Right?
Yeah, like I said, it really all comes down to whether Sky Samurai can get a good power or not, and they've been denying it so far.
So people are always pointing out the beep. It's my AC. I have this little control that I turn on and off. It is freaking hot here. So I didn't expect it to be so loud that it would bleed into the mic. Do you hear it, Plague? Do you hear the beep every now and then?
I actually don't. I don't know why the viewers do.
I think it's probably because Discord has a nice noise suppression thing, but the filters that I have in OBS don't. They're just pretty basic. Okay, so 6 units ahead. Has that beautiful super, like, almost there. Ooh, okay, I hadn't seen that. I like that much more. Yeah, tank 4 HP and interrupt with the infantry. I like that much more. He can also bring the recon, I think. Yeah, just bring all these.
I wonder if that was a roll. How much damage does the 4 HP infantry actually do?
A Jess. Okay, so tank leaves it at 81. Oh yeah, it's guaranteed. So that was nice. Oof. Yeah, the bottom corner is not looking very good by Ming. Might have gotten too impatient, too reckless over here.
I think we're still fine. There's only 2 tanks in the area, so unless Sky Samurai sends something else down there, should just be able to first strike and continue capturing. Although that recon will interrupt the capture.
Yeah, yeah. I think this recon is nice. It's gonna guarantee that nothing goes through here. Ming can get that first strike. Has to send this other tank to stop this. He might not. He might just let it go through. Might have to. So you go attack the tank, attack the recon. Maybe take out these infantry.
The good thing is, though, Sky Samurai has to use their infantry for this instead of capturing all the stuff down there. So, so if Sky Samurai can capture on the top right faster, that's their chance to catch up more, and maybe try to force Sky Samurai into a bad power.
That threat of the super is like so scary though. You can get away with these positionings by Sky Samurai, and look at like this medium tank is actively being threatened a first strike, and we have a Neil tank to follow up these medium tanks. So actually Sky Samurai could go a bit more reckless with these medium tanks and start poking around, since he has more tech ups to support.
Ming the Merciless does have a B-copter though, and like they're not great for Jess, but with all the chokes here, it could block a important tile.
Yeah, true. It does seem like, well, yeah, it's not super sold on one front or the other, so he might swing it towards the top or towards the left. It's kind of hard to chase them around with your anti-air, right?
Yeah, and also sometimes you can get positions where like, well, where tanks block the anti-air, and then the copter blocks on the other side.
Man, I mean, it's definitely... Oh, I keep getting these balloons. Oh my god. It definitely feels easier to play Sky Samurai's position, although he is down on unit count. I just feel like he has more initiative. Okay, going for that first strike. Do you think Ming should go for the com flip? No, right? It doesn't seem very possible.
I think you threaten it every turn with an infantry, just to waste an attack, but I don't think you bother blocking it off or join capping.
So pretty much...
Well, maybe you join cap.
So he shouldn't, right? Or you're saying he should?
I'm saying he might. He has the infantry, so he might as well go for it. Okay. But like, don't try to block it off with tanks, because then you just take too many hits.
Oh, he goes for the interrupt at the south. It would have been nice if it could hit from the forest and then the copter could support. Okay. But I think Sky Samurai would probably just finish off this tank, right? With this tank, boom, boom, take it out. somehow Ming like finding
goes
little.
south instead.
What's that?
I think he goes south instead. Leave the 8 HP tank alone because it has backup,
Okay.
and you want to send you the Neo to the right.
Yeah. Oh, this capture is brand new. Okay. He's actually kind of going in. Okay, attack that infantry. Okay, he's actually going to use the tanks to block. He is not listening to you, Plague. Okay. Just infantry moments right there. Can't finish off an infantry on the forest. Can he stop the comm tower cap easily? Probably, right?
Yeah. I mean, this isn't like a real blocking attempt. I think.
Yeah.
He has to waste an attack on a 4 HP tank. It's very inefficient, right?
He could also just use the tank to take out the 7 HP infantry. Medium tank takes out 7 HP tank, and the Dino on the mountain goes and interrupts. He could kind of block or
maybe a medium tank there would be really exposed though.
But wouldn't it be fine because he has another medium tank and the Neo tank follow up?
That's right. I forgot that Ming split their forces. I was thinking they still had more stuff coming, but
yeah,
I don't know what their plan is here.
He'll have no light vehicles, right, in the top, so it's gonna be tricky. Ooh.
I mean, if both mediums get first strikes, even without reinforcements, that'll be a good trade.
That'd be over. That'd be GG. Because then, even then, like, Sky Samurai could just send the Neo tank down, like, just wreck everything. They've been using a lot of their time in these last 2 turns or so. Can he break through and attack one of the medium tanks? Does a tank from Jess one-hit KO an infantry on the plains with a super?
I believe it does.
Ooh.
It might be a roll.
It does. So I think there is a possibility for Sky Samurai to go for that. We'll see if he does it. Ooh, okay, he might. It looks like he might. Oh no, don't go for the roll. Oh, okay, he went for the roll, he got it. Imagine if he didn't get that. That'd be so disappointing.
Depending on the chip, I think that was guaranteed.
Okay.
With the extra 10% on the mountain infantry.
Ooh, okay, using the medium tank there. This is a really good attack. Gets the medium tank attack, he can interrupt the comm tower with a 6 HP. Tank kills an infantry with an anti-air. Ooh.
Yeah, I think this is over.
This is over.
He can't counterattack that medium tank.
And the Neo tank can just swing down. You got no answer. Like Ming's gonna have to make a Neo tank next turn, but you have to send it one way. You have to send it both ways. Like there's just no possible answer to everything. I guess the answer is just gonna go south to deal with that copter instead. Also, Ming is gonna have no infantry now at the end of his turn on the bottom. Whoa. Okay. New tank didn't even go towards the south. Okay.
My guess is he's just playing it safe, probably. He's so far ahead on unit value. He wants to just deathball to victory.
I am very surprised. You don't really need the extra tech up, really. That might mean that Ming could win the bottom. I think he kind of needs that Neo tank down here. He's got double tank copter.
But the thing is, there's no infantry there, assuming the recon sacrifices itself. So they don't need to fight in the bottom left. They can just wait and move their entire army down there over the next few turns.
Boom. It's up 4. Okay. Yeah, I think we're definitely going into game 3. This I don't see what Ming can do. Oof. Yeah, I agree, Wilson. The recon should have just shot from here, and then you can finish off this infantry with these 2 units. And then Ming has no infantry whatsoever, not even incoming ones.
I mean, how long will it take for the 2 HP infantry to get the comm tower or anything else?
It's 2 turns away from getting the city, but yeah, it should be pretty easy to stop. And now Ming should be close to the super. Even if Ming gets the super here and blasts this medium tank, you still have the Add-Ons. So I'm still surprised of the neo tank shift. Have your predictions changed so far for the players seeing this match? Plague?
I mean, my predictions were never that solid in the first place. I still feel like Tordred is a good guess.
Tordred is, you're saying, Ming the Merciless, right?
I forget who I said it for.
I think you had said it was Ming, and Sky was, I don't remember. Starflash?
I said not Starflash.
Oh.
I think some moves by both players were relatively passive in the first game.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that rules out a lot of the more aggressive players.
We also haven't seen a T-Copter, so it might not be that FS. Oh, Ming is thinking so hard, but I... Okay, oh, turbocharge. Okay. He's gonna try to get this city flip. Blocks and takes out the recon. Okay. Still doesn't do much.
How many capture points are left on that yellow city?
7.
The important thing is it'll be flipped before the day limit.
Yeah, he could make it. He could make it to the limit with his flip. So has to be patient. But even after this gets flipped, which is why I think he should have taken it out last turn, it still doesn't matter. It's going to put 19 to 18. Sky Samurai is getting this city, so they'll be equal. And then...
Well, and it's going to be the entire top right. Like, there's no way 2 medium tanks and a Neo are losing that fight.
I think that's why... I think Ming might be playing for day limit somewhat, like injuring this infantry, but you can just go heal it up here, and then next turn you can start capturing this. So I think this is the end of the road, at least for this match for Ming, and we'll most likely get into a game 3 here. That Neo tank is scary. Nothing to retaliate. You're gonna have a medium tank and a Neo tank just wreaking havoc for free here. This new tank probably one-shots that. Maybe not because it has a power on. Yeah, but very close to it. You could just sacrifice this one, take it out, and you have a free medium tank shooting at stuff. I mean, they're gonna burn through the timer, but I don't see how Ming can bring this back. Wait, what do you think? Could Ming somehow bring this back? Besides Sky Samurai just blundering massively.
No, I think Sky Samurai could blunder a medium tank and still be in it.
Yeah, he's just gonna be ahead 2 tick-ups. It's just massive.
And I mean, Ming the Merciless used his power too, so he doesn't have like a surprise factor either anymore.
Yeah, true. He's somewhat close to another one, but the T-Copter double infantry build, I don't know why he would be saving so much money.
Mega tank. Actually, could battleship maybe. Try to go for day limit with the corner properties. I mean, I don't think it'll work. There's still 10 days.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. And again, like Sky Samurai will just flip that city at the top in 1, 2, 3 turns. So yeah, well before day 20 even, he'll be flipping this. He'll get this. So this flip will just even it out, but with the amount of army that Sky Samurai is having, it seems inevitable. Playing very conservative here. Oof.
Battleship would block the T-Copter. You're right. That's not an option.
You can't even counter the battleship with a submarine here, because the ports are not connected. Horrible map designing. I don't know who made this map.
Clearly, they need more naval. That's what's missing here.
Oh no, he didn't go for the. I guess that's fine too. He just has so many days left. There's 10 days left. It's way too much. It's copter tank infantry. Honestly, he could also make a T-copter. Just start pumping more infantry down here. He's set over here at the top. Nothing that this army can do from Ming. He has to shift everything towards the left, but I don't see him flipping these properties anytime soon. Maybe that's why the T-copter, but man, that's just so many units. Maybe get a black boat. This would be the moment to get a black boat by Sky Samurai. Boom, boom. You start dropping their infantry.
Yeah, actually, you could.
It's faster than the T-copter, right? T-copter takes 2 turns to deploy. Black boat, 1 turn. Boom. Abandoning the top. Yes. Oh man. What are you gonna do, Ming the Merciless? Yeah, there's new unit skins. Got dinos here. Futuristic or super technological dinos. Silver Claw. Gonna try to go for this. I mean, I guess in some world, if Ming the Merciless is able to flip these 2 properties over the course of like, I don't know, 5 or 6 turns, and Sky Samurai gets this, Ming does have both the mountain cities, so he would have the property lead. So if it goes to day limit and he defends them, he could maybe win. He just really needs to all in over here and then defend these two cities, which is no easy feat, really. We got the Neo tank.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
Oh. There's a nice little copter here, but also Sky has like the comp here to just throw this copter right in front of it with anti behind and a follow-up copter. It's not gonna be enough.
I would like to see somebody deploy a mega tank just for style points.
I think Ming just did like saved up so much just to make more infantry. That was it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the Neo tank.
Just has so little infantry. He's gonna have like 2 infantry going towards this corner that he has to protect with his life. And Sky Samurai just has to flip 1 city. He could like do whatever he can here, but just flip 1 city. This mountain. I guess they would be tied, and that could be a problem. You have to pull out the tiebreakers. Hopefully not. But now, honestly, with the amount of army value that Sky Samurai has, we're still 9 days away from day limit. So this Neo tank, medium tank combo can put so much pressure and front switch around.
I'm actually surprised we haven't seen more games go to day limit. Like it's reasonably common in Live League, and that's with a day limit of 30.
I feel like it's pretty uncommon, no? In Live League.
Well, I said reasonably common, which I don't know exactly what that means.
Like 1 out of 10 matches, maybe? Something like that? 1 out of 20?
I mean, if you count games that actually go to day 30, it's not that many, but I feel like a lot of games, you at least reach the point where you have to start thinking about the day limit.
Yeah. I mean, they're definitely thinking about that right now. Day 16, 9 days more to day 25. What do you think about the day 25 day limit? Is it too short? Is it okay? It feels a bit short sometimes.
I mean, these maps that you guys selected are a bit on the smaller side, which works well. There's some like Cold Flame, I think.
That is kind of large.
Day limit of 25 might not be enough.
Yeah. I can see that. Yeah, I think Cold Flame and perhaps this one as well. Cold Flame, the most one, because capture phase doesn't even end until like day 20. Like the middle captures take forever to get there. But then maps like Parrot Caravan, you've got to know Nothing Lasts Forever, and there's a few more that are just so quick. Maybe even Celeste could also work better with day 30 instead.
In Async, Celeste definitely needs it. In Live, I feel like the airport trips people up, though.
What do you mean?
Oh, like games just end early there because people do stuff related to the airport in Live.
Like locking down the
and
airport?
They don't find the correct name. Either locking down the airport or overextending into the airport.
I feel like the matches I've seen there, maybe it's just these like the ones from the qualifiers, but they tend to just revolve around fighting in the middle of Celeste. Like they fight a little bit on the sides, the mountain city, blah, 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 and then everything shifts towards the middle, and whoever gets the best battle there, tactics over the next 5 turns, ends up winning. It's also always Von Bolt Mirror. I don't know why. People could pick Hawk, but oh well.
Yeah, that's true. I wasn't necessarily thinking about tier 1. Von Bolt changes things. I am surprised there haven't been Hawk picks.
Yeah. Thank you.
It could just be everybody's afraid of Sasha, because she's definitely really strong in Celeste.
I guess Sasha and Van Bolt could be too, because you also removed the potential of the scope of Van Bolt, which is really strong in live as well. We've seen it used like 2 or 3 times in the qualifiers, like in the same match per player. So it definitely comes into play. So Sasha should be a pretty good pick there. Maybe even Javier as well. Like Artie's being so strong, so much little brawling there.
Is the comm tower on Celeste? Is it stealable?
It's pretty safe. It's like you have to overextend. It's like near the. Oh wait, I think it's near the 2 base.
Yeah,
actually. Kind of in the middle, tucked.
Yeah, I think Javier's okay. It's kind of the same problem Javier has a lot. He can fight Sasha and Von Bolt, but if he fights against Hawk, he just has no hope.
Yeah, he has to get like a pretty big lead until Hawk starts dropping those. Is it called Black Storm, I think? Yeah, Black Wave and Black Storm.
Yeah, like Javier versus Hawk is just awful. The only way he can win it is if there's a contested tower, but not too contested, and then he can steal it around the time Hawk kicks his normal power.
Okay, so the plan for Sky Samurai, it looks like it's gonna be to go for both mountain cities because he wants to win, not tie. I think he should be able to.
Well, and he's already taking that corner city, so doesn't look good for Ming the Merciless.
I mean, if he just stops one of these captures, that's it pretty much. Well, yes, he has to flip one of these as well. Yeah, puts the medium tank here to stop this one from maybe sitting there, but
I don't think it's easy to stop the flip because he can just keep streaming those copters in.
As Sky Samurai, right? Keep streaming those copters down here, you mean?
Yeah, to save the bottom left cities.
Yeah.
So like if he just interrupts with copters, even if it's a losing trade, he's going to be up one city. And so then what other city does Ming the Merciless have to even try to flip?
I think he's going to try to stop this cap from going, but again, just he doesn't have like the stuff, the army to do stuff. He's putting these infantry in range to interrupt his capture. He has to keep this Neo tank over here then to protect from this medium tank. Oh man, I mean, he's probably just gonna play it out till day limit because he's like, okay, maybe if I can squeeze a victory, if Sky Samurai messes up or something, maybe I can get the 2-0 and avoid going to a game 3. It's totally fair though. Like whoever, I was looking at the percentages today, you know, like they all get 5% of the prize pool. Just all 8 players that made it here, they get 5%. If they win, they double their earnings, so it's not bad. And if the prize pool is at 2,000, which it should be more after the crazy donation by Go7, already 5% is like what, $100. So if they win, they get another $100 just for that win. So definitely reasonable to just keep fighting to maybe squeeze a 2-0.
That Artie position is pretty nice, actually. I think it protects those two, the city and the comm tower, pretty effectively.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he just has to worry about that mountain city, but I think that's enough. I don't know how he saves it.
I think he really needs to
walk with the tank.
He'll probably put like tank to protect the Artie, so they're not too hit KOable. I guess you have the copter, so you can still do that. Because the Neo tank has to stay back here to protect the city.
Oh, I'm thinking about the other mountain city. He's only got 1 infantry up there, but that's all you need to capture.
Yeah, this one. But probably like Sky Samurai just gonna shoot at this stuff if the Neo tank moves towards the left. Or like block, right? Something like that. playing the T-copter, trying to do what killed you in your match. Some T-copter blocking shenanigans, perhaps.
Those are only really dangerous in the capture phase, though. Because at this point, you've got a million things to shoot down the T-copter.
Yeah, I can get taken out by a copter. Does just take it out, though. Ooh, it's a roll. Wow. Those base stats. Not very strong. But I think Sky Samurai could also get a... Okay, Neotank came towards the left to block here to make sure that the RD doesn't get hit. So that means that this is pretty secure for Sky Samurai to flip this. Granted, he doesn't have like any infantry to join cap. So I might have to like surround the cap. Oh, okay. I think that should be it. He's gonna get this. He can put the medium tank and then block with his 4 HP tank here, and he gets that city. So yeah, it's not looking good. I mean, it hasn't been looking good for Ming for a while, but I just don't see how he can win here. He could get a power next turn. If he gets a power, he could take out this tank with his copter and then break through this tank with tank copter. Yeah, copter tank. Oh, I guess he blocked there. I was thinking he can hit the anti-air. 2, 4, 6. Okay. Maybe he'll be safe. Look at that position.
I think he doesn't even try to break through. He just has the copters float outside and sacrifice themselves.
There you go.
Or maybe he lets those go. He doesn't need them.
Well, oh wow, yeah, that's you're right, Red Halo. Like he ran out of time. Like he just barely squeezed out all the units out just before the time limit. Oh, I think he's gonna go in. Oh, okay. Take out probably the infantry. Just injure both infantry. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the play.
Wow. Using the power. Okay. And that's probably it in the attacks.
Yeah, killing that copter is even better. Now, I don't think those copters are beatable.
Ming will have a super very soon, so maybe a super can swing the battle. The thing is that property-wise, it's so much more favored for Sky Samurai. Because after losing this was the only thing that could potentially make Ming win, having both mountain cities after getting the corner. But now it's like Ming has no chances of winning. If he gets this corner after very favorable trading and everything, you're just gonna be tied. So
He's just got a bank for a battleship now. That's the real way to hold that corner.
Oh, he won't be able to. Oh man. That's double artillery, which is really nice. I don't think any of these can get hit by the scope. Yeah, no, those are all safe. Probably put like an artillery here so the new tank doesn't first strike onto this one. Yeah, there you go. 2, 4, 6, 8. Could still be attacked. Put a tank.
To be honest, we're talking about the day limit, but there are still 7 days. Like, it's a long time to try to stall for.
It's very interesting. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I mean, you could build a T-copter now and still reach the HQ barely in time.
The HQ. I think it's very interesting that how much Sky Samurai has to respect the positioning here because of these units right here by Ming and having the potential superpower. Like you saw that Neo Tank had to be here, had to put their 2 behind, had to block with his tank, or else this stuff can kind of just charge in. So this stuff will probably get wrecked with little to no counterattack. And I don't know if he can get super though. He still needs almost 20k. He needs like what is that, like 18?
Yeah, this would be what, the third power?
Good question. I think it'd be the second one because I think he used the power first, right? And now this would be the super. I'm not sure that this power was worth it for Sky Samurai. What do you think?
I think it's fine just because it's securing that corner.
Okay. Oof. Maybe he could use a power instead, blast that tank, attack the artillery. But he doesn't want to take out the copters though, so these are two really good players, man. Very good with the positioning. Because if you get the super, this anti can... Okay, he uses the power. Never mind. He's gonna go for the kill there and hit the RD. And take out the anti perhaps? Okay.
Yeah, it's unfortunate he loses the chance to capture the city that way. But I guess you have to do whatever you can to get value.
Is that a KO? Ooh, is it a 1? Okay. Probably should have put it here. Oh no, it doesn't reach. Okay. I thought this copter could sacrifice itself and damage the infantry, but no. Ooh, spicy. Nice little arty there. Sky Samurai does not have the charge for a counter power. So...
Yeah, I mean, I think Ming the Merciless is going to get those 2 corner properties. So Sky Samurai is going to have to find another property somewhere or win a tiebreaker.
Oof. I think this copter can just float on the water. Right?
The problem is Ming the Merciless has total control over that area now. So it's he's got 6 turns or 5 turns to make the capture happen. So between that 4 HP infantry and the other one that can load in the T-copter, he has plenty of stuff to join cap with.
The chat is pointing out, Play, that Ming ran out of time and he didn't build anything.
Ooh.
That might hurt. Oh, he's gonna attack the RD. Okay. He can take out the tank too.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the end. He was holding on well, but with no reinforcements, it's over.
Is there a world where even if the copter's floating here... Okay, never mind. I was thinking that if Ming can start both captures and like protect with all the vehicles to make sure that the captures go through, but I don't see it. Ooh, this is really nice by Sky Samurai. Nice little setup. And getting in position to also start the capture flip on this the city on the mountain. So I don't think we're gonna go into a tie. Not at all. What can Sky Samurai do? Probably take out one of those tanks, yeah, and then... Do you start the caps? Sky Samurai has the power ready too, like he can charge in. Ooh. Ooh, this new tank's in range of this one. You might have to put the teacup to here. Oh. Okay. Okay, that works. Starts both captures. That might guarantee it, actually. Oof. Nice blocking. This is some Talos blocking.
Can he get through with a power though?
He doesn't have any tanks here. Oh, that mini tank dropping down to 5 hurts a lot by just 2 Jess copters. Ooh. Does a 1 HP tank? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't deal enough damage to this. Oh man, I think this is
the power.
This is the time for a black boat. Okay. I don't think the Neo tank can reach this Neo tank. Wow, I'm impressed of how Ming was able to really bring down the value from Sky Samurai in these past few turns. Like there's not a lot of vehicles from Sky Samurai that are healthy. You have this 1 Neo tank and this 1 artillery and the single copter. I don't see how he can interrupt these captures. Really nicely played there by Ming.
Yeah, it's possibly focused too much on the captures and left himself open.
Ooh, he's going in. Does copter 1 HP tank take this out?
I think artillery and 1 HP tank does.
Ooh. I went for the roll but didn't get it. Although I don't think that this could. Maybe sacrifice 1 HP tank, copter, and then infantry. Maybe. Just gonna. Oh, okay. So the captures are gonna go through. They're gonna be tied at income for the next 5 turns. Someone has to flip something so they don't go into a tie.
That was not a good power.
That was not a good power at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think he was really banking on a roll to take this out, but maybe he didn't do the calculations that quickly, and yeah, I'm not liking this. You can take out the copter and then take out the...
Sky Samurai is still way ahead in unit value.
Yeah, true. He can't make a battleship though, so what's it good for?
I don't know. We've got 5 days. It might be bomber and fighter time.
Just bomber. I think we'll probably just see Neo tanks now. There's a lot of dinos here though, so I think the way to win for Sky Samurai is to get this city. I do think he needs anti-air. Maybe not. Oh, bomber. Okay. Okay. You called it. So we count to the Neos. Is there a world where Ming can attack both the Neo tank and the Arty? Ooh, going. Oh man. I think if he can block here, he can guarantee this capture.
I don't think he can block though. Maybe he puts the infantry on the forest.
Yeah. Okay. Gonna tap the artillery right there. Ooh. Will Ming squeeze out a little flip here? Although this bomber is going to be a big threat, especially with the anti being put in range of the arty. So that can be a problem.
Also, there's actually just enough time for Sky Samurai to recapture that mountain city.
Sky Samurai to capture.
Kills both of those copters.
He can't, but he can't even kill one this turn. He needs a power.
No, so I mean, he kills the infantry this turn and moves the other ones in position. And then he can try to recapture it.
Oh. There goes the bomber. Big amounts of dinos over here, really wanting to get this mountain. Ooh, what?
Well, yeah.
Why would he attack from there though? If you attack from here, then the bomber would support it. But that's a dead Neo tank.
He wants to make sure it's stuck in there and dies, I think. Or maybe going for the luck rolls?
Using the infantry, but they're not gonna take it down. Oh. Oh man, what is Sky Samurai doing? Is Ming actually gonna pull this off?
I think the mountain city can't be stopped, but tiebreaker is looking more and more likely.
No, I think Ming is gonna get this city. He's gonna have the property advantage. But like next turn, this new tank is gonna heal up to 5. This anti is still alive. You can. Ming is gonna blast. He also has the super, so he's gonna blast this Neo tank. Boom. You can start taking out infantry.
Oh, I didn't think about the super.
Like, and he's getting the city. So
Yeah.
what? What?
I think that was premature.
That, yeah, I agree. I think that was premature. Oh my god.
I mean, even if the captures are looking bad, you're up a full turn of unit value.
What? I also think, like you were saying, like this infantry would be in range. You can injure it, but you have more coming. Right, you have day 22, 3, 4, and 5. So you have 4 turns still. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. So you have, I think, enough turn with enough infantry to try to get this back. Was he trying to go for... Oh, he was trying to get the power, I think. So he can take out the copter and then stop the capture with the medium tank. I think that's what he was trying to do.
Oh. Yeah, he must have thought he has to capture that, but I think that's the wrong move. Even if you just give up that mountain city, you go for the tiebreaker then. Because I think tiebreakers would favor him, right?
Would favor
Sky Samurai.
I honestly have no idea. I have to pull out the tiebreakers. I don't remember them. There's like a sheet thing.
I mean, unit value is the most important thing, right? If there's no captures about to go through.
Yeah, and I don't remember what it was. There was a few stages. It's the same one as the one that Jay uses for the site tournaments. But should he have sacrificed more infantry to get the power? No, maybe. Oh, is that why he attacked from the road? Yeah, I think the whole play for him was to get more charge. That's why he attacked from the road. To get more charge and possibly get that kill there. I think Sky Samurai must be Deegis.
Is that a Deegis move?
It feels like a Deegis move. And Ming feels like Darth Noob. Ming played incredibly. He was behind the whole game.
That was a really good comeback.
That was brutal. The way that he was able to scare off Sky Samurai from the front switch down here by positioning the units here, that was incredible. This is, wow, it's amazing. One of the biggest comebacks.
Going went ahead is the Djus move.
What's that?
We'll have to get his testimony on that.
Well, people were saying that Djus does well when he's on the back foot. So I think people were saying that maybe Ming is Djus. But Ming is really feeling like Darth move. Wow. Really well played. I did not see that coming. I was already being like, okay, next game. Ming is done. There's no way for Ming to come back. But so
yeah, I mean,
impressive.
especially after that double base skip, I thought it was over.
The double base skip. Who did the double base skip?
It was like day 19 or something.
Oh,
he ran out of time.
Because you ran out of time, you're right. Man. It's incredible. Okay, let's see when we're going to start the next set. If you're going to give your thoughts, Plague, while I talk to Steeler, perhaps?
Yeah, sure. I've been watching the stream. I need to find the actual game though. Yeah, I mean, I think Ming the Merciless really fell down, fell behind. So, like, starting from the opening, they had that one tank attack on the road, so everything was an uphill battle after that.
Yeah.
And really, until this turn, I don't think that changed. They were behind the entire time, but just staying close enough that Sky Samurai had opportunities to make mistakes.
If you had to predict who these players were, who would you say?
I think you're right. Darth Noob for Ming the Merciless. Sky Samurai, I don't know.
It's tricky.
Don't want to slander Djus with that the chat's logic.
It could be DeadFS too. Sky Samurai could be DeadFS.
DeadFS did really struggle with time in our first game. So that's a possibility.
I think that could be. I think DeadFS might make a bit more sense just because of the overextension in the first game. I don't think that's a Djus thing, and maybe DeadFS does kind of a bit wilder things.
Yeah, like I said, that overextension was really nice, but then they ran out of time afterwards and made sloppy moves.
True. I'm gonna update this, and we're gonna do a quick little break, guys. Wow, 2-0 for Ming the Merciless. No one expected that. Someone had said on the chat like, "Whoa, I left thinking that Ming the Merciless was done, and like all of a sudden he won." Crazy comeback. But yeah, we're gonna do a quick little break, 15-minute break. I'm gonna grab something to eat, and I'll get a Go7 here for the second set of the day. But yeah, thanks for being here, Plague. It's been awesome, a lot of fun. If you have anything that you want to say to close out for now, before the break?
Yeah, no. Looking forward to find out who's who, and good luck to the rest of the participants.
Nice. Let's hit with the little back soon thing. There you go. Okay. Thanks, Plague. Thank you. See you all in 15 minutes. Bye-bye. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, the viewership has been insane. So thanks everyone for being here. Yeah, it's been amazing. And we were just very briefly talking with Go7. What a crazy game we just saw. I think we were all pretty convinced that Ming was done from the very start, just blundering that tank in the early game. I am pretty sure who Ming the Merciless is. Like, I think I've seen enough. I think I know. Right? What do you think, Go?
I was thinking Ming was Aegis. So
Wow. Okay.
I don't know.
Interesting.
I was straight to the medium tanks and then the fall back to the artillery. It was very a Aegis approach.
Interesting. I think Ming was like such a patient player, but I find that Sky Samurai played kind of different on the two games, so it's kind of hard to tell.
See if I can have my penguin visible.
All right, trying to put the penguin on the thing.
Can you? But he just has a gray background.
I can zoom in the penguin.
Okay.
Do you want me to do that? I can do that.
Yeah, okay, go for it.
Let's see.
I think you just have to switch which things being shown, and then you can see a talking penguin.
Oh yeah, I mean, is
Because I had to share my screen to you.
oh, that could be.
I don't think I can replace my icon with it, but I did share my screen to the penguin.
Ooh, okay. Let's see.
I know, so for a talking penguin, who would have thought?
Wait, this works. I think this works. Ah!
Yeah.
Ah, look at that! We have the
Does it work?
penguin. Wait, that's so cool.
Hey! I don't think my voice lines up with the penguin talking, but
It does.
that's okay.
It does.
Okay.
Wow.
From my perspective, it doesn't. Okay.
Yeah. But no, it does. I'm looking at the thing, and yeah, it lines up nice. Wow, that's pretty cool.
Perfect.
Okay.
There you go. We've got the technology.
Yeah, we're getting pros here. Let's go.
You gotta zoom in a tiny bit, so I'm not like decapitated.
Yeah. So you're right. I have to cut off the bottom a little bit.
There we go.
That works.
Some
That works.
movie magic.
There you go.
I get lots of comments asking about what the lower half of the penguin looks like, and as you can see, there is no lower half. Of the
Exactly.
penguin.
He's now hiding. He's like behind the table,
Yeah.
right?
Exactly.
Okay. I don't want to hold the players any longer, so I'm going to go ahead and share the screen of the picking process.
Sounds good.
Should be this. There you go. So, Go. We have, and let me edit your penguin again a little bit so it doesn't jump decapitated. We have the Red Baron against the White Mouse. The last two anonymous players to see how they play.
So you don't know anything about how these players have played in the past?
No, this is the first time, like this is the quarterfinals, and this is the first time that all 8 are playing a set with their hidden identities. So you just have to kind of like, as they're playing, you're like, could this be Aegis? Could this be Dartnum? Could this be so-and-so?
Okay, so I think that White Mouse is Talos, and the Red Baron is Starflash.
Okay, just out of like the names.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
I'm sure they're randomly assigned, but I mean, you look at those and it's obvious.
Yeah, they are randomly assigned, the names. Let me tell Steeler they can go ahead.
So how is this working? So Red Baron's picking a map out of these 8 maps, is that right?
Yeah, so the process is Red Baron picks 1 map, then White Mouse picks 2, then Red Baron picks the second one, and then they each take away one of the maps from the other one. So
I see.
You get to somewhat pick what you play.
When I've played tournaments, this is my least favorite part, is the map banning.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely preferred when it was just assigned.
Right.
So good luck to them.
Yeah, I mean, you have to prep a bit more, no? Because there's 8 maps. It's like, if there's only one map and you know it's gonna be that one, you can just prep a specific opening and much easier.
So is Max banned on You've Got to Know Nothing Lasts Forever? Is that why he's grayed out but still listed in tier 2?
Yeah, because he's like banned to tier 1 on live.
Gotcha.
I guess he shouldn't even be grayed out, but oh well.
Yeah, like same with Von Bolt and Sammy on Pirate Caravan. Sammy's banned in Pirate Caravan. Wow.
Yeah, I know. At the beginning, I didn't think so, but yeah, like she would be really hard to stop the base caps.
Oh, it's that map. Oh,
It's that map. It is. Okay, looks like they started.
What 2 maps would I pick? I would pick Caustic Finale and Cold Flame.
Caustic Finale and Cold Flame. Okay. So maybe one of the players we saw yesterday could be you then.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we saw someone pick Caustic Finale and Cold Flame, I'm pretty sure. But look at that.
They're thinking.
The Red Baron picked Caustic Finale. White Mouse has picked You've Got to Know Nothing Lasts Forever and Don't Drink the Water.
I'm telling you, the Red Baron Star Flash for sure. I don't know if Star Flash should pick Celeste because he's got some bad memories on Celeste. But it could be that he's focused on Celeste and be like, I will never experience this kind of game again.
Yeah.
And is just, I mean, he does specialize in maps, so that's very possible. Do I think Talos would Don't Drink the Water and You've Got to Know Nothing Lasts Forever? Maybe.
You said this could be Starflash and Talos. That's like huge set right there. 2 monsters.
I'm pretty sure the Red Baron is Starflash now.
You pretty sure?
Ooh, would Talos cross out Caustic Finale? I don't think so. I think Talos would love Caustic Finale. So, who would be instead of Talos then?
Oh, you know who could the Red Baron be? It could be Deegis, because he really wanted to play Don't Drink the Water. And
Well, then wouldn't he have picked it? Oh, you mean the White Mouse? Could be.
no, like the Red Baron, because he sniped You've Got to Know Nothing Lasts Forever, meaning that he'll get from White Mouse's maps the one that he likes.
Drink the Water?
It could be.
I mean,
It could be Deegis.
Could be.
But it's like one of them, the Red Baron, picked very traditional maps, and then White Mouse picked more crazier ones. These two are more newer, kind of crazier, harder to play.
Okay. I don't think Talos would go for the newer maps. No offense, Talos. For those that don't know, I've played against Talos many times in tournament, and I've won like 1 time. Such is misery. I have a lot of experience fighting him.
I mean, the guy is a beast. Okay, got our maps. I'm gonna pull up the games, but interesting wild guess you're throwing around there for Starflash and Talos. Are you also thinking of the other games, because you kind of ruled them out from the other games, or are you just throwing it out there due to the map?
I don't think they were. Yeah, well, I don't think they were the players. I haven't seen that many games. I've been a very busy penguin, but I did watch the last today, and I don't think either of those were Starflash or Talos.
Okay. Do you think Ming the Merciless was Darth Noodle?
No, I'm not sticking with Ming being Deegis. I'm sticking with Ming being Deegis.
Okay.
I don't know too much about Darth Noob and how they play.
Okay.
I think I may have seen a few games. I don't remember if we've ever played against each other. I've played a lot against Poland in live.
Yeah.
I don't think either of the players were Poland.
From last game, right? You mean?
Yeah. I guess it's possible that White Mouse could be Poland. But we haven't. I'd have to see the play.
And saying that, we have our first game
Von Bolt versus Von Bolt.
on.
I forgot what the choice of COs were, but that's okay. Starflash would definitely be inclined to play Von Bolt.
It is a tier 1. Put the music. Wait. Can people hear the music? You were on the other side. I was like, oh, trying to keep the music kind of down, but it's kind of hard to tell.
I can't hear. I can unmute the stream.
But yeah, this is
the music's playing. The music's playing.
cool. Might play a little bit lower, but we have this is a tier 1, the tier 1 Celeste, and it seems like Von Bolt is the pick that people are going for. They're not experimenting with Hawk or Sasha or Javier.
So I think Talos would go Hawk. So I think this is probably Starflash playing Von Bolt, and then, I'm not sure on the White Mouse. Red Baron, I'm pretty sure is Starflash.
Okay. Nothing crazy for now, but according to my predictions,
what are your predictions? We have a little bit of deviation going on. We got a little city skip going for White Mouse, which is pretty good. Red Baron's just going for the immediate income, which kind of inclines someone's going to be a more brawly player. Might be someone who's focused on going for tank advantages early on and trying to get a benefit out of that.
Interesting.
If we see an early we'll probably see some early artillery because they're really strong on this map. But Starflash had an encounter with Voice of Akasha on this map. That was a combination of tanks and artillery. So we could see something similar along those lines.
You said that.
Sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
No, I was listening, and I'm also updating the score thing because it has from the last match.
I see.
But
White Mouse is already losing against Ming. No.
So wait, that was interesting. You were saying that you played Starflash here.
I don't know if no, Voice of Akasha played against Starflash here.
Ooh, okay.
I've played against Deegis here and other people. I mean, it's a fairly common map. We do see, as you can see, there was that little city skip to get those 2 slightly contested properties on the left side for White Mouse early before the Red Baron can interrupt it with vehicles. On the right side, the Red Baron's getting those same properties without a city skip. It's looking like, because they're just using a tank to cover on the 2 base side, which I would say is beneficial for the Red Baron. White Mouse has to build a tank on the 1 base side. Not something you tend to like to do because now you're going to start instigating a vehicle fight with 2 bases versus 1. So you can pretty much always match them vehicle versus vehicle, but the 2 base side will just have more infantry than you and will tend to be able to kill off your infantry and then start taking all your stuff while the vehicles scare them off.
What do you think about this build here from the White Mouse positioning here to interrupt? Could this have been an artillery instead, perhaps?
I think an artillery would be better, or more classical for sure, for Celeste. The artillery around the mountains are very, very strong.
Yeah.
And you do have to keep in mind, and you can see the Red Baron already going for an artillery on the right side to match up with that tank. Looks like the White Mouse might be hoping to go for an early copter. They got lined up to 13k, which would be no problem to build a copter next turn, and then the copter can help deal with the tank fighting that's going to start happening around that city that was just interrupted.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's going to line up super great because the Red Baron's probably got that predicted and going to save enough money for a build that involves an anti-air. The artillery going over to the mountains is going to be really good. I'm pretty sure the Red Baron is Starflash. This is like a classic opening on this map. The White Mouse, I don't know about the White Mouse. I don't think Talos would be having an opening like this. He's definitely not afraid to go for early artillery. And I would say typically you want to go for early artillery on the 1 base side. Really don't like this build tanks and then move them from the 1 base side over to the 2 base side. Yeah. It's going to be really slow. It will mean you'll have this later on a push with a ton of infantry that have been built on the 2 base side, and the tanks will be supporting that. And that could definitely just be a play to like sacrifice the one base side on white mouse. It's like all in the red Baron's one base side and maybe go straight for an HQ cap. Because as we can see right here, not looking great for white mouse. Captures are getting interrupted. The tanks on the city, if you don't know, there's that copter I was talking about. I'm pretty sure the red Baron's just going to be building an anti-air next turn, and it's going to be totally fine. If you don't know, in the Vom Bolt mirror, cities are like the most annoying thing. You will never be getting those 2-shot kills that we always talk about with that 20% firepower guaranteeing a 2-shot kill. That just doesn't happen in Vom Bolt mirrors because +10/+10 stats are nice, like you get to the 20% threshold, but because of that +10% defense, you no longer ever get those 2-shot kills. So,
not even during super.
Not even during super. It's absolutely miserable. So any choke that involves a city can always be held down by a tank, unless they get like copter, tank, or like artillery and then a tank kind of attack.
Yeah, you're kind of forced to have artillery, right? Because that's the only way to clear a city. You need artillery tank.
Yeah, it's rough. So that makes the artillery coming over here to like hold down this mountain and city area really good because it's going to be so hard to break through to it. We'll see if the white mouse can get something done with this like huge infantry advantage on the left-hand side.
Yeah, maybe an artillery on the left. I always like the only counterplay I see from that kind of approach when you amass a lot of infantry on the 2 base because you're focusing too many vehicles on the 1 base is to squeeze out 1 artillery from the 2 base, and then you have 10 infantry with an artillery maybe 2 behind or an anti-air, and then you start like that slow push. And you have that difference. Now you have like more vehicles on your 1 base and few infantry, but you have a lot on your 2 base, so you can slowly start to push there.
Yeah. The one thing that white mouse is going to run into is the artillery is going to be coming slightly later in the game. So what will happen is white mouse is going to build an artillery, and in response, the red Baron's going to build a copter, which will then force you to build an anti-air. So suddenly you have to start investing a lot more onto the side than you might want to. And if the fighting on the right-hand side starts going poorly for the white mouse, having that dual investment is going to be really painful. This was an interesting move with that artillery. It doesn't have a great guard for it. We might see the tank try and block like that, but I don't know why the artillery went there. I'm not so sure it's Starflash anymore. I don't think Starflash would put an artillery in range of the tank shot, although
I mean, as white mouse. Oh, go ahead.
Starflash versus the Voice of Akasha, it was like this kind of thing where Voice of Akasha somewhat baited Starflash in to hit an artillery with a tank, and then lost the tank. I think is what happened. I mean, it was a long time ago that I saw that game. So it could be a similar kind of thing here. There's that anti-air that was already prepped to be built. So I think the copter's going to run into problems.
Wait, can't white mouse just hit the tank from the city and the 4 HP goes and kind of taps on the artillery?
Yeah, but then you have the 8 health artillery just shooting your tank on the city.
Yeah, maybe it's
and then your low health tank is taken out, and then they'll surround the tank on the city, and the artillery will finish it off next turn.
Yeah, that's true.
And the real danger now is that you have to build another tank, right? Because there's an anti-air, and it's going to deal with the copter. If your tanks go down fighting against the tanks and the artillery, there's nothing to deal with the anti-air, and all you'll have is copters and infantry. And all the while, the left-hand side's not getting much pressure done. So we'll see how it goes. The left-hand side definitely needs to start prepping something. Make an arty or some sort of pressure.
Ooh, he's going to hit the arty.
He can't just try an infantry storm. He's going to hit the arty. Okay. We'll see how it goes.
Okay, yeah, the arty.
Yeah.
So I think the fun's aligned for him to make arty on the left and tank on the right.
Yeah, I think you need to make the arty for sure. Unless we're just going to have a front shift and bring the infantry over to the 1 base side, you can do that. It's like really slow, but once it shows up, it's really nice.
Or like towards the middle. Usually how it kind of develops here, or what I've seen from these matches in this tournament, it's like this whole army starts to shift towards the middle. Because these cities are pretty contested.
They are. They're very contested. I would really have liked the Red Baron to build the anti-air and the other city, or the other base, because then it would actually reach to cover the artillery, and you could have tank plus anti-air attack on that tank, which is pretty decent. As is, the anti-air's not going to get much done. It wouldn't be protecting the infantry, but you don't really care too much if the copter had gone after the infantry.
Right, yeah. Because you can finish that off. Yeah, that's a nice little tactic. Oh, but you can't hit it with the anti-air because the RD
No, yeah, well, yeah. In that line, the RD would have gone back and healed up.
Right.
But of course, there's no anti-air right now to attack from that tile, so it's fine to fire with the artillery. 4 health tank finishes off the 2 health tank, and then I'm assuming the tank goes for a hit from the forest.
Yeah, you definitely want to take that out, or yeah, drop it down because you have this anti-air. Ooh, it's looking kind of nice for the Red Baron.
Yeah.
This opening's quite nice.
You also get that city right there, which White Mouse got uncontested by like doing that initial city skip. And here we go. We're going to start seeing a nice infantry advantage. A lot of pressure being put on these cities. And it's going to be really hard for the White Mouse to keep building these infantry, as we see there's a lot of conflict already happening, and it kind of obliges you to build more vehicles.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be super low on infantry numbers here on the left. He has to join here, I think, possibly to finish his cap.
Yeah, there's a tank.
This guy has to go back here. Sorry, what?
Okay, so we have that tank it's covering the artillery. So if the 5 health tank sits there and finishes off the artillery, you can just use your tank on the base to kill it off, and that frees up all your other vehicles to do stuff. You might just see another artillery get bought. I mean, it would be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could just go for another tank, because that would force White Mouse to kind of tech up to try and match a double vehicle buy.
Wouldn't you need a tank on the left by the Red Baron? Or some kind of vehicle? Okay, yeah, there you go.
I don't think you need it quite yet. An artillery, maybe.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Match White Mouse's artillery. White Mouse did build an artillery over there. An artillery is really nice behind that mountain.
Yeah.
Guard down that city. A tank, I don't know so much. That is being good. I think it's not going to work out great, because infantry ball plus artillery is way better than the tank, especially with Von Bolt and making stuff harder to break through. It's just like how 2 tanks can't clear a tank off a city.
Yeah.
2 infantry can't clear an infantry off the city. So you can't have your infantry always wall break for your tank to hit the artillery.
I think he can't clear a forest reliably. Right?
Yeah.
120 forest?
He can with 120.
Okay.
But if it's just 110, he can.
Okay. By the way, what do you think about the dinos?
I think so. Maybe not.
They look cool.
The dinos, yeah, they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. I like their little tail curl. They're no penguins.
Maybe the coolest of the creature-like armies on the side, right?
No, not even close. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, that you would ever even make such a suggestion, especially to me. I am the king of the penguin.
How dare I say such atrocities?
The insult is real. So it looks like the copter is going to be.
Yeah, a little bit of front switch. I think that's smart. Trying to take control of the middle and swing towards the left. The Baron will probably have to make a copter.
Yeah. That's the other pain of having the anti-air built on the far right base, is that it doesn't have nearly as easy a job of chasing down the opposing copter.
We got a dino capturing a mountain. Let me refresh here. Right, there you go.
How impactful will the Von Bolt Super V change in this matchup? You have to remind me. Did we change it so it does friendly fire? Is that
yeah, it does. So it does, and it changes the calculation, I think.
Yeah. It does. Honestly, I think it's probably an advantage to Von Bolt.
Really?
Because now he has a much easier time of redirecting the super to where he wants it to be. Because, sometimes there's a bunch of units that you don't really care if they get stunned. And in those cases, you can throw forward one of your units, and then the calculation will be like, oh, I don't want to hit my own unit. And then go over to an area that you might care about a lot more. Maybe you don't care so much about a single Neo tank getting stunned, but you do want 3 artilleries getting stunned or something like that.
Right. And live is going to be tricky, though. Also, realizing the red Baron not doing very good with the time, and the white mouse has almost 19 minutes. So
yeah, I'm starting to think the red Baron's not Starflash.
Maybe the
Starflash,
white mouse.
I mean, he could also be timer stalling on purpose.
to pretend that he's not Starflash. He's like, oh no, they figured me out.
He'll just go and get a drink mid-turn, come back, keep playing.
Also impressive by the white mouse having so much time when he's been under so much pressure, right? Having to like make so many builds from the one base tends to be a bit tricky. But at the same time, infantry count-wise, the 2 base, because of the amount of vehicles that the Red Baron has made, doesn't have a lot of infantry on the right side. So it can be a little bit complicated to put threats. And looks like the most pressing now is the arty ball copter in the middle kind of thing from the white mouse. So nice little switch in the match all of a sudden.
I know. I mean, timer-wise, the white mouse is doing way better.
Yeah, zooming through.
Maybe Starflash, but I don't think he's been playing like Starflash plays. Although I have heard that Starflash has started to mix things up. So I haven't played against Starflash in a long time. So maybe this is the new Starflash.
Could be the new Starflash. I don't think any of these are Poland, probably. Oh, we'll have to see. I think, according to my predictions, the only remaining ones would be Talos. I think Talos would be one of these. So maybe the Red Baron is Talos, for example. It's okay with time, but not the greatest.
I don't think I've seen Talos play live, so I don't know if I can comment on that. I don't think this is how he plays. Well, maybe.
And then it would leave the white mouse as like either Digis or DFS. If DFS was what was the name of the guy that lost in the last set? I forgot now.
Sky something?
Oh yeah, Sky Samurai. If that one was Digis, then the white mouse would be DFS. No,
is DFS
the other round.
Is DFS fast in live?
He's not slow. He does pretty good, I think. I don't know a whole lot about the characteristics of DFS, but the games that I've seen from him, he makes a T-copter and for some random reason, and does some random very aggressive plays and pulls back, kind of weird things. But yeah, I mean that
White Mouse.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, White Mouse seems quick. The Red Baron seems to be playing as if I'm playing with the timer. Well, that's not quite true. I mean, I spend more time even earlier on than this, but this is definitely a far slower player in this matchup.
I think
Poland's pretty quick. Starflash is pretty quick. Who else is really fast?
Digis is pretty fast as well.
Digis is pretty fast.
I feel like the Red Baron could be Talos. He's not that fast. He takes his time with the positioning. Yeah.
Okay, but would Talos have let the artillery get hit like that? I don't know.
He does love his artillery.
Maybe in live.
Yeah, maybe.
Watching me play live games gives you anxiety. I usually perform pretty well, even when I get low on timer. Okay, I just always play on increment, no matter what the increment is. That's just the rule.
Oh, that's a good call. Raider Calman is super fast, probably the fastest of all.
Faster than Starflash?
Yeah, no joke. He always has 20 minutes in the bank, literally what White Mouse has right now. I had already said that Raider was probably one of the other ones. I think it was the Lion of Pangaea, or was it Desert Fox? I think it might have been Desert Fox. I can't remember now. But given how fast White Mouse is playing, look at the units just zoom by.
Yeah.
It's just this guy might be Raider, honestly.
Okay, so Raider or Starflash then probably.
Okay.
Yeah, the Red Baron, unless Starflash is just faking on the move speed, there's no way the Red Baron could be a Starflash.
Also, Raider plays very traditional with the builds. Just sticks to like tank, copter, maybe an RD here, there, an anti when he needs. Just like very, very traditional standard play, but plays so fast and adapts on the fly.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be White Mouse being a Raider, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think the opening was very Starflash-like for the White Mouse, so maybe Raider is the one. And content is true. I've spent more than 40 seconds deciding on my very last infantry where to move it. You got the,
I do the same thing though.
Because it's not just about that turn. Maybe that infantry needs to be somewhere in 4 turns. Maybe you don't want it to get hit in 2 turns. You got to think about these things.
Tell him, go. Tell him.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at the amount of dinos here on the left. There's so many infantry.
Yeah. They have no backup right now, which, I mean, the tanks are kind of covering them, but, their artillery kind of abandoned them for a bit to help protect another capture.
Yeah, it looks like they're all going to get their caps except for the mountain ones. So we'll see where they send, like where they invest to try to cap and have the difference.
Yes. I really would have liked that 3 health artillery to be repairing. It's a little awkward to just have a 3 health artillery guarding stuff. It's kind of like it can matter, like especially in the Von Bolt versus Von Bolt, it'll do just enough damage so that you can clear the city, but it doesn't need to do that in this situation.
Yeah.
So it should probably repair up.
Man, the Red Baron really thinking his turns. Like the White Mouse is just the complete opposite.
Yeah. There's no way the Starflash is the Red Baron. He'd have to be super hamming it up right now.
I think the Red Baron could be Talos. I think he might be of the slowest ones of the 8 players.
Okay. I mean, artillery first from Talos, I could definitely see that. I just really didn't like that artillery getting hit in that like exchange thing. And I usually see Talos is very positional with the artillery, and the blocking is hard to usually break through. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is true.
But it is live. I don't know how much experience Talos really has in live. So mistakes do happen.
True. Also,
Red Baron has a yellow dot. Nah, that's just
that's the move plan right there.
Sight lying to you. That's just the sight lying to you. Red Baron is moving.
Oh, a big battle in the middle. This is gonna be tricky. I think the White Mouse can kind of shift everything over here and try to force a battle here and kind of split the forces from the Red Baron on this side because of these 2 mountains. I think that's what the Red Baron is scared of. He might put this tank on the HQ or something like that.
White Mouse might just go for a bunch of infantry attacks this turn.
Yeah.
I mean, you got the infantry advantage. You're attacking into the 1 base side.
And you have tons of infantry.
You got the healthy artillery. You've already got an anti-air ready to stare off the copter, and your own copter can come over. Well, I guess the own copter's really far over there now. The Red Baron decided to build a second anti-air.
Yeah, probably scared.
Oops. I just clicked on the screen trying to look at movement ranges. I guess that was just to protect those infantry. Or that 1 infantry on the road that isn't protected.
I mean, it's a bit
overkill. Do you build an entire anti-air just for that?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Ooh. It could be Deegis too. The Red Baron could be Deegis. If you think about
it. Deegis is fast. He's fast. Did they even choose their colors?
Yeah, they can choose whichever color they want on all matches. So.
Oh, I thought it was randomly assigned.
No, they can pick whichever. So it's hard to tell because they could be throwing you off. They could be picking Yeah, usually Talos will pick Purple Lightning, Starflash as well, but they'll be picking whatever.
I guess the Red Baron being Green Earth would make sense because those are guys based off of Germany World War One, right?
I guess so. And yeah, I think kind of Germany, kind of Europe in general. It's like
Yeah.
a castle.
Because they have those hats.
Oh
So-
wait, yeah, that's funny.
The Red Baron is a ace pilot in World War One for Germany.
Oh,
so
okay.
that could be the buying, the reason, and that might be Talos then, because I imagine Talos would be very familiar with the historical context. Actually, I don't know how. I just assume that Talos knows stuff about World War One.
Oh man, it's hard. I really thought it was gonna be easy to tell the players, but it really isn't. Oh, 7/7 trade.
Wow, decided to attack with. I would just go for the capture. It's so annoying to stop it.
Maybe go and attack all these infantry, but these are all in nice terrain, so
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is Starflash. I don't think Starflash should be taking this much time on some of these attacks here. So maybe it is Raider Alcaro Man.
oh, look at Artie.
It's getting there like a day too late. Actually, 2 days too late.
And this
We'd love
Artie
to-
came all the way
Yeah.
from. What's that?
It's there 2 days too late. It's not denying the city like it's supposed to.
Yeah.
But yeah, here comes a bunch of infantry attacks.
Probably
mean-
don't attack those.
I don't know about that attack up on the road like that, because that does give the copter a useful target.
Yeah, that's true. You can attack from here, from the top.
So it's kind of like just a poor trade of your infantry. But
I mean, if it's Raider, then I don't know who the other one is, because I was convinced that one was Raider. But
what, the Red Baron was Raider?
no, I was convinced that Raider had played yesterday. As I think it was Desert Fox. Let me check.
Tank artillery.
But it could be. So if Raider is here, this could very well be Talos as Red and White Mouse as Raider. We'll see.
Okay, I'm down with that.
Yeah?
I'll
Okay.
just like this is Talos' live.
Live version. I mean, he has 8 minutes. Okay, not that bad. But we'll see. We'll see.
I mean, it's more time than I would have at this stage. I'd be like Alan Infinite. Day
Come
11
on,
for
go.
sure.
That low?
Have you seen me play live? Have you seen me play
I
live?
have. I mean, content is right. He spent like 5 minutes thinking where to send one infantry. But to be fair, I do the same. I overthink a lot. It's very easy to overthink. You don't realize, and you just spend like 2 minutes over like, this tile or that tile. It's like, oh.
I'll have you know that I'm undefeated against Poland
Ooh. Okay.
in live. Well, in every mode actually.
That's no small feat. Poland is a beast. I've only beaten him like once or twice.
So timer isn't everything. Timer isn't everything.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and Fluffy, he's fast, but then like he'll spend a lot of his timer, and he'll stall it out, and he tends to do pretty well against Poland, or they might go even, but they're opposite playstyles.
Yeah, I think Poland was very much inspired by the Starflash school of live. Definitely had a friendly rivalry going on there. So the copter did go for that pick-off. Interestingly, the Red Baron did sacrifice an infantry in order to let the copter get the kill. So the only reason you would do that is so that your infantry on the mountain and city there can get attacks in, because otherwise you would just use your infantry on the mountain and keep your 3 health infantry alive, which I would definitely do, because the Red Baron's the defensive player on this side, and you don't really want to be going for like unit sacrifices when you're going to have a unit count disadvantage in this fight.
Oof.
So if the infantry on the mountain just stays there, then horrible sacrifice. It kind of has to step off the mountain, but...
Oh, wow.
Oh, we're going in.
Tank attacks the infantry and then infantry from the road. Okay.
Okay, we're going to chill on the city that isn't... Okay, so we are stepping off the mountain.
He, like, destroyed all the big infantry count that the White Mouse had, that I was, like, saying, yeah, that's so great. That it no longer exists.
He did, but he had to exchange it for, like, positional advantage. Because now you got 2 tanks sitting out in the open.
True, yeah.
And it's pretty easy for the White Mouse to get attacks on those tanks. There's a copter that can come in, and then the vehicle attacks can be backed up with an artillery, or maybe it can't quite reach. It can kind of reach. There's a mountain in the way. Hard to see with the copter blocking the mountain. But the artillery can still come over and help cover. So we'll see how it goes. It's like you're losing your positional advantage in order to get some more hits on infantry, which can end up being really bad. If it ends up like, oh, I got my 2 tanks to come in and kill 2 infantry, and then I lose my 2 tanks. That's a horrible exchange.
Yeah, I hadn't seen that there was another tank here from the White Mouse. Yeah. So this one can attack here. This one can attack this guy on the plains, and then copter tank can attack this city guy if he takes out this infantry. And he can use the anti to like attack the mountain infantry or static capture. I don't know. He can do a lot of things.
Well, you could do copter plus tank plus anti-air clears the tank on the city, and then you get a tank attack from the city on the tank. I don't think you attack the tank in the line. I think you just use that tank to also go out to bully those 2 exposed tanks, probably. Because if you attack the tank in that like defensive line, the tank on the base gets an attack, so it becomes a worse exchange for you.
Okay, he's going in. Okay, tank. Is he gonna do the anti-air? I think that was really nice what he said. Oh, okay, the infantry sack. I think that's enough.
The infantry.
Ooh.
Wow.
The full HP one?
It was enough. Full health, go in. I guess it's fine to have that infantry standing there.
Boom, and then he can take it out with a 9 HP, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Does decide to go on to the city. I guess it's fine. There's a tank covering. It'll get hit by like a single tank, so it gets knocked down to like 5, maybe. That's still enough to scare copters. It's a little bit of a vulnerability for sure, because this is the only anti-air that White Mouse has.
Yeah.
So you could end up running into a lose by composition if that anti-air goes down and the 2 copters get to just swing in on your force.
Still,
especially if they find a breakthrough.
It still leaves it at 5 though, so it's not that horrible.
I mean, you could go. I don't think they'll do this, but you could go tank and then 2 copter strikes to finish it off. That's probably not worth it though. Yeah,
you might want to use the copters to attack these tanks, but like you said, I think that little exchange was pretty favorable in the end for White Mouse. Took out 2 tanks without much counterattack, and we'll see what the Red Baron can do here. Difficult for these tanks to help out.
That infantry on the road right next to the city, that's right beneath, that one, it's being protected by that artillery really nicely, because there isn't a healthy infantry to attack from that side. So to clear that guy off, you unless you use the tank on the city to do that, you'll have to, which you don't want to do because that's like a tank that has a lot of options. You'll have to use a vehicle inside artillery range, or you'll have to use a copter, but the copter would be checked by White Mouse's own copters. We do have that replacement anti-air.
White Mouse is playing amazing and so fast. Who is this?
I don't think it's Starflat. I'm guessing El Carlman, if El Carlman is really that fast.
It could really be El Carlman, yeah. I think like the only way to clear this infantry that you were talking about was with this anti-air, but like you said, it can only attack from these planes to clear, and then it gets shot. So Wow.
Is if you attack from other places, then you're like occupying the tiles you need to fight the tanks. So did decide to go and hit that anti-air.
Mm-hmm.
I assume we're going to have the 2 copters go in to try and finish it off then.
Is it worth it though? You'll get one of the copters hit by this copter, this 9 HP copter. Oof, not a lot of options.
Yeah. You could go in with both copters and then build another copter that also help cover it, and then you're like having copter chain fights in range of your airport. You could also go in with both copters and build a bomber.
A bomber.
Because there's another anti-air coming, and that will force another anti-air to get built. But right now, White Mouse has kind of got enough of a tank count that forcing anti-airs to be built isn't that big of a deal. I don't think you would ever leave this anti-air alive at 2, because it just goes back to the city and heals up to 4, and then suddenly it's going to be a threat again. So I think you're pretty much forced into sending this other copter over to finish it off. We did send the anti-air went over to there.
Yeah.
So right now it's impossible to kill that infantry off without putting a
tank on range.
I guess you could send the copter, it gets eaten by the other copters, which could be fine. We might not even try to break that one. Maybe we're going to try and break the 8 health, in which case you can dive in to hit the artillery, but I wouldn't recommend that.
No. I feel like
you have to send the vehicles in. This is Von Bolt versus Von Bolt. You can't get kills like that. And now suddenly you have to send both tanks in to finish that off, and then your tank goes and hits the artillery, and you're just horribly exposed, and White Mouse just cleans up your entire tank force.
He just left him with no options. Like this positioning, this blocking right here was super clean by the White Mouse.
Yeah.
The Red Baron has to fight somewhere else.
It's like trading that infantry count for positional advantage is what's the concern.
It was incredible. Oh, man.
Red Baron really doesn't want to repair that artillery. It's still just 3 health back there. I don't understand that. Do we have a player that hates repairing?
I don't know. I feel like nowadays everyone repairs.
Yeah.
There kind of was a time where no one was repairing.
Oh god, look how horrible that is.
Oh no.
My god.
The extension.
And it's still like a 3. It can still be used to fight the other tanks. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you have so many tanks over here. Like, this is fighting into the belly of the beast.
An anti-air and 2 tanks were used to kill 2 infantry.
Yeah. To then slap at a
in a brawl.
And we're getting close to the supers go as well.
Oh no, and the anti-air doesn't even go down. There was another copter built, so there's like a copter chain.
Those 2 copters are gonna go down. These 2 copters are in range.
I don't think they're even gonna get hit. I think the White Mouse is gonna use those copters to kill off tanks.
Mm-hmm.
And then just have the anti-airs come up. And then the anti-airs come up. And then it doesn't matter. It's like, what does the Red Baron do with the copters if all your tanks are dead? They can't deal with the anti-airs anymore.
So you probably just brawl here in the middle. You take out 1, 2, 3 tanks.
You just kill off all the tanks.
And possibly the anti-air.
There's 2 anti-airs over there, but you'll be able to block with your units. You just have your copters attack the furthest back tank.
Oof.
And we're also getting pretty close to the super. I don't think White Mouse can get the super yet.
Ooh.
I don't know. Star Flash is this fast for during these kinds of turns, but he was White Mouse was pretty slow on an earlier turn. So I don't know. I'm gonna stick with El Carl, man. Bop Bop lives at 1. Classic Von Bolt.
Okay, copter.
I really don't like that copter on copter strike. It's just activating that copter that was just built. Like in this fight, it looks like you go positive, but you don't, because you hit their copter, which injures it, but then you let that copter that was just built, that fresh copter, have a good target.
I think the Red Baron is going to be the first one to get the super, so it might swing things on the other side. So White Mouse has to be careful about that.
Yeah, I'm really not thrilled about these attacks on these copters.
These
We must.
anti-airs.
I mean, the White Mouse can get like a tank on that city, which does stop the anti-airs from getting to the copter. I think. Or actually, no, that doesn't even work.
Like he can break through these 4 HP infantries.
Yeah, he can just break through the 4 health infantries. I really don't like that.
I think I like more what you had said, using the copters to take out these
Yeah, you
overextended.
just go after
tanks.
the tanks, exactly. And then they have to overextend to go after your copters. Okay, I don't think Starflash would have made that choice.
The White Mouse can flip this property for free.
Look at that! It's just a free city.
Wow. That's because this infantry moved here instead of here.
Yeah.
That's why you spend 4 minutes positioning your infantry.
Exactly. See, that's what I'm talking about. You make that mistake, content. That's why.
You heard content. Okay, he's gonna attack there.
Fluffy, that doesn't count.
Probably first strike these 2 tanks, I think. You don't want to attack this tank because there's a city right here.
Yeah.
So there you go. Oh, okay. Never mind.
No, well.
No, he doesn't have the super, no. Oh, he's going to be hit with a super.
Yeah.
At the
Not
start.
thrilled with the choice. Like, look how, like, you get these, like, tank exchanges that aren't, like, they're good, but not amazing. The copters, we're coming in with the first strikes first. It looks really nice. Red Baron's going to get a super here.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be hitting near the White Mouse's HQ, which isn't awful. Like, if you hit the artillery tank copter, that does wipe out a lot of the reinforcements. It's going to be up to the Red Baron where it lands. Although they only have 2 minutes, so they can't really plan too much about that kind of thing.
Wow, yeah, 2 minutes is... And White Mouse with 16. Oh, base skip too. Okay. Will he try to divert the missile? He doesn't have a lot of time to do that. Probably just like press the button and start shooting at stuff.
If you've only got like 4 minutes on the clock, I think you just press the button and start shooting. It's no matter what, it's going to be fine.
Mm-hmm.
You do get the nice breakthrough with your infantry killing off 4 health infantry to let the anti-air hit the copter. And then your copter on by gets to kill off the 8 health copter. Oh, no.
Not the anti.
5 health anti-air just runs away. It doesn't run away to land on a city. This is someone that's running out of time. They're just like, I need that tile. I need that tile.
Oh, yeah, it didn't go to
move
repair.
the unit. He's just like, move that unit away.
He's literally opening the move planner and being like, oh, no, I need to move the missile here. It's just...
That's not what you want to be doing. A 5 health anti-air is still very useful. Oh, that's a horrible spot. Why would you want it to land there? No. You want it to land on the reinforcements. You can already kill off all those units. Hitting them from 3 damage and stunning them doesn't matter. For 1, if they're dead, the stun was worthless. And 2, they were exposed already.
Yeah,
like, look at that. That dies in 1 hit anyway. You want to hit at the bottom right section where all the reinforcing units are.
Right here, right? This is what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, this would be beautiful.
You'd either want to hit there or you'd want to hit to kill off the stun the anti-air. You'd like over a little bit more if it hit like the 9 health tank. Although you don't really want to hit the 9 health tank because you just get to smack that with your tank from the city.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think this would be the ideal. At least hitting these 3 vehicles.
Yeah, that would be where you want it to land. So we'll see what the White Mouse's super is going to look like. Maybe the anti-air went back there to try and make a magnet. So the 1 health tank
I doubt it.
also went back there.
I doubt he was trying to make a magnet there. Oh, man.
You're like gonna send both those full both those full health tanks back as well, or something like that. But since they get stunned back there, it would be pretty bad. It's not like a Rachel or like a Sturm where they get hit and then they can move.
He's gonna bring this tank and hit this one. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. The response super is going to be just backbreaking.
It's gonna be horrible. Yeah.
You can already tell. Oh no.
Oh my god. Yeah. It's gonna hurt. This capture's gonna be stopped by a copter too. Wow, the Red Baron just so low on time, and White Mouse just like even having the second super just looking so strong with 16 minutes on the clock. This is clearly a very a player that's very comfortable in live play. Wow, it's insane.
Yeah, there's only. I mean, the speed does make me think Starflash, but there was some plays I really didn't think Starflash would make. So I'll stick with El Carl, man. I'll stick with El Carl.
Okay. And the Red Baron?
I don't think Talos would make these choices. Is Darth Noob fast?
Is it Dead FS, perhaps?
Dead FS?
That's just running so low on time. I'm not sure how good Dead FS was with time, honestly. I don't remember.
Neither of these players look like Poland.
No, definitely not Poland.
I would be shocked if it was Talos.
Ooh. This super's gonna hurt. I think it's gonna land over here.
White Mouse has all the time in the world. I mean, hitting that anti-air and 2 tanks would be amazing. You just kill off all the other units. There wasn't even anything built on that base. There's nothing to defend the tank.
No, just the cop.
You just wipe out all of the vehicle reinforcements for this fight.
I mean, White Mouse could get up, make himself a coffee, go to the bathroom, take a nap, come back, and make his turn. Yeah. I'll still be devastating.
I think this is Raider. I think Raider just opened the missile planner and is planning this turn out. I don't think that Starflash would even use the move planner in this spot. I don't care.
Literally, yeah. I don't think he does. Maybe for the missiles, but I know he does get a little bit impatient with that. But I don't know. Maybe in tournament, where there's kind of high stakes, maybe he does.
Well, like if I was in this place as White Mouse, I wouldn't do it because I'd be just so confident in how this fight's going. Like I would just go for the attacks to kill off those tanks on the right side there, move some units back on the left, and then I would know that like the super is going to land to hit those 2 tanks in the anti-air and those 2 copters and interrupt that capture for me. That's just kind of the only hot spot it could land. You don't really need to open the planner for that. I don't think Starflash would need to open the planner for that either.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Look at this ball of stunned units.
It's so good. And look at those unstunned units you can kill. And then you're set up to kill the stunned units on the next turn. And
even like his own stunned units are a wall against these guys. Yeah. So he can take out these.
Yeah, it's
good. Copter tank. Puts the artillery behind if you want to. And yeah, he's set up and he can threaten this. I mean, he's already ahead on the income and the property count over here. It will get taken out probably to a KO and then start the cap. So I maybe would have liked the tank to come over here.
You can build a bomber. It's fine. You can build a bomber and then the anti-air has to like hide for a tiny bit. You got a tank coming. I just built a copter.
They'll probably just sacrifice the copter to interrupt, and they'll send the tank.
I guess you can like build a bomber next turn. You can go in with the copter cover with a bomber.
There you go. Oh man, 2 minutes and a half. You gotta move.
Like, look how good a bomber would be here. You would just go up and kill the anti-air.
Well, you could chain an anti-air though.
No, but you have a copter. You have a copter like.
Oh, to block it. You're right.
Yeah, like the copter goes and interrupts the city, and then it's in the way. And then the anti-air doesn't have an attack on the copter that doesn't let it die to the bomber. And then you're just every turn, and then the tank's coming over, and then suddenly the tank can block, and then you're like, oh no.
Oh, okay. That's an easy kill, though.
Yeah. In this spot, you've got 2 tanks to bring over, so you just send your copters in, because it'll be copter for anti-air, which is a fine exchange. And the copters are getting value when they go in.
Oof, Red Baron. Not looking good.
No, Red Baron's in a... a pickle is what I would say.
Yeah, quite the pickle. Even got the airport locked there, so you can't really build any copter. I guess it's fine. It will just die to these tanks, but doesn't have tank numbers.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, can the White Mouse drill a hole for the anti-air to hit that copter? I don't think
2,
so.
4, 6. No.
You need something to kill the 5 health infantry, like the last one.
It could be this tank.
It's like, yeah.
It could be. Oh no, we need 2 to kill this one.
'Cause you can use the injured tanks to kill the 1 health copters.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'd need, I don't know, you need a full health tank or something to kill the 7 health infantry on the city. So I don't think you can quite do it.
I think you
So
could, but
close.
it wouldn't be worth it. I don't think so.
Well, the problem is like you have to 2-shot the infantry on the city, and to do that you have to stand where that 1 health copter is, and then you can't kill the 5 health infantry anymore. But it probably wouldn't be worth it anyway. It would just be so cheeky.
The only thing that the Red Baron has going is the unit count, but unit value starting the turn at almost the same. For the White Mouse, I mean. So really ahead on that army value. I think it's just all these 1 HP, copter, tanks, 2 HP, like all these injured units. I guess you could say the same thing about the White Mouse, so hard to say. Then again, I think he's going to sacrifice a copter here. So that's going to bring down the value.
You can still do the bomber play. You can still do the bomber play.
You can still do the bomber play.
This should be an Andy bomber play, but when you're not Andy, where you let the anti-air hit your bomber on the airport, and then in this case, instead of having the bomber fully healed from the super and then kill the anti-air, you would have a tank finish it off. But, okay, we are going to attack a little bit, clearing that unit off.
Yeah, I think he's going to start to clear some unit count, all these injured ones.
Well, yeah, all the injured ones. We can kill off the anti-air here.
I think that anti-air is nice and safe right there. Yeah,
I'm talking about the Red Baron's, the Red Baron's 7 health anti-air.
Oh yeah, this one's dead.
That one's going down.
Bye anti-air. And we still have this artillery from White Mouse, nice and alive, while the Red Baron still has this 3 HP artillery that he hasn't repaired.
I know. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with that. I mean, I guess it at least hasn't been fighting, so the 3 health hasn't mattered. It's just kind of chilling over there. Okay, we're gonna send the copter in.
Oh, okay.
Oh, ooh,
Got
nice.
that one.
It's always dangerous. That's always dangerous.
Oh, the anti-air.
Okay, we're gonna go for the hit on the anti-air.
No more
I was
anti-air.
thinking about that. It's not amazing though.
Yeah.
If there was a 1 more copter for White Mouse, then that's like great exchange. But again, like you're going in, you're killing this anti-air, but you're activating a tank, the tank that's on that base, and the Red Baron does still have a copter that can hit your own copter, and you don't have like an anti-air covering it, so it's not as good as it initially looks. If there could be a unit blocking that copter versus copter strike, then that would be pretty sick. White Mouse just built another copter. No, you're supposed to build a bomber.
He's missing the bomber play.
Every turn, missing the bomber play.
Hey, the artillery got some value finally. I got to interrupt the
It
capture.
interrupted the cap.
Oh, the unit count. I was giving how do you say compliments to the unit count from the Red Baron last turn, and look how the White Mouse cleaned that up. Must have taken out like 10 units that last turn.
Well, you can never trust the unit count and the unit value in the middle of a brawl like this. There's the turns are always going to be just huge swings one way and another.
True.
You always wait for the brawl to be over, and then you're like, oh, how did the fighting end? Who ended up ahead?
All these 1 HP tanks.
Yeah, I know.
Oh man.
They're just kind of being annoying there. At least it was an infantry. Ooh, those infantry getting those 1 health tank cleaned up very good. It looks very likely that the Red Baron's going to lose that city that's got the 2 mountains next to it near the HQ, because the artillery is already in place. I guess the copter is still a threat right now, because the anti-air is a little far away.
Yeah, I can't reach. No, it doesn't reach. So that could be a little bit annoying. Maybe he brings this 9 HP copter over.
I could see that. I mean, right now there's 2 anti-airs over there, so you just kind of say, hey, tanks, go deal with those anti-airs and my copters will go elsewhere.
Do you think he'll send 2 copters to take out this infantry?
No, that would
Probably
be...
not.
You can just send the tanks in if you really want to. I mean, you might go copter plus tank to kill the tank.
Oh, yeah. Tank copter and then hit... Maybe do like tank copter kill this anti-air? Oh, okay.
And then the 9 health copter goes in?
There you go.
Okay.
That works. So he'll keep the property lead.
And bring another tank up. Built another copter. I don't know, just missing this bomber play every single
I'm telling you,
turn.
it has to be Raider El Karaman. I think White Mouse is... I'm telling you, he builds
I think so too. I think so.
He doesn't go for bombers. He doesn't go for rockets or stuff like that. Tank, copter, and when he needs, he'll make an artillery and an anti-air. But he sticks to the basics and just swings by those turns.
Yeah, no, I think that's a done deal.
I think White Mouse has to.
Red Baron's down to 34 seconds.
Yeah,
which I've been there and it's fine.
It's fine. When you're behind, it's fine.
It's fine.
Oh man, it is very tough though. Oh, you know what? I totally didn't see that, but he doesn't need to bring the 9 HP copter because he has this hunter. He just has to swing it over here and then
he
protects. Ooh, oh.
He's got to be careful of the tank counts. Okay, well the anti-air can go down and then.
Yeah.
Oh no, the White Mouse already made the buys for the turn. Terrible play. Always make the buys at the end. I mean, time management wise, it can be fine because you're like thinking, and then while you're thinking, you do the buys. But
isn't this a horrible turn though?
It's a really poor turn for that anti-air. You never do that. Don't send your anti-air on the front lines unless you have an anti-air like just built to replace it. Because now Red Baron can go for a win by composition on that front by just killing off the anti-air, building a copter, having that copter come in and attack.
Yeah, I don't like what the White Mouse did here. I think there had to be something different.
Imagine if the White Mouse had a bomber over there right now.
Oh my god. He's throwing because he's not building a bomber.
Exactly. No, he's fine. I mean, White Mouse is still winning.
Yeah, I know, but oh man, this was just not the way to secure the match though. Getting the only anti-air defense is cleared and the artillery getting hurt by this copter for free.
Now the Red Baron needs to be careful here. You need to keep that full health infantry back. It needs to be back because that 1 health copter the White Mouse has, that's going to body block. It's going to stand in the way. Like the 1 health copter and like a 3 health tank are going to, it's going to body block your tank on the base. So you need to have... Oh, the Red Baron ran out of time!
Did he?
Oh, no, they didn't. They just ended. They just ended quickly.
He keeps attacking into base and even airport range now, though there's no copter.
I don't like that. The 1 health copter should definitely be body
just
blocking.
Plunging in, just sending any. But I don't see any healthy infantry from White Mouse to really threaten any of the stuff over here.
Yeah.
So it's not that scary of an attack, really.
Why did the Red Baron not build a copter?
Yeah, I know.
That's a wild choice.
I don't think you needed another anti-air on this front either.
No. There's no infantry over there. So the White Mouse is doing the exact right thing. You just say, whatever, man. You can have 6, 7, 8 vehicles over there. They can just be vehicles. They can't take any of these cities. I'm a ditch. Go take your HQ, or anything along those regards, those lines. We do have a little bit of a problem with the White Mouse in that just grouped all those units together by the HQ, and there's a super coming. So
I think he was trying to bait it here and now makes a medium tank. You're right. I totally didn't see the power charge. Oh, wow.
I mean, we'll see how it goes.
Oh, you know how many infantry the Red Baron has?
The Red Baron has 2?
2 infantry.
They're full health. They're full health,
They're
though,
full
mind
health.
you. They're both pretty low in infantry, it's true. Okay, we're attacking in. That is in range of the medium tank. A little awkward for sure. If that artillery had repaired, it would be great, because then it could be warding off the medium tank as you stun both the copters and those 2 tanks. But a 3 health artillery is not going to get the job done there.
I think he's planning.
I don't know what. I'm not sure what the Red Baron's thinking about on the left-hand side. It seems like a done deal. Infantry goes, kills the 1 health copter, tank hits the 7 health from the city, and then you pop the super.
He needs a super to land here, and it'll be kind of fine. He'll get a free kill here with a medium tank, but...
I know, I hate that letting that medium tank strike happen. That's just absolutely absurd.
It's free value. But he'll definitely win. Oh! Okay, he went for the charge there.
Ooh,
that's a free kill.
That's horrible.
It's just he's so low on time.
See, like that attack, it didn't matter.
And it landed in the wrong place.
Oh, it's so...
It's over. I think it's over.
I think it's over too.
Desperation time.
The White Mouse is also going to start getting some captures. There's even like infantry starting to march towards the airport.
Yeah.
Which once the infantry start, I mean, the Red Baron is standing on the airport here. So what you could see is the 8 health tank join with the other 8 health tank and then build a stealth.
Stealth gaming. No. No stealth. Oh, I clicked something. Oh, what did I do?
Oh, you were too invested in the stealth.
Oh no!
Oh no!
What did I do?
No.
How do I go back?
What did you do?
What?
I don't know.
Ah!
Panic! Whatever you do, don't stay calm. Don't fix it. Just panic. It's fine.
Okay, I got it. There you go. Woo!
Oh, that's just a copter.
Oh man.
Could have been a stealth.
I clicked one of the.
Stealth are banned. Wait, are stealths banned in life? Wait, did you ban stealth?
No, they're available. We wanted it to be spicy, of course.
It's Celeste.
Exactly.
How would you ever? You can't play Celeste while not having stealth.
Panic button. I literally pressed one of the buttons on the side of my mouse, and it for some reason.
Button.
Yeah, it goes back, and I couldn't go forward. I don't know why.
So we use the power here, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
So it does stun. It does cheekily stun the anti-air, so now those copters can go in and do stuff. It seems fine.
We got the Neo coming as well.
Neo.
I mean,
I don't like this Neo. What's this Neo? What's the point of the Neo? You have a medium tank. It's uncontested. I guess the Neo scares the anti-air off the airport. Just build stuff on your 2-base side, though.
I think the White Mouse is happy with the current state. He can't interrupt this capture, I think, unless he sacrifices a lot. And
he can. But he just resigns. Yeah,
he taps out. Yeah. Wow. GG.
It was GG for sure. Time pressure definitely got to the Red Baron. White Mouse missed some tactics and some spicy buys.
Some bomber buys.
Yeah, some bomber buys. Red Baron misses stealth buy. I mean, the stealth buy wasn't good.
Oh man,
it was a possibility.
I think there was one turn. The one that I had questioned, this infantry fighting, I think it was this turn, that I was like, oh, that was kind of bad. But you're right. It's just lost, traded infantry for the position and using the mountains to kind of split the army.
Yeah, and then all the tanks die. Yeah, and you're trading 2 tanks for 2 infantry.
Yeah, and now all this army can't shoot at anything of value. And then the Red Baron got desperate and shot at this, what you said, boom, 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 and it just spiraled out of control from there.
Yeah, the Red Baron, letting that artillery get hit, that was such a weird play. I think if the artillery was full health this whole game, then because what we saw was the Red Baron started doing pressure on the 2 base versus 1 base, and then the artillery got hit, and then all the fighting just got to swap over to the other side.
Right. Yeah, that was also an important moment. it put down a lot of this pressure right here. So maybe he shouldn't have gone for this. The white mouse identifying that.
He was trying to guard the 4 health tank, I think, which was just not the thing that needed guarding.
Okay, I think the game 2 is ready. Let's see.
Game 2 is ready. Let's go.
Oh boy. Yeah, there we go.
Ooh, it's a Sammy mirror.
It's a Sammy mirror.
Here we go.
In this map, how you play this map, Go?
I have. I think I timed out. But I think I was in an adder mirror. Sammy does seem rather good here. Lots of infantry fighting, lots of contested cities, somewhat vulnerable labs.
Yeah, the labs here definitely play a big part.
Okay, we're already seeing a difference in the opening.
Mm-hmm.
Like day 1, White Mouse going for some contested cities, while the Red Baron going for some faster income. I think this is exactly what we saw last game in their play styles.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not thrilled about White Mouse's choice of going for that contested city in particular against Sammy, even if you are Sammy, because it's not that difficult for the Red Baron to get an infantry onto that city, and it's fairly difficult to defend it if there's backup for the Red Baron in this case.
Right.
And it's awful if your first capture of the game, you charge forward, you do like a city skip, you go for a contested city, and then you just lose that city.
Yeah.
That's almost GG on the spot.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
This is forcing White Mouse to probably start mech production from that base fairly soon. And if Red Baron responds to that with artillery or maybe fast copters, what it looks like the Red Baron's going to go for, that could be like game deciding on the spot.
Yeah, I don't know why, but people have been doing that. They rush this city, but it feels very easy for this base to get it back. Like, you have to invest so much from this base to defend it, and then this base has nothing with an incoming 2-base swarm. I don't know.
It can be.
I don't find it worth it.
We'll see how it goes.
Also, the Red Baron gonna give up on this lab. We've seen how this can play out. He will have to position some of these infantry up here so that he doesn't just straight up lose.
It's true. The Red Baron could lose immediately. Oh, okay, we are moving forward.
Okay, yeah, that's good enough, because then you can just hit it.
Yeah, because White Mouse could cancel the city cap and then threaten the lab, and then just take the lab down there.
We literally saw that. I don't know if you saw that match.
I didn't see the match. Did that happen?
It was in the qualifiers. It was DFS against Plague. It was their second game. DFS was 1-0, and DFS just won the game by like day 5 or 6 because he did that. He skipped this. Plague didn't do this. He like moved back or something, and then he just could get the lab without getting 2 hits.
Oh no! Was that a Sammy mirror too?
I think no. It was Sammy Sasha. Plague was Sasha.
Oh,
I think.
Yeah.
Ever since that, everyone has just been going Sammy because it's like the safest pick.
Yeah, you could probably do it. You could probably win as Sasha, but you'd have to be so careful with those labs for sure.
Yeah, I really think that Javier could be really solid here.
Oh man, that would be a spicy pick, especially against a Sammy.
Really?
Here we go, White. Yeah, Sammy just takes your comm towers. Those are contestable comm towers.
Yeah, and I think you can somewhat protect it. Like, you have an arty here, and you just play very conservatively, I think, as Javier. Over here, make more tanks, perhaps here. You just have to play very differently, but it would be really interesting to see.
Oh yeah, I'd definitely be interested. So what we saw here is the Red Barons going for that contested city. Mm-hmm. White Mouse hits the infantry. Red Baron's like, that's fine, I'll just get the city because I'm Sammy.
And then it dies.
But then White Mouse can just kill it and then take the city. And like, not what you want.
I don't know why players go for this one and not this one.
Yeah, well, it's because it's the more contested city, right? But that's the danger with contested cities. If you lose it, then you just fall so far behind.
Yeah.
Now, we'll see what the Red Baron does here. I don't think the White Mouse is actually going to finish this lab cap. I think they're probably going to go... Well, maybe they will, because the downside to being on that lab is that you are threatening one fewer capture. Like, if you're on the plains right next to that lab, you're threatening to capture two different cities, two different neutral cities, and then you'd like force the Red Baron to kind of choose between them.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not something you have to deal with here. So I guess maybe the White Mouse is going to just take the lab cap. And
I think so, yeah.
And is just going to continue the threat.
Because then you threaten with the lab cap there. So
And that's a real that's good. That's good. Because now the Red Baron's infantry, there's one that can't finish, like, if that infantry finishes its capture, it's no longer able to guard the lab, and so the Red Baron would have to move the infantry that's on the mountain up over the river to guard, which means it's not able to help defend the city.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't really defend that city anyway.
Exactly.
There's vehicles looking at it.
Why would you even go for that city in the first place?
That's what I'm saying. Don't go for that city.
I really don't understand why players are doing it. I think they just want to get those extra 2K funds that they get, but I don't know. I don't see it. If you're playing as Javier, you just ignore that. You just go for these cities instead.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm surprised the White Mouse is able to keep that city. I think it's because the Red Baron went for the airport like super fast. So we'll see if that copter does anything. The Red Baron's just been building tanks out of the bottom right base this whole time. That's the slowest base to activate.
Yeah.
So it's a very weird choice. Uh-oh. Okay,
Okay, he has to interrupt this, or else it's over.
Yeah, if the Red Baron finishes that capture, it's game over. So, that's the only thing we need to stare at right now, because that's potentially GG.
Oh, I forgot to change the overlay. There you go.
Okay.
Nice. I like
look
that.
how painful that is. You have to interrupt your own capture. You're gonna lose that infantry in the exchange. I think, but like, and I don't think it was worth it for the Red Baron to send the infantry down and kill off that 7 health infantry, because now you just lose that infantry to tank infantry.
Also, no tank here, right? Wouldn't you make a tank on this base instead of here? You already have 2 tanks.
Red Baron just wants the tanks in the bottom right. It's gonna be I don't know why.
Oh man.
That's just where they're being built. Not how you tend to do mixed base. Usually you're building tanks all over the place. But this is gonna put a lot of pressure on that comm tower. And the one thing the White Mouse does need to keep in mind is infantry count on that one base could end up going really bad really quick if all those tanks do get to start fighting.
You got to look at all these dinos coming in.
Yes.
I think you just make an artillery here.
Here I would definitely stack my 2 health infantry in.
Yeah, to get the kill.
To get the kill.
Yeah. I agree.
But that's fine. But yeah, like this. Yeah. Dicey.
Ooh,
I guess this is actually pretty nice for the White Mouse as well, because both of those tanks, now all 3 of those tanks are ready to face down the 3 tanks of the Red Baron.
Yep. And this lab.
And that lab. And the Red Baron's tanks are also moving into the only corner that has an airport.
Oh.
So I don't think this comm tower matters.
Yeah, I think it's all about the lab. He really needs to get a lab right now. I mean, he should go and first strike this dino. It's also safe to hit it. So that's a good thing. Maybe White Mouse should have positioned something differently. Not sure if he could, but this is going to relieve the pressure a little bit.
Could have put the 2 health infantry on the forest and not attacked with it, and then the Red Baron wouldn't have an attack that's not in range of the other infantry.
Yeah. Oh man, but
that would have been pretty good. That would have been good.
I think if the Red Baron survives this lab threat, then it'll be maybe kind of okay. Having 2 comp towers could be a pretty big deal. Those 90 firepower tanks are gonna struggle a lot.
They will. We're going to have to keep in mind that while it does look like right now the White Mouse is 3 turns away from starting the capture on that city, it's only 3 turns because of a 1 movement difference. So if all those tanks start slamming into other tanks, we could get double time, and then suddenly it only takes 2 turns to get to the lab.
Oh, that is dangerous. Oh my god. He needs to get a lab ASAP.
Yeah. And it's not impossible. The southern lab for White Mouse is looking also rather undefended.
Mm-hmm. But it's gonna take him a bit more time for the Red Baron to get any of those.
The Red Baron's airport rush opening is looking real sketch because rush the airport and then don't build anything from the airport.
Yeah, I've seen that time and time again on this map. People that rush it.
Why'd you do that?
And they don't make a copter. Funds don't align very well, and it just takes a while to get out. So it doesn't impact as much as you'd want it to.
So we'll see how this goes. If the Red Baron kind of rushes down that lab, then things will be pretty good. Also, the White Mouse is going to be losing control over that contested property they rushed.
Yeah.
Don't go for that property. I don't know.
To be fair, this one granted White Mouse the lab. I think it's a line.
It did get the lab.
Yeah, I think it's a line that player 2 has. I think Conton was saying that in chat, but and then it's like we've seen that a few times. Player 2 gets this, and then this happens. Now he's staring down at this lab. Just can be a problem. The Red Baron really thinking this turn.
I know. Oh, probably sees the potential of the lab caps for sure.
Yeah.
And that would be the danger of sending those tanks in, is if they just end up getting huge tank fights, and the White Mouse gets the double time and then takes your lab. You gotta be careful for sure.
And he doesn't have any infantry that close to capture any lab. I guess this one with his 9 HP guy. But we'll see. White Mouse could shoot here. Oh, okay. That saves him from double time. So that gives him another time. He needs a tank ASAP on this base.
That does him from double time. It does mean he's gonna get hit real hard. All those infantry are gonna die.
Yeah. For sure.
And I guess you can't build a medium tank there, so you just build a tank. And just the problem is you're gonna build the tank, the 3 health infantry is gonna just stand in your way.
I gotta reset the music. I don't know why it keeps doing this. Oh.
Are you not able to loop it?
Yeah. I just use the music player thingy, but OBS just for some reason decides it doesn't want to capture the audio anymore, just randomly. Oh yeah, everything's gonna die.
I haven't used OBS in forever.
I'm slowly getting the hang of it, but man, overwhelming unit chemistry.
I mean, that's a lot of infantry, but yeah, they're not. There's a 3 health infantry just being annoying. The tank. I don't think it's even needed in this spot, but it's kind of prepping itself for next turn. It can be even more annoying. And there goes that contested city.
Yep.
Yeah, look, the tanks for the Red Baron, they're switching. They moved up, and now they're ditching.
White Mouse base skipped last turn here.
No. Oh yeah, apparently. Oh my gosh.
Oh wow.
Why is the 3 health infantry standing on the lab?
Definitely make a mech or a tank. You need something.
How did I miss the base skip? I guess you have to build a mech.
Oh, wow. He really needs a lab. He's gonna
Alright, build
try.
the tank.
We'll see. He probably has to attack these guys, right? Oh, no. Oh. Okay, never mind.
Okay. It does mean the 7 health infantry is, it's protected. The 9 health can go till the 2, and then the full health. Well, I guess the full health. Well, no, you have another full health to go stand on the mountain and protect the comm tower a bit. Alright, Red Baron does have double comm tower versus 0 comm tower, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, but he really needs a lab. It's fucking complicated. Ooh, look at that.
Ooh.
Nice firepower. Phew.
There you go, there's Sammy for you.
Wow.
7 health infantry on the city. Usually you need like a tank for that. Nah.
No.
We got
7 HP
we got
damage.
the boys. We
Wow.
got the boys.
That's what, 150 firepower? Phew.
Yeah.
But
Let's go.
that does mean that you're not starting this lab cap. I think the Red Baron is going to be, again, spending another 5 minutes on this turn.
Yeah. I mean, I think the Red Baron's going to go for the southern lab cap, most likely. It's really difficult for the White Mouse to defend that. Like
Yeah.
you could even just send like the infantry over the mountain, and then those 2 infantry that are coming for the airport, they can all just walk towards the lab.
Yep.
And then the White Mouse has nothing that they can do to stop it.
Yeah, I think you're
You
right.
can also send a tank in. Like the tank can go and attack the infantry, and then you can send your other 2 tanks to help cover if you really want.
And you
I
block
guess you can
here.
even just you can block too if you want to.
Yeah.
You don't need to.
And timing-wise, the Red Baron should be capping this lap faster than White Mouse caps this lap.
Yes,
So,
by 1 turn.
yeah, by one
Which is-
turn. So,
which is all you need.
exactly. So the Red Baron is still in the game. And maybe even more favorable due to having the double comm tower. It'll be hard for the White Mouse to flip the comm tower if all the infantry from the 2 base are over here.
Yeah,
And no infantry
It's
from this
gonna
base
be-
either. So,
it's
tricky
gonna
stuff.
be dicey for sure. I still really don't like. I don't know why the Red Baron built another tank in the bottom right.
Oh yeah,
Like,
he really likes those tanks.
why do we have so many over there?
No artillery.
So we're gonna.
Oh,
Okay, that should be fine.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Because of course, even if you knock a Sammy infantry down to 7, it still gets the capture in 2 turns. And then I assume we're going to build another tank, or do you have to build an anti-air? I think you have to build an anti-air, right?
From the middle base. Ooh.
Yeah. I guess build a tank, but what's going to happen is 2 infantry are just going to stand on the woods and the shoal.
Yeah, I think it's still fine for the Red Baron though. Having double comm tower and the terrain, there's nothing that the White Mouse can do with these tanks against these from the Red Baron.
Yeah,
So I think
it's probably fine.
White Mouse has
Like y'all
to-
just keep base skipping, have your tank shoot infantry. Probably okay. If White Mouse had an artillery over there, then that base should be gone. Or
Yeah.
it'd be gonzo. Or even a mech.
Oh, shoots that infantry. So starting to lose some numbers, but I think the White Mouse is going to try to focus on getting these properties and just let this be.
Just try and trade fronts.
But yeah, not.
I mean,
it's
like lab cap potentially in 2 turns.
love cap.
I mean, Red Baron can get the southern lab, but if they somehow mess that up, then
I'd be very surprised if the Red Baron doesn't get that lab in the south.
yeah, a comm tower is not being held on to.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, he could still swing some tanks over. I mean, I don't know why he's sending so many towards the left. He can just send like with
Build
2.
another tank down there. Oh my god!
It just keeps tank chaining there.
Why there?
I-
It's the least active base.
White Mouse hates building units.
Like
He-
a tank in the on the west would be nice. It could fight those infantry for the Red Baron.
Yeah, over here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
White Mouse did indeed.
White Mouse also keeps base skipping over here.
Yeah. but has the unit count lead. So okay, we are gonna do. I don't like that. That's some bad body blocking.
Oh,
The problem with that one is the Red Baron can step off the base, kill an infantry, and then build another unit.
yeah. I don't know what you're gonna do with this tank though. Oh. Okay, these are very strong tanks though against very weak ones. Not super convinced.
Why are the tanks at the corner? Look how good tanks should be coming out of anywhere. On the airport, why even capture the airport so quickly?
I know,
I don't know.
yet.
It's driving me mad. We're going to see some big income swings happening this turn, though. Red Baron's going to capture 2 of White Mouse's cities. White Mouse will then capture 2 neutral cities, which, you know, isn't nothing, but it's close to nothing.
Okay.
I don't know.
What?
I guess it's fine. It does make the 6 health infantry go down to 7, so it has to capture in 3 turns instead of 2. But yeah,
This feels
White
like
Mouse
a very
gonna
different
lose
White
lap.
Mouse from last match.
It does feel like a different White Mouse. Are you having the players swap?
No. Okay, he's going for the lab. Okay, good. That was the only thing he had to do this turn to
That's
ensure
all
he
you had
doesn't
to
lose.
do. That's all you had to do. This is so awkward for the White Mouse to have 2 tanks like this, like one on the shoal behind the lab. Because if they body block you, or behind the base, if they body block your base on that top shoal in that forest, then the tank on the shoal can never do anything.
Yeah, and these are Sammy against 2 tower tanks. So you can put these 2 tanks right here and don't even attack. And sure, you attack from the shoal. It's gonna be a losing trade, I'm pretty sure. Okay, he actually goes for the attack there. But like, look at this. It can be a 6-6, 6-7, 7-6.
Yeah,
It's pretty horrible. Okay, instead puts the infantry.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, not, very awkward here. Imagine if he had a copter or an artillery. Again, you know, base lock from this side.
Imagine just a mech. Imagine just a mech.
A mech. Walks boom, 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 boom. I think he needs to make an artillery. He's thinking, do I make it here? Do I make it here? Oh no, I thought he was gonna swing this tank over here to defend from this one.
No, that would involve having Red Baron tanks on the west side. Not allowed. They can only be in the center.
They can only be made here. This is the only base that's for
You
tanks.
can only make them in the bottom right.
Oh man.
It's a challenge run.
Let's
Once
see.
a base builds a unit, it can only build that unit. The
Will he do it
factories are
again?
set up there. That's
Tank?
where the tank production happens.
Tank. Tank.
If Red Baron builds a tank, you get to base skip.
Yeah.
So I assume we're building an artillery.
It's gonna be tank infantry.
Or mechs. Could go mech infantry. Oh no!
Called
Why?
it.
No! It the base skip to build a tank in the bottom
It
right.
has to be from that base,
It
go.
doesn't
It
even
has
guard
to
the
be.
city. It doesn't even guard the 6 health infantry on the city. It doesn't even do anything.
Oh man.
No!
What is this match? These seem like 2 opposite,
do
like very
that.
different players from last match.
It must be a challenge. It you know. It's like when you buy in bulk, you get cheaper prices, right? So they're buying tanks in bulk from that base, and then the higher ups are getting a really nice rebate.
Oh, this is a really
So
horrible
here-
trade right here.
A 3 health tank can probably
Sacrifice, right? You sacrifice and you hit tank, and you're almost losing this base.
Yeah, I don't think it can quite sacrifice. If White Mouse had comm towers, then the 3 health tank could sacrifice into the 7 health tank.
Ooh.
But White Mouse, there we go. There's the double time, but
Yeah, I don't.
tragically a turn too late.
I feel like this double time is not that good though. Okay, it gets
Yeah.
this com tower too. Okay, I hadn't seen that.
It doesn't get that comp tower. The 4 health infantry gives it.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's a 7 health infantry over the capture. Although, Red Baron's not building any vehicles over there, so it is going to get the comp tower.
Right, yeah, exactly. And the next two,
Backup. There's no backup.
this is not a tank base. This is an infantry only
No,
base.
it's an infantry only base.
There's only 2 tank bases. This one and this one.
The double time is going for a ton of captures. I don't know if it was actually needed for all those captures, but it is. The body blocking with those infantry on that middle base isn't as good now because there's like an injured tank to clear them out of the way.
Oh man, White Mouse is gonna lose so much value this turn. This tank was
I know.
sacrificed for charge. This tank is also gonna get sacrificed, and then you got these tanks. You could even hit this one. I guess not because now it has the extra stats. But you just take out these 2 and this one, and that's a big swing.
Yeah, it's like, does the Red Baron use power here? I think you probably
If it probably
do.
not. If it gets you the base, maybe he's probably running some calcs, right?
Yeah. If it gets you the base, you do. And I don't see any captures that it matters for. It would help with fighting over the comm tower. I'm staggered. I'm staggered that White Mouse got to take that comm tower back, by the way, when the Red Baron has only been producing tanks from that bottom right corner. That's only advantage is that it gets that comm tower the fastest. It's just wild to me that that results in not keeping that comm tower.
Is it possible? No. No, right? No. No way to stop it. I really think one of these tanks should have stayed over here so then he can protect, but maybe he didn't see
Yeah,
this
I know.
possibility, the double time.
I mean, the double time get the comm tower is good.
What's that? You think he should use the double time?
No, I mean, if he uses the double time, like, do you think the 3 health tank double timed, sacrificing it to the 9 health and then a full health and infantry attacking from the mountain? Do you think that's enough
According to the calcs,
clear it?
no, I think it leaves it down to 3 after the 2 tanks. He might be able to clear this one and then maybe? That's my only question.
It leaves it at 3, really?
Yeah, like, look, this one, because of the
Oh, I
extra
guess it does
stats.
have the extra. Yeah. So it'd be an injured. It'd be like like 7.5
Oh,
on its
okay.
health.
Oh, okay, this
Oh,
might...
so that did stack in. That did stack in. So
Oh, this is the play.
there we go. Now you can clear it.
Oh, wow, he's going to clear the base and he can sit on it with the infantry.
Oh,
Wow.
that's pretty good.
Good find
That's
with a
pretty
Red
good.
Baron. Wow.
I'm surprised. Is the Red Baron just like triple checking? I mean, at this point, after you sack like that, you kind of have to.
You have to
That
choose
must
the
have been a
right tanks,
roll.
though. That is beautiful.
That must have been a roll. That must have been a roll to get the sack.
Was it? Let's see. Was a 5 without the power? Oh, it was guaranteed. Just because of the 2 towers.
No. For the 3 health. The 3 health.
Oh, the
tank
3
died.
HP. So it was at 3. This was at 7. Oh,
And it
that was
set.
pretty guaranteed. Unless the chip would have brought it down to 5, then maybe.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty high damage, 16 to 18%.
Wow. This is great find there. This is huge.
Yeah, and then yeah, the injured infantry aren't as good body blocking over here when you have injured tanks to clear them out.
This might be
And the
it,
Red
right?
Baron,
This is it.
probably it.
You take out these infantry, you keep that
Yeah,
comm
and
tower.
yeah.
You're not losing over here. You're doing so totally fine. Just spam tanks. Now this is a tank base. Go. Remember, this is now a tank base.
There's 2 bases that can build tanks.
Yeah, this is it. I think. Take that out. Start that capture if you want. Start the lab cab. Super comfortable now for the Red Baron, even being so behind on time, but he's gonna be doing so well now.
Yeah, this is looking nice. Oh, there was a tank built. There was a tank built on the west.
Finally, first time.
It happened.
The Red Baron
Oh, there
changed.
was an infantry build. They spent the turn. They moved the manufacturer. That's why they needed the double time.
Exactly.
They needed to accelerate the factory setting up. And Red Baron gets the victory with the base going down.
Whoa! What a game.
GG.
That was a good game. Wow, well done by the Red Baron. it was looking really grim at first by the lab thing, and wow, very impressed.
Just barely didn't lose the lab. Both players regretting going for that contested city, by the way. They both lost it.
Yeah. It was a good attempt by the white mouse to get that lab, but really good defense by the red baron. He must have known. Like,
Very good defense.
it was so tight. Like, the slightest mistake by the red baron could have meant he would have lost by lab cap, but he played that really nicely. Sniping those infantry as needed to delay, and then getting this, ensuring, and then just winning overall here. That was really nice.
No, it was very good. That was very, very good.
That brings us to 1-1. Boom. That means we're going to game 3. Go.
Yeah.
Oof. Let's go. Let's see.
I mean, the red baron performed way better that game.
Than the game 1.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, it was like a totally... I think they played both totally differently than the first game. Like, White Mouse was way sloppier here, and the Red Baron was much more calculative, and he wasn't in the first one, just kind of reckless and tanks into artillery and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think White Mouse was feeling cheesy.
But, like, overconfident.
Like, yeah. I'll just go and I see a little line as long as the Red Baron doesn't see like this one little attack on the comm tower or on the lab that a Sammy player would definitely never look for. then I'll just win.
Oh man, that was a good game. Oof, and we're practically moving into the last game of the quarterfinals. I can't believe we're here, everyone. That's crazy. This tournament.
The last one.
Yeah, all right here. Let's see. So the map is gonna be Coldfire. Have you played it before?
I've played it in Fog. In Fog, it's my only Fog map that I like the pre-deployed vision on. I don't like any other Fog map with pre-deployed vision. It's the only one.
The only one.
Oh, you need to update the prize pool.
Yeah, I need to. I just need to pull up PayPal. Let's see. But see if they're getting their game. Looks like they might take a
little break. I'd say give them like a 5-minute break, a breather or something like that.
Yeah, looks like they wanted a little small break.
Yeah, at least give them a bathroom break. They've been playing for 2 hours.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Okay, so we have a little time to talk, possibly update the PayPal, the prize pool.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. The PayPal. Let's see. Where is it?
That could have been.
So you were saying that maybe you're. By the way, thanks for the enormous donation to the prize pool. That was insane.
Oh,
that's
welcome for the cause.
Dude, you're the second person to put that huge of an amount. It's insane.
Did someone beat me?
There was a person called Sailor Moon who also put $500.
What?
Yeah. Well,
yeah, you're Sailor Moon.
I mean, technically it was 400. So I guess so your 500 are technically bigger for the prize pool, but yeah, I don't know. You kind of even, so maybe you have to put more to win. Go.
It says I'm number one. It says I'm number one. Okay. On the little donations.
Oh, nice. But you had said that maybe it hadn't gone through, or like the bank had something. But it says here that it is.
I got an email because the bank was like, "Is this a fraudulent claim?" And I was like, "No. So we'll see."
Okay. So, here supposedly it's in, so I'm gonna update. Okay. Let's see how much.
I did clear it with the bank.
Okay.
The bank was just like, if it got denied before you cleared it, then you'll have to instigate it again.
Let's see, where's my prize pool thingy? Crazy prize pool, huh? I'm like amazed at what
The
it's.
first pick is 27%, second 15%. Okay. Oh, advanced where's my web gets 10%.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to do that for the site. It's not
Right, Piping Fire Emblem.
It is.
I'm still thinking El Caro Man for white. Is it White Mouse? I don't remember. Red Baron. I don't know. Maybe Talos. I was more impressed with the Red Baron's play. I don't think Talos would be like this base just builds tanks. I think Talos is pretty good with building building units across the map in mixed base.
Yeah, sorry. I'm talking to Steeler to see what time they want to start, but you go ahead with your idea and I'll catch up.
It could be Dead FS.
You mean the Red Baron?
Yeah, talk about Red Baron.
That FS.
It could be Tordred.
Totally.
But is Tordred playing?
Tordred is playing, yeah.
But he's pretty fast.
But yeah, I think Tordred is pretty fast. I feel like in live he still kind of is in the middle. He does burn his timer a little bit. He'll stay like around 10 minutes.
Okay.
I'm pretty convinced that the dinos, what's the name? Where's our score thingy? What's the name?
I don't know.
Oh man, I already forgot. This guy, the White Mouse. I think the White Mouse has to be Raider Caraman. Like it's been the player with the most amount of timer in the bank in all these games. It's I'm fairly convinced it is him, which would mean that who I thought was Raider Caraman yesterday has to be someone else. I'm gonna have to update my predictions.
The $500 was me. It wasn't updated in the prize pool.
It is now.
Unless there was another one.
I just updated the prize pool, by the way.
Okay. 2,500. That's a good prize pool.
2,500. It's insane.
DFS likes artillery in live too. They did build artillery in the first game. They just didn't on that map. Artillery are pretty good on that map though.
On Celeste.
Well, they're good on Celeste and they're also good on the map we just saw.
Okay, revise to. Okay, so in 3 minutes, they're gonna start in 3 minutes. Okay, so in 3 minutes they're gonna start. If you wanna stretch, go. If you wanna get some water, you're gonna go to the bathroom.
I'm prepped. I am no stranger to
long streams.
Long streams. I mean, I used to do 4 hours every day.
I know, man.
Half of it was playing on an alt, and then the other half was the replay analysis. True. Brings me back.
And now you barely do one stream every 2 weeks. What happened?
I try to get it every Friday. Sometimes I miss.
Yeah, it happens.
Such is life.
Yeah, we get busy. It's hard. I work full time too. It's like it's tough.
Oh yeah.
Like if only content creation for Add-Ons Wars would like you could make a living out of it, then that would be awesome. But we kind of have to take that community to a certain place, grow it to a certain point for that to be possible. So maybe.
It's okay.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, content is right. The winner of this game does get a nice boost, right? Because all of these 8 players are getting 5% of the prize pool, all 8. But the winner, like if you win, you double your price. You go from 5% up to 10%. So that's a pretty big deal.
True.
And currently, if it's 2,500, that's like 5% is was it like 125, something like that? 125 bucks, and you double it up to 250. Like not bad.
Not bad.
Okay, you might have 1 more minute.
I mean, They can take as much time as they need.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
worries.
No, I told them that they can take as much. They can take as much time. It's honestly tough to play this many games back to back, right? Already one live game is pretty stressful at this high level as well, and with the stakes and everything, playing a third game, it's like ooh. So yeah.
And people watching, and you're like, oh no, they're all commenting on all my mistakes. They noticed that I only built tanks from this base.
At least they can disguise themselves with us not knowing who's who.
Yeah. Are they getting revealed at the end, or do they get to stay disguised forever?
No, they get revealed at the very end. Once the winner is like, I don't know, say White Mouse wins. It's like, okay, these were the players, and we go one by one. We can reveal them, and then we'll try to do like an interview. That'd be cool. But yeah, they'll all be revealed once we have the winner. Because people can also put their predictions. There's a link, guys, if you're watching, in the description, that you can put your predictions. You can do it now. You can do it later as well. You know, the more games we see, you can probably have a better idea. And then at the very end, it'll be like, put in your predictions before we reveal. And the players can put their predictions as well. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that'd be fun to see what the players had predicted, see if they got it right or not. And for all those watching, if you like what you're watching, consider subscribing, liking, commenting, all that good stuff. Let's get the engagement going. All the support is highly appreciated. If you want to add to the prize pool, you can use the link that I put there pinned in the thingies. So you can go ahead and do that as well. The players will be really happy. You see the percentages there, what the different positions will get. Even the qualifier losers, the 4 players that are already out already get 2% of the prize pool. It's not a lot, but it's still nice. And ooh, look how we have a game. And 10% of it goes to the site donation. So let me update.
Very
this.
nice. Lash Mirror on this map. Oh yeah.
There you go.
I think I prefer this map in Fog, but we'll see how it plays out in Standard. They both decided on going Lash. I mean, there's some really nice heavy terrain, but it's kind of only on the sides, which the sides can stall out. So if I was playing against Lash and I wasn't Lash, I'd be trying to push the fighting to be more towards the center, maybe fighting around some contested cities, the HQ or the airport.
Okay, so you'd play more conservative. Like you would try to go for more income. Go more.
Yeah, I just would try. I would avoid fighting on those heavy terrain. Like, who cares? You can have like the comm tower. Maybe I'll try and go for the comm tower later. We'll see how this goes, though. It's lots of fun having either Kindle or Lash fighting with all these properties like next to each other with the comm tower and the city, and then you've got the missile platforms there too.
Would you pick Kindle instead of Lash here if Kindle was available, which she's not, but just...
Oh, she's not available?
She's like tier 2.
I would pick Kindle.
You pick Kindle? Yeah. Makes sense.
This is tier 3, so what are the options?
So Lash, Drake, Andy, Rachel. But everyone's picking Lash.
They're all picking Lash because of the early day-to-day and the fighting over the comm tower. I think Rachel would probably be fine. I don't know if I would go with Andy because that would be really painful if I do let Lash kind of bully me away and take both comm towers, and suddenly I'm like, oh no, my units. But there's lots of units that cluster up together on this map, especially around that one base, for instance.
Yeah.
So the Rachel Super could just like completely destroy that.
That's what I've been thinking. No one listens to me. I feel like Rachel Super could be pretty strong because you have so much infantry fighting, and you bunch up a bunch of units over here, so it'll be really hard to deal with those missiles.
Yeah. And you don't have to fight into Lash. You can be like, whatever, just take the comm tower and then later on go for it. Like,
yes, the day limit is shorter, right? It's 25 days instead of 30. Which is a whole other subject that we can get into later, but there's a lot of income, so you can definitely go out and greed out on all this income that the map has. I don't know why he skipped this city, though. Okay, he's going to try to rush that airport. It seems like there's so much
I
income.
guess so, yeah.
You can let Lash have those, and then
They're
just
both
yeah, go
they're
ahead.
both skipping the corner city. They don't like the tempo of it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I guess, yeah, ooh, we're going straight for the airport. I guess the corner city, you do take 2 turns to walk to it, and then it's 3 turns to get to the next city unless you have like a Lash normal power, or your name is Sturm. Sturm would be great on this map. There's so many mountains.
Oh, the chat stopped. Okay.
Oh no, chat.
Refreshed. Man, I don't know what's up with OBS today. I'm having to refresh things all the time. But yeah, thanks everyone in the chat reminding me of when the music stops and all that stuff. Keep it coming because it's hard for me to tell.
You need to use my chat trick with just screen capturing the chat for IC.
that could help.
All the chat widgets just freezing up all the time is so annoying.
Oh man, that music gone as well.
The alarm that's not an alarm. That's Humida's air conditioning. That he can never decide whether or not he wants to have it on or off.
Yeah, it's like
It's
it's hard.
hearing.
Like it's either too cold or too hot, so I can't really. Ooh, this is the first mech dino we've seen. Look at that. Look at that.
Ooh, look at
fancy
the
little
mech
guy.
dino. Pretty cool. Pretty
Pretty
cool.
And ooh, do you go interrupt here as the Red Baron? They're both
No.
playing very similarly this map. Trying to rush the airport. They're both rushing the airport right here.
They are. It's pretty interesting. They both like did the tanks from the exact same base. As the Red Baron, you don't go in to fight that because you really don't want to have that infantry only base to be trading with your one base, and then have like the vehicle start showing up from the other base. Then you'll just cry.
Got this mech. This is gonna be an awkward defense by the White Mouth. I wonder if Red Baron's gonna go and interrupt this, and then start the 2 captures.
Not awful, yeah.
Because if he can stop this capture, it'll stay neutral for the rest of the game, most likely.
Probably, but you also like. You could also just take your city and then take that city.
Oh, okay. There he goes.
Okay. He goes for the lab cap, or not the lab cap, but the comm tower capture. Probably fine. Like a tiny economic edge. And then it's a little bit easier to defend, I think, in the fog version of this map. I feel like there's another forest you can like have stuff hide in, like artillery for the one base.
Yeah, it's a little bit different,
You're
the
right.
fog version. I think it also slows down the space a little bit.
I think so.
It's kind of like standard, the fog one as well, because you have this recon spying everything.
Yeah. that I like it for that's the pre-deployed vision, and I like it because it helps offset that like 2 base versus 1 base dynamic. But yeah, it's kind of looking like why even go for those 2 forward cities if you then just kind of lose the infantry that are going for them and then lose those cities. And for that 1 base.
You mean here?
Yeah.
Can he attack the mech on the mountain? Is it worth it? He's gonna get that capture. Ooh. Yeah, maybe it wasn't that good of a trade. Do you finish the caps?
I think the tank clears the 6 health infantry on the city, and then you start capturing it.
But then you can.
I guess you can't go for the
Clear.
comm tower then. I was gonna put like the infantry on the woods and then hit the other infantry.
Oh, yeah, like that. Boom.
Yeah. But that does mean that you don't get your captures,
Yep.
which is a little awkward.
Might be worth it, maybe? If you take out the 6 HP with a tank and then you wrap around with both, so you're interrupting both and you take out this infantry. You are giving up the capture.
Decide to go for the comm tower. This does make going for that interrupt pretty bad. Which I wasn't a huge fan of it in the first place, so I get to feel justified. Ooh, a little interrupt over there.
Ooh,
That
that was
pretty
nice, yeah. Free interrupt. Bit of an oversight there by the White Mouse.
Was there anything you could do? I guess you could build a tank, and that would have protected.
Yeah, just not go for that city.
Instead of them.
Just go for
an
someone else.
infantry. Or yeah, just don't go for that city. What do they? So they built an artillery on the 2-base side instead of building a tank over there. If you build a tank over there on the 1-base side, then everything would be fine.
Yep.
So I think it's fine to have done that. You don't really need the artillery right now. It's nice to kill the 1 base, but it's even nicer to not lose your 1 base.
Ooh, look at this turtling up. Little porcupine base here.
The mech's covering.
Nice. Just a mech, just the cheapest defense possible. Oh, double mech. Ooh,
there we go.
Free hit there. This captures.
Yeah, the difference being that the city's already captured.
Yeah. I'm surprised that both went for this airport rushing. It looks like both they're similar minded, at least regarding this map. Or maybe one was copying the other. Maybe White Mouse was I was like, oh, actually, that sounds good. I'll just copy.
It's a great idea. Yeah, I'll just do that.
Oof. This is where it gets really tricky. And I think regarding time management, if White Mouse places cards right, it could advantage him more. Because it can be very tricky. You know, the whole base locking situation is so complicated that if you don't have the time, and we've seen how the Red Baron kind of burns through his time in the first match, it kind of
it can be very positional or very sharp play is what we tend to call it.
Ooh, okay.
I mean, it's a free complete interrupt on that city if that tank wants to. Also, I'm not even like. I think it's fine to like have your tank come in, hit the 9 health infantry. Your infantry that's on the comm tower comes over, clears it off, and then you have your infantry in the woods to come up with your 9 health infantry to stand on the city to clear that infantry off, and then the mech has no way of getting to the tank.
Yeah.
And then you can even bring like your artillery over.
Yeah, I actually like that a lot. Oh.
No.
Or that, I guess. But
that's much worse.
Don't even take it out.
Yeah, it gets to heal up to 4. Those infantry get to die. I mean, it's still gonna probably work out. I just don't like it as much.
Yeah.
And look at how bad that. Look at how bad that interrupt that happened earlier was. It means that Red Baron's just like not getting this city that's next to the comm tower.
Yeah.
White Mouse still got that corner city.
I think the tactic that you said was much better. Tank, infantry kill here, and then both infantry sit here and take out this guy. And then the mech cannot reach the tank. You can even bring
all
the
it can
artillery.
do is fight an infantry. Yeah. But I mean, this is fine.
It's
It just
okay.
means you have more injured infantry.
It's like I like more of this, having the healthy infantry, one thing at a time. You know, not getting too
Threaten only
greedy.
capture.
Not having healthy infantry to like capture anything. Like this is not Sammy, so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I
Sent
mean, the
one
mech.
here.
Okay, let's go for the interrupt there.
Oh, Red Baron being a little bit too aggressive.
Yeah, could have been a little bit different with this play because you can attack from the comm tower to hit the infantry on the city, and you can clear that guy off the city. But then the mech has to like get involved, so I can understand not wanting to do that. But you can have like a mech chain over there. I guess you can't because you built a copter. Never mind, that wouldn't work. You're forced to try and keep the mech a little safer. So here the White Mouse can break through to have the mech hit the arty, but the arty is on a city, so I think that's fine.
My AC makes so much noise. I'm sorry, guys.
We can't hear the AC. We can only hear the beep.
Yeah,
the
exactly.
AC
The
turning on
beep.
and off. And it sounds like a smoke alarm, being like, "I'm low on batteries."
I don't know why it's so loud.
I'm not thrilled with the artillery's placement here, as Conton pointed out.
Yeah, the
Right
mech.
now, the mech wants to move there.
And now I have a copter. You're gonna need an anti-air. Oh, you probably don't even attack that. You just bring the artillery here in the silo, and it's like, sure, attack my tank. I'm just wreck
hit
it.
my tank. I don't care. Yeah.
I'm liking this position so much more for White Mouse.
Yeah. It's got the healthy infantry over there too.
This copter can't do anything.
And then there isn't an anti-air for the Red Baron in time for this copter. Copter's gonna get something done. Well, I guess an anti-air build now barely covers stuff in time. I guess that's okay.
Yeah. He'll have to make just anti-air double infantry or anti-air mech infantry, which really is going to weaken this base a lot.
Yeah. I guess you just have to build another mech.
He has to concede
the
these
Red Baron
cities, I think.
has the tank kill off the 3 health mech for sure.
Yep. Wow, and he's going to get this city, the 4 HP infantry.
Gonna
Finally
get
going to
it,
get it. Oh, man. Those little things, those little tactics, just they snowball. This attack could have been
They
much
do.
better. I don't think the sacrificing, what was it, 3 units to delay a capture? I don't think it's
Yeah.
worth it.
Sometimes you have to be like, that's just a poison property. I'm gonna lose it.
Yeah.
Because it's worse to, like, you keep it an extra turn, you keep it like 2 extra turns, but you lose 3 infantry. It's like, no, it's just going to be lost either way.
Oh, he's going to go for the anti-air and mech on the right, on the left, I mean.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to. Mechs do somewhat defend against artillery.
Okay, he's going to get the shot. So he's going to maybe... I was thinking the copter could go to as the middle or the right and support an attack. But maybe he wants to keep it over here and try to snipe the artillery to really delay the siege.
That would delay the siege quite a bit if the artillery could go down.
We might see another rocket. I don't know if you saw the other match that was played on this map, but we saw rockets.
I saw a little bit.
It was something.
A rocket on the left for like the Red Baron, you're
Yeah.
thinking?
Like next turn. Oh, but if he made an infantry, I think maybe he could have. No, I kind of base skip. Never mind. Maybe in a few turns.
Yeah. Maybe a pipe runner.
A
There is a
pipe.
pipe.
I mean, yeah, it could be really strong. Let me put it over here, but
In Fog, I prefer getting an artillery over there and breaking that pipe seam so that your one base isn't so easily like strangled to death.
yeah.
And you could also do that in standard for this map. I mean, and you can see an artillery being very handy. And there's that missile platform that the last artillery could stand on and 2-shot the pipe seam.
Only CO that can get it in 2 turns. Except Grim.
Well, except Grim and Kindle.
Nope. Kindle will have to sit on this city.
Yeah.
Little lash buff there. Oh, look at this flood. Nasty flood here. Mech can't even shoot at the anti-air. Copter could sacrifice itself to injure the artillery. That could be. Slow down it, and make a tank next turn. But on the right, like, there's no infantry for the Red Baron. After all that fight, like, that's great, but no infantry. It's not looking very good.
There.
Do you make a mech?
Mouse has a huge unit count lead here.
Yeah. Do you make a mech here as the White Mouse?
I mean, I guess so. Like, what else do you build?
Yeah. It's just to deter the arty.
You build a second copter? You might. You can send the copter straight down, and then the anti-air kind of has to follow along to the right, and then you go over to the left with it to kill off the base.
Yeah, and support this attack. Oh, okay. No, he goes towards the right.
Decides to go towards the right. Not as thrilled about that.
I think he wants to make sure that the arty
okay.
can't, like, I don't know, sit here and then tank blocks the mech, or I don't know.
13k to 18k
Oh,
on day 10.
I know. I mean, he's gonna gap 2, so he'll be up at 15. But yeah, still 15 to 18.
I
is
mean, the
not
white
pretty.
mouse hasn't even captured the. It's capturing. Oh no, it is the red baron. It'll be 15 to 18.
Timer wise, what we've been seeing, the same thing. Red Baron, I mean, still doing pretty good. Up, yeah, above 10
red
minutes.
baron's doing pretty decently on the timer.
He's doing pretty good.
I really don't like this copter coming in and hitting the artillery. I think it doesn't really matter. Like,
Another mech.
the artillery just goes on the city and heals up, and then you lose your copter.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's
Take out
not,
the
it,
cop-
like, it goes on the city that has the 5 health infantry on it right now, so it's locking your base while healing up.
I think you just take it out. I think it's pretty easy for the Red Baron to clear and take it out, though. I think you would have to sit here for 1 turn, and then the next turn it comes here.
Maybe. I mean, I guess you need 1 more full health infantry to keep the wall up.
Unless he
'Cause,
joins. Oh, he could join.
Could join. Yeah, if he joins, you can make a wall that won't be broken.
Yep. That could be the play. Ooh, that could be pretty decisive. Also ahead on the captures over here for white mouse. A bit more
So
ahead on
weird
the
to-
captures on here. What's that?
So weird to like dive your copter in to hit their exposed artillery and then expose your artillery to their copter. Like, if you thought it was a good move for the copter to hit the artillery, then don't offer it to your opponent.
Maybe we'll put the tank here. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Oh, but
It's
it can
still
still
offered.
hit. No,
It's still offered.
It can still hit.
See?
Will he go for it?
Well, it's like exactly as bad as it is for what the Red Baron just did.
He probably doesn't have to. I think white mouse can just save
No.
that copter.
Yeah.
Okay, he went to heal up the RD over here. Yeah, he's gonna join there.
Oh,
probably-
but he did the join. No,
Yeah.
it could have been so good. See,
Yep.
if the artillery's there, I would just use the 3 health infantry as part of the wall to the left.
Yep. Was there a way that he could break through though? No.
No,
No, because you need 2
You only have
here and
4
2
units.
here. Yep.
yeah. So
Yeah, that would have been much nicer. Then you can just start shooting for free.
yep, you're healing up while base locking them.
Will he sacrifice the copter? Oh!
Oh my gosh. Oh, it
Double.
is. It is. In this case, it's a little bit better because at least you get extra value out of it.
Well, you're gonna lose 2
Or no,
copters.
no, you don't. No, you don't. You lose both copters. Oh,
That is,
I don't think the white mouse. I don't think the white mouse saw the bot
this-
anti-air.
Yeah, this is
Okay, that's worse.
not very good. Don't like it.
And then charging into the artillery's range. Like, I don't know why the white mouse is launching out like this. Like, those units are all going to die. Like, the artillery can fire on the 8 health mech. You clear the 8 health mech. Your infantry in the back kills the 6 health infantry, and then you can kill the mech on the city.
Who would sacrifice 2 copters like that? That's pretty wild.
That is absolutely wild. A huge oversight. Just live game things, yes. It could be that the white mouse is like, I really want my Lash Super.
I need to get
That's
it
why they
first.
built. That's why they built another copter, even though an anti-air is going to be in range of their airport.
No, the copter can sacrifice itself next turn. Go.
Exactly. That's why they did it.
It's the big brain plays. That's what it is.
This was a very weird move to go. Well, I guess they really wanted to finish their capture of that city.
He can
They
put-
could have killed the mech here.
I think he puts the
And
1
you-
HP mech right here in this forest and makes it really annoying.
I guess so. Yeah, that is annoying.
Perfect little blocker.
Yeah,
There you go.
that works.
And then this guy has
I
to
think-
go
I
on
think-
hill.
I'm pretty sure you could have just killed the mech, though.
You what?
I'm pretty sure you could just kill the mech. But this is probably better because you do get the city. You'd have to use the infantry that just finished the capture on the city next to the comm tower.
So in the end, the Red Baron did get the city, and
yeah, just really delayed.
Really late, yeah. And I was gonna say behind on unit count, but it's evening out in the end.
It's evening out. It's still down 4K in income at the end of the turn.
I know. You know why it's evening out? The double copter died. My God, I don't understand that second copter going in. That was probably a misplay. Like, didn't see that the anti could reach.
Yeah, it must have been. Huge throw.
But yeah, 4K lead, and he's been ahead in income for the past, I don't know, 5 turns. So that adds up.
It definitely does. I mean, it can offset losing potentially 3 copters here.
Content says, how are both players losing?
How are both players losing? Exactly. It's the panic. It's the panic. It's the live gaming.
Man, is White Mouse really wanting to get that prime tactics, perhaps?
Dude, White Mouse base skipped for that copter and anti-air range. How wild is that?
Well, he's just going to move that copter off.
You can move it, I know, but like... you don't build a copter when your opponent has 2 anti-airs near your airport. They just chase your copter down. It doesn't do anything.
Can he even get prime tactics this turn? I don't think so. He has to sacrifice a copter.
It's just stack the copter in. And
easy.
I don't know why would you. I don't know why you would want it. It doesn't get you anything, but
just gotta press that button.
You could do it.
It's irresistible.
Give me my super.
I see button. I press.
I see button. I press. I guess you could kill off a few of the mechs at the bottom left. I don't know if using the super to do that is worth it. Oh, this would be so much better if that artillery was on the other city.
Whoa! That was at 7. That was a wild.
6 health artillery one shot it at 7. Nice.
That's wild.
That's some lash gaming.
Wow, that must have been super chipped and high roll.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm liking this attack though. Look at that. It has like no
good.
units left. Oh! The infantry range at the airport.
Uh-oh. And the anti-air is covering the airport, right? No, it's not. It's one.
That's one tile too far. Oh man. I guess just make a T-copter here, or just make a copter, but this is dangerous.
Can't really afford to make a copter.
Yeah.
I guess you can go copter tank double base skip. Oh, the Red Baron built a copter in the bottom right. I guess it's going to be used to attack the base.
Yeah. This is going to take a while to repair. He does have quite a good amount of units that are coming. It's taking a little bit of time, but they are replenishing. But White Mouse does have 2 tanks and a mech, so...
I mean, Red Baron can start capturing those 2 cities, which would be huge. That would almost, not quite, but okay, now it would equalize their income. Once Red Baron finishes this other capture, it would actually be... well, except White Mouse is also finishing some more captures. They're never going back for that back cap. No, that city's dead to them. That's what we've learned.
Oh, this one, yeah. I had seen it a while. I forgot to mention it. I think these are just gonna go neutral. Except maybe this guy, the hero Dino, might go back to capture.
Yeah, with a power, might go for it.
Oh, Red Baron really thinking right now. What is considering?
I mean, you can't just build a mech. You can't just build a mech next turn on the left side as the Red Baron.
Yeah, prime tactics here is gonna shred any mech or infantry here.
Build the copter. I think that's actually a bad choice.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just bring like your anti-air over. That needs to chase the copter down anyway. You kind of need something beefy.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have his funds.
On that one base. You don't have the cash.
You have to make like a recon. That's the only thing you can make that won't die to 2 infantry.
It's gonna be 2 infantry and an anti, right? 1, 2, 3. No, it's gonna be 2.
It
and
doesn't.
a tank.
I guess it's tank.
5 health tank.
Ooh. I think it'll be fine. 5
Re-
HP
re-
tank. Right?
Well, if it's a lash super, then those infantry are gonna be hitting it pretty hard from mountains. With the super, you like knock it down to low health.
Doesn't do too much though.
6. Okay, it doesn't quite do it. Well, it does go down. So if it was at 6, there'd be some rolls going on there for sure.
If he had the artillery on the city.
If the 7 health infantry sacked in first. Oh, if the artillery was on the city, I know.
Yeah.
If it was on the city, it was supposed to be on.
We just saw what it did, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised they can take out a recon. So, did he really like? He didn't think about that. Like he needs to make a recon here, or he's gonna lose that base. He's trying to go for the prime tactics. I don't see much value from a prime tactics here.
If he was going for the prime tactics, you attack with the anti-air into that tank. You don't go for the tank. That's just an awful attack. That tank's just dead. And like not a negative trade, and it dies to the tank that's on the base. I'm pretty sure White Mouse just wins here.
Yeah, I think the White Mouse is just winning here really strongly. Now he's
like,
gonna
are we
prime
sending
tank.
Are you sending both anti-airs in and the tank to kill that tank? Is that the plan? What's the super gonna do for you? If you can kill the mech on the mountain,
Like,
but then you're not capturing the 2 cities.
oh, this one doesn't reach.
No.
Yeah, I'm not liking this at all. He uses it. I think it's just to defend.
I guess it helps protect the base.
That's the only reason I can see. But bring the arty here to heal up and eventually start putting some pressure. But not looking
No, this is
very good here.
looking. I mean, the White Mouse just doesn't use the super this turn. It uses it next turn.
True. Yeah, you just hold it. And I guess that allows Red Baron not make a recon. You can just make a single infantry.
You just make a mech or an infantry, yeah.
The thing is that now
And this mech can-
this tank will block this base in. So, oof.
Well, it won't if it's a mech, because the mech's not really blocked in. It can walk over the mountains.
The mech didn't even shoot? Or it did. It
did.
shot at this guy. Okay.
It shot the infantry on the city,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Another mech. Okay. Okay, White Mouse is just not gonna use the super. Just take out this tank.
Yeah, just don't use the super and you're fine.
You can even make an artillery right here on this base.
I wouldn't make an artillery, but maybe, I mean, if you want to, you could. I would probably make an anti-air.
I mean, it's just so safe. You can make an artillery to plop it here next turn to then start slowly like protecting the base and the pipes in because you are gonna get this base.
That's true.
Like this is yours. This is White Mouse territory now.
Yeah. Or you could build a medium tank.
To be fair, I don't think there's a way Red Baron can attack this mech on the mountain. Like there's nothing that can deal damage to it. That thing is undestroyable.
We could cancel the cap to threat the airport, that's true.
Look at this. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. It's got plus 90% defense.
Ooh, swing this tank.
So Red Baron is trying to take the airport, but
What?
what? White Mouse uses the super for what?
What? Why the prime tactics to speed up this capture?
To kill the so the tank could reach the anti-air.
city-
Can't the anti? And I guess they can't kill the other one because of the extra super defense. But
I don't understand.
that seems so weird to me. Like who cares about those anti-airs? You just build. I would just build an anti-air because the copter is incoming.
Okay, maybe it's for this, for the positioning of the artillery. So you can put the whatever the anti-air or the 1H or the 10 HP infantry and just form a wall here, prevent the mechs
Okay.
from shooting at the artillery. So now he really is locking down with a very strong artillery.
The artillery finally got to the city it was supposed to be on 2 turns ago.
That is not gonna go through. No.
No, don't do it.
Why?
No. That's a useful blocker.
Yeah. Oh well. This guy can probably just stay here. I don't know if Oh yeah,
Yeah.
actually just
It's
leave
fine.
it there. Then your anti-air's safe. I like this
It's
position.
safe, yeah. It's fine.
No!
Why did it leave?
Oh,
I mean,
guess because...
I guess it's fine.
No! Why put it there?
Oh, don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that! Oh no!
What are we
Why would you go
doing?
backwards?
It can get destroyed. You can sacrifice this. You can,
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no! I mean, the artillery will live. I think. Yeah, it will definitely live.
He really wanted
so-
to lock down the airport. Oh man. What is going on? I think Content was right. Like, how are they both losing? I don't understand. That's so funny.
They both had awful supers.
This, yeah, these past
They were
two
like,
turns.
people say the Lash has got bad powers. I'll show you a bad power.
Oh man. Oh, the chat
I
is
don't even
frozen.
know why you would go for that attack. I think you're just gonna die.
Oh man.
Oh, they didn't
Oh.
sack the 1 health mech.
No.
Oh my gosh, no!
Well, I think to be fair, how much would the mech do?
It wouldn't even kill the artillery. Like, it would do like 2 or something. It would do
3 or 4 is
4.
not bad. Still would heal up to
It repairs
6.
up to 6. Yeah.
I don't know. It's the helicopter.
It's okay. It's okay. There's no anti-airs over here from the White Mouse, so the copter that Red Baron built and then flew up for 2 turns has arrived. And, you know, it's kind of menacing. It's actually pretty menacing because the artillery can lock down the base, and the artillery plus copter shot can kill an anti-air, easy peasy.
Do you put this artillery on the city or the forest?
I would put it on the forest so I could take the cities.
Yeah.
But I don't think you need the extra 10% of damage.
Yeah, plus there not being an infantry or mech here means that this tile will not be occupied next turn, so you can put the copter there. So then it's like, okay, they're forced to make an anti or whatever, so this you can definitely put the RD here in the forest, start both captures, and just keep 1 infantry here in this mountain probably. So maybe the Red Baron is not dead yet.
Because there wasn't like a breakthrough that hit the artillery or anything, the anti-air placement is pretty nice now because it is threatening the base. So now you can't really build a mech on that base anymore. Well, you kind of couldn't do that anyway because the artillery's blocking it down.
Ooh.
So,
I don't know why you would do that though. Like, that's kind of free.
I know the tank,
just bring it.
the tank can just free it. Yeah.
Yeah, I would just bring it back here, block over here, I think.
Yeah, no, that's a weird play for sure.
Might be stressed with the time. He still has 9 minutes, but yeah, it's getting trickier.
I mean, the Red Baron's definitely under a lot of pressure. that one base is dying. You're kind of desperate to kill off their one base.
You just lost your airport as well. You got this no tank whatsoever to deter this anti.
Yeah.
Do you make a tank here?
So the copter you buy doesn't do anything. Like you have to move your anti-air to save your tank that's blocking or something.
And that artillery is gonna shoot at anything that comes out of this base.
Yeah, I know.
It's gonna.
You can't build a foot soldier; it just dies. You could build a medium tank. It's gonna be painful, but it will live.
Yeah, paying
Like, it'll
Kanbei
hit the
level
6.
price.
It will repair to 8. The problem is, I guess at this point the anti-air can lock in the base, so any vehicle you buy is going to be like fighting an anti-air while being shelled by artillery.
Oh, copter running away. I don't know why it's so
I guess
far.
it doesn't have a great place to go. Like, it wasn't
could've-
a good buy.
It could have gone right here. Okay, medium tank. He's going for the medium tank buy.
Yeah.
120%. A Kanbei expensive.
Oh, the artillery, the
80%.
anti-air did block the tank, so that tank would be locked in there.
Oh no, I had thought about that, but no.
So-
Now you're losing so many vehicles.
You are losing so many vehicles, but the Red Baron does get to start the capture next turn because White Mouse attacked the 5 health tank. If White Mouse attacked the tank and the infantry that's just sitting on the city or the mountain next to the base for no reason, then there wouldn't be a full health infantry in range to start the capture. But we have artillery plus copter clears base.
It's a guarantee.
And then you get to take the base.
Oh man, I don't think the White Mouse saw that. Oh, I guess there was nothing he could really do, honestly, unless you delete the tank and make a medium tank.
You could do that, I guess. Yeah. Or you could just have your tank hit the infantry that's next to you, and that gives you more time to save yourself. Like you do have a tank and other infantry around to come in and help defend the base.
True.
Especially since now you just hit the anti-airs. Now you can actually build a copter over there. You just really need to delay one turn.
Now the Red Baron is gonna have no unit count.
Whoa! The artillery didn't fire at the medium tank. Okay.
Yeah.
So are we using?
Is he gonna
are we
trap?
gonna put the anti-air? Anti-air just next to it, and slowly try and kill it.
Trap the medium tank?
You have to, right?
With the anti-air.
You can't just let it get out.
You have a copter to support to take out the other copter. You have another one coming as well, so I think could be worth it. Oh, okay, never mind.
Whoa, okay, that's really sketchy because now the medium tank is free.
Yeah.
It can go around and do stuff. And you just build another medium tank, I think.
Do you keep building medium tanks?
You just keep building medium tanks.
Oh man. Wow, I can't believe the Red Baron is gonna get this base faster than White Mouse.
I know.
That's crazy.
Absolutely wild.
That's insane. Man, the Red Baron coming with these comebacks, it's insane.
I think copter plus medium tank does one-shot a copter, or at least has a roll to one-shot a copter. So the copter that Red Baron built and has hid back here will stop the base from getting locked by the locked in by the opposing copter.
There we go, the capture.
Start the cap. Now you do have to be a little careful here with your placement of the vehicles. But you can. Yeah, infantry there, anti-air below it, I think, is what you have to do.
I think so, yeah.
And then you get the base. But see, if White Mouse had just attacked the infantry on the mountain, then these two tanks and copter come in to save the day, and the 2 infantry at top can come in.
Man, yeah, that's crazy. Sometimes it's like the plays that you don't think of. Hitting the infantry to the tank will delay and probably save the base. You're right. So it's looking very good. Maybe the Baron can just make medium tanks here. Just spam medium tanks.
Because if nothing else, the White Mouse can always build a bomber. And then the bomber flies over, breaks the pipe seam, and then you can interrupt from there.
Do you think the medium tank should have stayed on this tile right here?
Right where? Right, just move down? No, it's fine to go kill that infantry, because nothing else can go to block that tile.
Yeah, if the copter could have wrapped around this way, maybe, but it can't. It reaches up to here.
Nope. Yeah. And I don't think it matters either way, because you can double check, but I'm pretty sure copter plus medium tank kills copter, right?
Copter?
Or is it just a roll?
You said copter plus medium tank?
Yeah, against a copter. 71 to 80.
Yeah, it depends.
Okay, it's a big roll. It's a big roll. Oh yeah, you'd be okay. It's not so bad.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
It is a roll though.
Wow, can't believe the Red Baron is getting the base first. That's crazy.
And is caught up in the income.
Yeah.
It's like really far behind in unit value, but that's okay. You get the first base. You get a little bit of an income swing.
I think there's one way.
You get some more units getting built.
There's one way that the White Mouse can free up the base, I think. But he would need the what is it called? Terrain tactics.
Terrain tact. Oh, for the 8 health infantry to get out of the corner.
I think you do tank this infantry, and then infantry takes out the anti, maybe, from the silo. Would it be able to?
Maybe.
It's a roll.
Maybe. Probably not.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening.
I mean, it's crazy because all around the map, it's looking so good for white mouse too. Like, look at this.
Yeah.
But
You
not having
have two
space.
copters incoming at that base down there. So, I mean, you have to build a medium tank, right? That's the only thing that
That was
at your one base. That's the only thing survives the artillery shot.
yeah. If he makes any light vehicle, just dies from the artillery and whichever
It's just
pick.
and copter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think.
And then the
ooh.
infantry starts capturing.
Oh, it's just out of range. Okay.
It's just out of range, yeah.
But these can
But
start.
it is like a serious threat. There's only one Red Baron copter defending right now.
One single red
And,
Baron copter.
If if the Red Baron had an artillery and it had broken that pipe seam, it would be a little different because now you'd have ways of threatening the artillery that's base locking you.
Right.
But as is, that's not looking very possible.
Oh, he made a tank. Okay. I think you're losing the base.
Okay, well, I guess I think they're just saying that makes this last medium tank buy really bad because
That means he just lost the
it's just gonna
base.
get trapped in the corner and die. Yeah.
What? I mean, I love it. We're getting into a base trade scenario. Let's go. Day 14.
Yeah.
I guess that is true. Yeah, the tank was needed to kind of protect this area from the anti-air. Just the map control from White Mouse is pretty strong.
From White Mouse, just walk over, take the HQ.
Also, yeah, like
and
this.
you've got a
dino.
turn. You've got a turn.
Yeah.
to-
Still.
But in this case, you don't build this infantry, right? Like it just dies for no reason, and then they take your base.
Put the tank right in front of the medium tank, or not.
The medium tank reach. Well, it doesn't really matter. No, that's just a copter in the way.
Oh man.
That medium tank is just like super dead.
What are we witnessing?
It lost all of its reinforcements.
Got the two dinos here. They're gonna finish the cap at the same time, and yeah, he's not gonna be able to
Pop.
stop that. Oh man, base trade,
Base trade.
and he cannot double hit KO this. So, like,
You can slow it down.
he can leave it at 2, and then it
You can
gets
slow it down by
blasted.
a single turn. I mean, it's probably what you have to do. Maybe you can have your medium tank chill for a little bit. It's going to get swarmed by copters and then die, or get locked in by copters and have an artillery come over and kill it. And your music stopped.
Yeah, I think I was refreshing the music. Hopefully that fixed it.
Let me check.
Man, I don't know why it does this.
Yeah,
Today's
music's
just
back.
not wanting to work. It's because I have the same game on another tab, so I put the music of Lash just on repeat, so it doesn't like keep changing every time they switch turns. And then I have it again on this one for the sound effects. That's the kind of solution I found.
I see.
Maybe that's messing it up.
Pop. So I'd use the copter. I think I'd have the medium tank do it, and then have the copter hit the copter, at least get a little more value. I guess the
Yeah.
copter survives this way.
I think he just doesn't want to let the medium tank die for free. But he doesn't have the unit, so he can...
It's gonna die for free either way.
Yeah, literally. It's just going to be shooting at infantry. It's going to get bullied by
I mean-
copters.
I guess this does mean it interrupts the base for another turn.
Yeah.
Because like, only one copter gets to hit this copter, and then the medium tank can go in and hit on the next turn. So it'll be another turn of delay.
But it's funny because the army here from White Mouse is way more significant. And it'll make it a bit challenging for the Baron. Could he take this out? No, not yet. But over here, like, this is lost.
Right.
Like, you wrap around with his copter and you attack
Yeah.
with this other one from the mountain. So then there's only one tile to attack from. and it guarantees the base cap. Oh!
Oh, there comes the bomber.
In range
Bomber
of
inside anti-air range. Yeah, I mean, it's a 5 health anti-air. It doesn't matter.
I mean, it's
Just
still
gonna
gonna
hit
hurt.
your bomber down to 6, maybe. Bomber kills it. Bomber repairs up to 8.
On planes. Yeah, at least it has 6 repairs up to
Oh
8.
my, I'm good. I'm good.
You know your bomber damage ratios.
I know my bomber versus anti-air number. Yeah.
And I think this is the first bomber we've seen in the main event. I think there's another bomber made in the qualifiers.
From these two.
From these two, for sure, yeah. Oh man, but I still
does
think
the white
that.
mouse just.
Oh, go ahead.
I think the white mouse can take their base back.
You think?
Yeah, I think that the red baron just doesn't have enough anti-air over there. I mean, I guess that anti-air was just built. But if the copters storm in, take out the artillery, then you can just, like, there's still infantry over there. The red baron could lose the base.
That'd be really funny. He needs to position these units correctly.
Yeah, like if the white mouse builds a bomber as well, you can break the 5 seam in a turn.
Does it? Does it break in one turn?
Yeah.
You have your bomber damage ratios. Let's see. Oh, it is exactly 99.
It's
nice.
exactly. Because pipe seams have 99 health, not
Yeah.
100.
Best unit in game, clearly. Come on.
Yeah.
No
You guys
questions.
need more bombers in your life.
No, what are you doing?
Oh my gosh, we're going for the sacks.
Okay.
This is covered. This is a copter chain.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
Got the roll.
Nice.
Well,
Look at the red
if you get the
baron.
roll, it's fine. The tanks are going to go in for it. They do get shot by an artillery for this. Does the infantry block it in? No. I guess it's not real blocking the infantry. Just walk off and you build an anti-air. Pop.
Oh no, not from the.
Pop. That's true. That does give Red Baron 2 attacks.
There's a chance that he can. Oh no, but it's at 8. I don't think there's a way to kill it.
You can delay it.
I think it had to be from the mountain. Oh no.
Or go double bomber.
Oh, these are at
Well,
9.
it depends. If this anti-air hits this current bomber. Oh, there we go. There we go. One
Ah, the
infantry.
1 HP blocking the pipe
1
seam.
HP infantry.
I mean, would it really help the Baron take out this pipe seam? I think it would help White Mouse in any case, right?
Not at this point, because like you're trying to access to break it. So
There's
like
no way he can stop this, I think.
it would be like if the bomber, it can't do it now.
Ooh,
If
especially
it
after
wasn't,
that.
if it wasn't injured, it could one shot it and he'd build it. Just drill a hole to the base.
I mean, wildest match of the day probably, and it is the decider match between these two to see who can move on to the next. Oh my god! Like
The supers
100.
are almost back.
The supers
White
are
Mouse has
almost
like a
back.
huge. White Mouse has a huge lead right now, but Red Baron does have the base. That's something.
He did go for the little breakthrough here with the tanks and then hit the copter back, and there's no air defenses here from the Red Baron.
Yeah, it's the whole turnout. But both of the tanks do get hit for this. Like the artillery shoots one, the mech hits the other.
Yeah.
So the anti-air is going to be able to be a real force. And it also means you can build an anti-air fighter.
What? I'm loving this match.
To answer the bomber?
To answer the bomber. To go for an HQ cap, maybe? I mean...
Well, it could be for the HQ cap. I mean, we do get the super here potentially next turn, but it's not difficult for the Red Baron to save this HQ.
Who do you think is more advantage right now?
I think the White Mouse is definitely advantage.
Yeah, I agree. I would
Like
much
the
rather
stand- like
be in
if-
his position.
Like the standing army is so much stronger. if like that medium tank wasn't about to die, if it was like in the center of the map or something, if you just teleported that somewhere else, then the Red Baron would probably be doing a lot better. But it's just going to die just to delay the base a couple turns. The fighter build is definitely spicy. It does make this bomber really awkward.
Someone said, the Red James said, the fighter to block in the base.
Oh, it could. But the problem is the base like wants to either build anti-airs or infantry right now.
True.
So,
True.
infantry aren't blocked in, and the anti-air eats the fighter.
Oh man, I think Red Baron has to put something on the HQ, or else this can be in big trouble here. Or just attack this infantry.
Or just attack the infantry.
Can he though? I don't think he can. There's too many.
Yeah, the tank's covering. Yeah. I guess you just got to put your tank on your HQ. You want to heal it up anyway, right?
Yeah, you just put tank here and double infantry, and then you're good. I think the white mouse is taking this one.
I think so. A noble effort for sure, but I mean, we have seen upsets already.
Yeah. Well,
And we do get to
more
delay
like
the
comebacks
base,
rather than
Yeah,
upsets.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Come back.
I mean, the last game was wild. That one was very impressive. Today we've seen a lot of comebacks actually. Today's been a wild day. Oh, we didn't put anything on the HQ. Okay, maybe put the infantry there?
Yeah, even the infantry is going to be fine. Because the 9 health infantry can't actually reach to clear.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
Phew.
that's going to be fine.
I mean,
It's
he's still
fine, it's
losing,
fine.
but at least he doesn't lose to an HQ gap. And he's down to 2 minutes. We're back to the same scenario as game 1.
It's almost captured all the neutral properties on its side.
Oh, yeah.
On their side.
White mouse-
Almost.
This one's still uncapped.
The corner has been forsaken forever. I guess the white mouse is going to get there first.
So go. Any predictions? Any things from this match that make you more positive that these players are certain players? Or are you more confused?
I'm maybe more confused. I mean, I'm very sure that the white mouse is not Starflash. I can't imagine Starflash missing the like artillery on the city thing.
Okay. Yeah, I think white mouse has to be Raider El Karaman.
Yeah.
Always above 15, 16 minutes.
I don't know about Red Baron.
I know.
I don't think it's Talos. I don't think it's
Talos either. I don't know who it could be. Do you think it could be Deegis or ZFS? I'm saying everyone is Deegis and everyone is ZFS at this point.
I don't think they play like Deegis. They don't do like tech ups in response to tanks. That's part of what like made me think that I forget what the person's name, but in the last set, he was playing Yellow Comet and had the upset, not the upset, the comeback.
Yeah, it was Red Baron, right? With the Sammy Mirror.
I mean with Plague and
oh yeah. That one was wild. I think that one is Darth Noob though. I think that player is Darth Noob.
Okay.
The huge comeback.
I thought the comeback person was Deegis.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the chat also saying because Deegis loves to say that when he's behind, he does better. Like he tries harder.
Yeah. And like there was the classic tech up in response to a certain tank number and stuff like that. It was very Deegis-ish in play. And like the artillery to fall back. Well, like building an artillery while attacking is something I've constantly commented on Deegis to not do. And that happened in that game. So I don't think Deegis is in this game.
Okay.
I'll Alcaro Man, sure, for White Mouse. I mean, I haven't seen Talos play in live, so maybe the Red Baron is Talos. It would just be really weird to me for some of these plays.
I know, right? I don't know. Maybe players have been changing their way of playing recently. You know, it's hard to tell.
They could even. I mean, if the Red Baron Star Flash, that would be amazing. It was just like always making sure to run the timer down.
True.
Okay, so we had the bomber built for White Mouse. Red Baron does go for the super here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's just totally over. In my opinion, I don't see what the Red Baron can do.
White Mouse has a little bit of a value lead in unit count lead here.
Yeah, just a little bit, just
a little bit,
just 100%.
Yeah, it's just double.
Yeah, casual. I think the base is finally gonna get flipped. It's taken so long, but finally got it. Well, what do you think was the main thing that just made it gave us this result? Why did the Red Baron fall so behind, even though he was faster with the base trade?
Well, the Red Baron was like already behind by that point. I think having giving up this capture to go for that small interrupt early on with like the infantry fights,
yeah,
kind of snowballed the whole front. Where White Mouse was, for the most part, far more conservative on approaching the base, which made it slower, but I think a more deadly push overall. White Mouse also invested very little in defending the base in comparison to the Red Baron. I mean, it does look like it's going to be GG real soon here. The base is going to fall, and White Mouse has had the income lead for almost the whole game. I think the Red Baron kind of messed up a bit in the capture phase, because it's been just such a delay in the income this whole time. Ooh, we do have a fighter to fight the fighter. The air wars have begun.
I was trying to fix the music, sorry.
So your poor music.
Yeah, I was trying to fix it. It's just a pain.
You can probably do what I do, where you just have a folder that's filled with the music that you play, and then the streaming software can play it on loop.
Yeah, I should probably do that. I don't know how it play on loop. Maybe there's a way source. I'll have to look into it. For now, and just use this thing for the sound effects. That's probably better.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, look at that.
That's all technical mumbo jumbo.
Yeah, I think mumbo jumbo that people don't want to hear, all that boring stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, the Red Baron's push into the I'm surprised the Red Baron got the base first, because I thought the push was looking far worse due to the infantry count, but. The White Mouse kind of overlooked some attacks there, and the Red Baron saw them, which was really good. But, slow and steady can sometimes win the race, and I think that definitely worked out for the White Mouse.
Yeah. I think it's funny you say that, because I think that's definitely the approach that White Mouse had on this match, but was not the approach he had in the last match. So
it's like, on the last match, it was like, oh, I see a cheesy way to win. I might go for it.
Let me just throw things everywhere and let me get that lava and didn't get it. It's like, oh no. It's funny in all three matches.
It's a horrible bomber move.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, I think he's just throwing stuff. He knows he's won.
I think, yeah. Oh, it's a bomber chain.
Oh, it's the bomber chain.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Because it's dealing with an anti-air on a city. The anti-air has to not be on a city for it to work. Tragic. Someone is not an experienced bomber chainer.
Well, we've seen the most amount of bombers today than we've seen the whole tournament, so that's hype. And fighters, let's go.
Yes.
Oh man, that one hit KO, that anti-air is, that's something right there.
Yeah. You can do a bomber chain like that if you want to, but not if the anti-air is on the city. It has to be on like planes.
Yeah. Wow, what a good run by the Red Baron. I was super impressed from the comeback in the last match, but
I mean, the Red Baron's getting tons of value here.
true. Maybe White Mouse kind of throwing a bit too much, but
like a lot.
isn't it like unstoppable still? Like so many properties.
It is a lot of income, but the White Mouse just like lost a copter, most of a fighter, and a bomber,
in the same
for
turn.
nothing. Oh, they're trying their best to throw it.
Another fighter? What is that? Right?
Yeah,
I think
like-
they're just having fun right now. Because why do you need a second fighter? Ooh, opening the pipe seam.
There we go. Now the anti-airs can come flooding through. Ooh, the fighter can get locked in. The artillery just needs. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Artillery just has to stand there, or the tank. I guess the tank comes over and stands there and kills.
Oh, the tank used to clear out the anti a little bit, and then yeah,
true.
like the
Yeah.
fighter in there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Even after those whole massive throws, it's still okay for the White Mouse. It's at that
It's
point.
still okay. You have to have a big lead to lose two top tech units like that.
Yeah.
To sack a bomber to interrupt a capture means that like it takes what 22 turns for that to pay off. Of them not getting the city.
Yeah, because it's neutral. It's not even a flip.
It's
Takes forever.
It's a neutral city.
Ooh. Boom.
Oh.
Is it 4? Okay.
Boom.
Nice. Yeah, there's no way that that fighter can escape. Oh wait, actually
that
it can. You just take. Oh no, you block with the infantry. I was thinking the fighter can wrap around,
Well.
take out the copter.
That's not saving the fighter. That's offering a different fighter. That's what that's doing.
I mean, it's saving the fighter.
It's saving that fighter. It's saving that fighter. Yeah.
Oh man, what a match! They still have 7 days to go, but yeah, it's over.
Okay, the bomber did knock the anti-air down to 2. I thought it would knock it down to 3. So it's not so bad. Red Barons have to double base skip for that other fighter buy.
Steel says it'll pay off in just 7. Wink. True.
That's true.
That's true. That's true.
You guys have the day limit, right?
Yeah, day 25 is the day limit.
Yeah.
So I don't see
Yeah,
any
six
infantries.
6 days to capture
Like,
a lot of cities while not losing any. 4 cities.
keep in mind, White Mouse is getting this one and this one.
Yeah.
So
You know, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
terrain tactics.
Ooh, terrain
Watch out.
tactics. The forbidden technique.
Here we go. This might be
Here
it.
we
This might be
go.
the comeback. Oh. This is probably just the GG.
What do we build? This is always the toughest part. Is when
Pipe
you
runner.
build- You could build a pipe runner. You go double T-copter, double APC.
I think Pipe Runner at the top is the best one. Oh no, we don't have to.
Oh no,
He's just gonna
we
keep
might
playing.
not be conceding. But terrain tactics to terrain tactics.
Okay, maybe he thinks he can somewhat get enough properties for Dylan,
I
but
mean,
I
to
highly
take
doubt
the
it.
top 3, maybe the top 4.
But White Mouse has
But
these
White
two.
Mouse can start sacking just like
Yeah.
top captures though.
This is terrain tactics too, and yeah, there goes the resign.
Yeah, there's the GG. There's the GG.
Well played.
Well played.
Wow. We've been treated today. These been some epic matches. Oh man,
Some wild games.
that was really fun. Lots of bombers. Bombers
Lots
dying.
of bombers. They must have watched the end of the previous game where I was like, "Where's the bomber chain?" They gave it. They gave it.
And they went overboard. They were like,
They went overboard.
Too
They went
many
overboard.
bombers. Oh man.
It worked out. It worked out.
That was good. That was a good. Congrats to White Mouse, which I think is Raider Caraman. Let's update the scoreboard.
I think so too. Maybe
So-
it could be Starflash.
So who is the Red Baron? Who was kicked out right now? That's the question.
You're thinking Dead FS.
Oh man, I've been thinking Dead FS has been playing in like 4 different sets already. It's
It
so
could be
tough.
Darth. I don't know everyone's live game. I mean, it could be Talos. It could be Darth Noob.
You think?
Are they fast?
You know, the Red Baron on the last match, making that tank chain from the second base was pretty specific. I don't know who would do that. Like Tordred maybe, but I don't know.
Well, maybe Torture could do that.
I don't know. What I can say is I don't think that Darth Noob was in this set. I don't think Poland was in this set. Yeah, exactly. 8 Polands walk into an APC.
Yeah, Poland definitely wasn't in this set.
I don't think Starflash was playing either.
I mean, I could see Starflash playing as
White Mouse.
White Mouse, but if so, I would be a little disappointed in Starflash. So I don't want to go down that line. So I mean, I'll stick with Alcarl.
Okay. And the Red Baron is the big question mark. Oof. Let's see. Let's bring up the little the names. And maybe you can make your predictions too. Go
Oh,
if you want to. Just for now, like just mentioning them. So I can put it here.
okay. I don't know who all the players are.
Oh wait. Let me, so I can see the viewer. Oh, here you go. Yeah, that's much better. And let me change the screen. Okay. So this is what I had yesterday.
Okay.
I had Cyclone as Poland, Desert Fox as Tordred, Lion of Pangaea as Raider, and Hammerhead as Starflash. But
Starflash. Okay. Don't know. Okay, so if we're sticking with this, Ming is Aegis.
okay.
I guess I'll make the Red Baron Talos. So you already have Alcaroman and Starflash placed. Okay, so
Yeah, I can clear this. I can
No, that's fine. It's fair. It's fair. I'll work with. It'll be collaborative.
Okay. But I feel like today we saw Raider Carmen, so I would remove. Oh, how do I remove it? Like there?
You just.
How do I?
Alcaroman's playing too.
Do
He's
that.
cheating.
Okay, that should work. So Raider would be White Mouse. You said Digis was Ming.
Yeah. We
Talos.
can make Talos the Red Baron.
Okay.
Maybe the White Mouse is Starflash, but we'll stick with Alcaroman.
And who's the other? Oh, White Mouse, Red Baron, Ming, and Sky Samurai. Who was Sky Samurai?
Dead FS?
That FS? Okay. Then from yesterday, man. What did Desert Fox or who won yesterday? Desert Fox 2-1 Lion of Pangaea. Okay. Man, this is so hard. I had Poland as Cyclone, but I might be so wrong. And
Okay. Who are we missing?
so we have.
Oh, we don't have. Who did you have as Starflash?
Oh,
Was it Hammerhead?
oh, I had Hammerhead, yeah. So let's do that. And then you have Tordred, Darth Noob. I had as. Oh, but I had Darth Noob as Ming the Merciless. So then I would have Digis as.
No, Deegis is Ming for sure.
Really? So then Darth Noob would have to be maybe the lion. It was very like positional, which would mean that who's left? Tordred was Desert Fox. That could be something like that. Could be.
Very possible.
This could be, huh? I still have my doubts. I feel like Ming was Darth Noob.
Okay.
So maybe these two could switch, and the lion would be DJ, something like that. White Mouse. I think White Mouse has to be Raider. It's just, man, it has to be. I'm not convinced about Cyclone being Poland though. I couldn't really pinpoint someone as being Poland. Maybe I would have to.
There wasn't anyone being very aggressive with the interrupt.
I mean, we saw a lot of them. I would have to watch back the Cyclone ones if maybe it was hyper aggressive. It was like somewhat Poland, but today everyone plays a little bit like Poland sometimes, so hard to tell.
Poland definitely wasn't in these games. That's what I know.
Oh man.
I say that, you know, at the end it'll be Poland with both people, but
yeah, watch this be all wrong. All 8 be wrong.
that's the whole fun of it.
Yeah, exactly. And the more games we get, the more closer we might be to guessing them right. Although it will be like elimination in the next ones because we'll see the semifinals.
Did Hammerhead win?
Hammerhead did win. Yeah, 2-0 in Cyclone. So I thought this was Starflash against Poland, so it'd be like Starflash 2, Poland 0.
I can see that.
They were pretty neck to neck. It was really even. So maybe. Man.
Okay. I'd say that Starflash is my favorite to win the tournament.
Okay.
He's just like really good at live.
He is, and he does study a lot. Like he practiced on the maps a lot. He'll know the openings for player 1 and player 2. This guy is wild.
White Mouse made some weird moves, but could be Starflash.
Well, you were saying that maybe the Red Baron.
I just don't. Yeah.
The
Red Baron.
Red Baron was Starflash?
Well, early on, I thought the Red Baron might be Starflash from the map picks.
But then by the play and the timer, no.
Well, yeah, the play and the timer, no.
Yeah. Oh man, this is fun.
Well, thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for.
It was the end of the stream.
It is. Yeah, I want to thank you for being here, Go. It's been a lot of fun, and yeah, I'll probably just close out. I might stay a little bit with Chad. What time is it? Oh, it's kind of late. But yeah, thanks for being here. I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
See you, man. All right. Let's go over here. Oof. Wow. What a day. Hope you guys had a lot of fun there. Those were some banger matches and some banger sets. Thanks, Go7, for being there. Thanks, Plague and Steeler, for being there today as well. Awesome co-casters. Oh man, great content indeed. It's been amazing. And that is it for the quarterfinals. So stay tuned next weekend. We're gonna have the semifinals on Saturday, same time. And then Sunday, the grand finals. Who do you guys think is gonna make it? Let me show you the bracket. I can update that. So if you have to predict who's gonna make it to the finals. So Ming the Merciless 1-2-0. And then Red Baron, White Mouse. 2-1. Let me show you. I think this works. Okay, that somewhat works. So this one. Yeah, this one looks better. Okay. So, Hammerhead 2-0 Cyclone. Ming the Merciless 2-0 Sky Samurai. It looks like this part of the set was a little bit more lopsided. Where's my thingy? So it's 2-0 Hammerhead Cyclone, 2-0 Ming the Merciless and Sky Samurai. Yeah. Wow. So 2-0, 2-0. Who do you think is going to win between Hammerhead and Ming the Merciless? The comebacks by Ming was insane, the positional, and Hammerhead was way more brawlier. I think it's Starflash. Like this could be in my eyes Starflash against Darth Noob. This would be epic. And then Desert Fox, the one against the Lion of Pangaea 2-1. And then Red Baron, White Mouse. White Mouse, I think, is Raider. So it'd be like Raider versus... I don't know who Desert Fox... I think Tordred, perhaps? Oh, man. So I think we have like Starflash, Darth Noob, Raider. I don't know. Hammerhead, Desert Fox finals. Hammerhead and Desert Fox. Okay. I think this is going to be an insane set. I think these two players are of the best. They were just so decisive. Ming having a weird opening on the second map, but the impressive comeback. And here, I feel like it was pretty even in both. And then Desert Fox, I don't remember the third game, but was able to get that 2-1. And then White Mouse, it was like all over the place. We'll see who can win here. So Hammerhead and Desert Fox, I feel like it might be... Ooh, maybe Ming and White Mouse in the finals? Oof. Hammerhead felt pretty strong overall, yeah. Man, crazy. I can't wait for Saturday. I feel like these are gonna be epic sets. These are gonna be insane. I feel like this is gonna be massive. If it's Starflash and Darth Noob, oh. Two very opposite playstyles, so that's gonna be very interesting to see. Wow. Doesn't think... Wait, what? Doesn't think D just won his set. Oh, I don't think D just won his set. I think maybe Desert Fox could be Dj's. That's my thing. I don't know where to put him. Like I have a few that I'm pretty decided and a few that I'm like, I don't know. So the ones I'm mostly decided is Starflash, Darth Noob, Raider. I guess the winners I'm pretty much decided. But I don't know who Desert Fox. This would be Tordred or could be Dj's. So I feel like they play very similarly. Oh man, and where's Talos? Was this Talos? Like Raider, Talos. Maybe you have like Tordred and Dj's here. And then... Which would mean this was Darth Noob and DFS, Starflash, Poland? Something like that? I feel like next weekend we're going to have a better idea. So, yeah. Just want to remind you, if you're enjoying this, I've been having a blast. But subscribe, like, comment, all that good stuff. Let's keep that engagement going. If you want to add to the prize pool, you can do so with the link. Huge thanks to Go7 for the crazy 500 donation to the prize pool today. It was massive. And I think there was a few other donations coming in today. Let's see. Just want to give them a little shout out. Yeah, there was a 45. Go7 saying Cobalt Ice represent. It was a $45 donation by Yellow GBA, like Game Boy Advance. Thank you so much. It's gonna be huge. The price pool just keeps getting bigger, guys. It's huge. I can actually maybe update the price pool. Let's see. So you're gonna get the final total. Okay, which was your favorite set, guys? What was your favorite set of today? The two sets we've had between Ming the Merciless, Sky Samurai, and White Mouse versus the Red Baron. Let's update the price pool here. You fell asleep during the first set. Okay, that's fair. That can happen. Lower third, C. Boom. Look at that price pool. Oh my God. Starflash says he liked the second set better. Starflash trolling here, trying to pretend that he wasn't playing there, but he was. I don't trust anything you say, Starflash. Those Red Baron, White Mouse games were pretty hectic. Yeah, that's true. That last game was wild. That base trade scenario. And then the second game with the Sammy. Oh my. I think the first one was a little bit more clean, more tactical. Von Bolt gaming in Celeste. Splitting there. Really well played by White Mouse. Then got a little bit sloppy here or there, but it ended up winning. Yeah, it is really nice to have different co-hosts. I've been enjoying that. Just trying to include more people, like give more viewership to other people as well. By the way, for those that don't know, Go7, epic streamer, so go and subscribe to his channel. He's very educational in his streams, and if you want your game covered, if whatever the game is, you can send it to him. Doesn't matter if it's some random custom-made game, he will cover it. If you want your game covered, if it's 16 player, it takes 100 days, don't tell him. You just send him the file. Be like, this is a really great game. Just send him the replay. Just no, great game. Just send it. He'll cast it. But it's amazing. Honestly, what Go7 has made in his space is so good for the community. Just having a space where anyone can submit a game and can have the game viewed by people. He'll throw you some really good tips, so you'll be learning. But if you want to learn more, send him a match that you've lost, and he'll give you more pointers. Because when you win, it's like there's not a lot to learn, unless it was some like obvious mistakes. But still. New host next weekend. Yeah, I actually I've yet to see. I had some cancellations for next weekend, so I have to see who we're getting. So I'll see. I have to think. Honestly, Sunday at 8 p.m. here, so kind of tired, but I'll see. Second set was my favorite, but that second game of set 1 was really impressive. Yeah, that comeback by Ming the Merciless was, I swear, I was just chatting, like, I think it's done. I don't see how Ming the Merciless can come back, can get the corner, whatever, but he found that little copter tactic to get that city in the mountain, the one at the top. And just the positioning, but being behind on every count was just insane. That's why I really feel like Ming is Dartmouth. I knew that Dartmouth hadn't played yesterday. I wasn't getting that feeling yesterday, but when I saw that match, I was like, yeah, It has to be. It has to be him. That was some brutal positioning. It kind of reminded me of that game he had against Poland in You've Got to Know Nothing Lasts Forever. It's amazing. Anyways, I think that'll be it for today, guys. I hope you had a great time. And I will be seeing you next Saturday. Same time. Maybe a little bit early, or we'll see. We'll see. For now, same time. I'll let everyone know. I'll let you off with the music. What music do you like? Do you like Grim Guy? Grim music? Let's do that. Some Grim. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here, and I will see you next weekend. Bye-bye.